Just remember, if altered more than not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We support local education.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up and coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagrow 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Just remember, if altered more is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We support local education.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are done.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
From Charleston High School, we welcome you to the 2024 Charleston Six-Man Shootout here on Aycorp Sports. A lot of state-ranked talent waiting to take court today, and we begin our first of 6 games here on the air featuring the Meridian Bobcats coming from Mounds, Illinois, taking on the Notre Dame Bulldogs. Both teams on the rise with a lot of potential in their future. Welcome to the broadcast booth, everyone. Joe Northern, along with the longtime voice of the Eagles, James Hodges. Delighted to have you with us, and we're in for a great day of 6 great games and a lot of talent between all the action here today.
Yeah, Joe, it's good to be with you this morning. Year in and year out, this is one of the best showcases of talent in the state of Missouri. As you mentioned, there are some really good teams from both Southeast Missouri and around the state. The first game features the Meridian Bobcats from across the river in Mounds, Illinois. The Bobcats are 19-7 on the season and undefeated in the South Egyptian Conference. The Bobcats advanced all the way to the state quarterfinals last season and gearing up for another state run. The Notre Dame Bulldogs come in at 9-12 on the season, but considering the strength of their schedule, that is a very respectable record and improvement from where they were last season.
And absolutely a Notre Dame team that has had the gauntlet of the SEMO Conference schedule, but have some optimism and really been playing some of those SEMO Conference opponents close. Meanwhile, Meridian, as you mentioned, going to the state quarterfinals with a very young roster, only 3 seniors on the squad, and you'll be expecting a lot from the sophomores and juniors. We'll step aside, have the starting lineups coming up from Charleston in just a moment.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
I guess that was a problem. You couldn't hear me.
We welcome you back. Meridian is going to be introduced right now as the Bobcats are coached by David Davis. As the lineups are being introduced right now, number 1, Javon Ransa, the 5'8 sophomore, a 5'8 junior. Number 2, Shamar Easley, being introduced, wearing number 2 today. Number 20, Will Thurston, the 6'2 senior. Also going to be coming out number 22, Cole Kaufman, wearing number 22, one of the 3 seniors for the Bobcats. And coming in, the 6'2 freshman, number 40, Antonio Flenoid Jr. Of course, David Davis, the head coach. Meanwhile, for the Notre Dame Bulldogs, under first-year head coach Jeremy Brinkmeyer, and the assistants Corey Johnson and Mark Rubel. As you'll see, Logan Londaway being introduced, wearing number 1, 5'8 junior. Sixth, of course, Colton Johnson. We know how dynamite he can be from the three-point arc. Something to keep an eye on today. Brett Dohan wearing number 5 today for the Bulldogs, 6'3" junior. Number 11, Trenton Schumacher, a 6-foot junior. And rounding out the starting 5, number 12, Hunter Bottom, a 5'11" junior. Mark Simmons, Jason Reed, David Spriggs rounding out our officiating crew. So again, you know, this is going to be one of those games where we're seeing just how good Meridian can be, and with really the influx of talent that's coming back and forth, a team that's on a 4-game winning streak right now. Meanwhile, Notre Dame trying to get to 10 wins on the season, and have a very tough contest with a very good Meridian team. And again, 6 games on the docket. Game number 1, we're ready to go, and we're underway. Notre Dame going to be in their home whites. Gets it immediately out to Colton Johnson. See, we knew he was going to play an impact on the threes. Opens it up immediately.
Yeah, he used to watch his dad light it up from the Show Me Center back in the day.
And he gets a steal in the process, too. It's past Meridian. High shot up. Johnson trying to go back-to-back. That won't go. Rebound back in the hands of Easley. Easley now sets up for Kaufman. Kaufman. Get over to Easley once more. Easley spits it out. Won't go. Rebound back in the hands of Flanoid. Flanoid won't get it. We'll draw the foul to get things going.
Yeah, just a little contact on that backside, Joe, and Jason Reed was all over it.
So inbounds pass coming in from Flanoid. Gets it away. Shot outside the paint. Gets it up. Won't go. But of course, Kaufman trying to get his own board. Answers right back. Again, the second chance buckets of really trying to take advantage of the perimeter. You got to look inside the key more than anything.
Yeah, Johnson missed his box out on the shot after he contested.
Steal it away this time by Ranson. Tries to pick it up on his own. Won't go. Second chance bucket. Yes. 2 of 2 on the second chance buckets for the Wildcats early.
That's Meridian full 2-2-1 press here.
So again, Meridian going on the 2-2-1. Bobbles out of play from Londaway. So again, Meridian, from what we can tell, they have the talent, they have the ability, and I'm kind of expecting a lot of press from them, as you just saw earlier. Here's Johnson. Tries to spit it up, won't go, going to go out of play. Yeah. And again, Notre Dame, they haven't had a really good opportunity to defend the press as well. I feel like that's been one of their weaknesses this season.
Yeah, and then Johnson just missed Dohan there. He's trying to pop out and just a little overzealous on the pass there.
So Meridian crossing the timeline, sets it up to find Thurston. Thurston spits it up, got it.
Nice spin move.
Back in the hands of Flanoy Jr. So again, that 2-2-1 press coming into play. As they try to get to Dohan to pass the timeline, he does. Here's Schumacher, spits it out, finds Londaway for 3. Won't go. Rebound back in the hands of Bottom. Bottom again, now to Schumacher. Schumacher again to Londaway, inside. Finding Bottom, left side of the paint, spits it out to Johnson. Johnson driving inside, gets it off the backboard. That won't go. A little tussle on it. Gonna rule a jump ball, it's gonna go to Meridian.
Johnson, real quick first step off that dribble. Nice penetration there and good look.
So again, right now Meridian just swarming the boards, 3-1 early in the first 2 minutes of rebounds, and leading this one 6-3. Almost picked away by the Bulldogs.
Yeah, they're swiping at, they're set up 1-2-2 press.
Shot won't go from Easley. Notre Dame quickly taking it back the other way. It's going to be a lot of fast break pressure today between these two teams. Shot is up, blocked on the inside, but a whistle going to be on Antonio Flanoy Jr.
Yeah, Joe, that was a nice pump fake by Bonham as he got the defender up in the air. Number 22, Kaufman, and drew the foul.
So this will be the first time we get to see Notre Dame headed to the line. Hunter Bonham at the line. First shot is up and good. So again, Notre Dame 9-12, of course, playing the tough SEMO conference schedule, which is not the easiest thing to do. And of course, in the first year of head coach Jeremy Brinkmeyer, seems like he's got his team on the right track with really taking advantage of the perimeter more than anything of what we've seen. Meridian taking it quickly the other way. Shot up from Kaufman, goes in and out. Gets his own board. Kaufman again, answers right back.
Yeah, they missed box out there and gave an easy 2 for the Bobcats.
So the Bobcats taking advantage of the second chance buckets and really rushing to penetrate the box. Here's Johnson. Flicks it away to Schumacher. Schumacher, the outside, finding Johnson again. Johnson with a bump inside. A little contact coming from Flanoid.
Yeah, Flanoid, you're just kind of swapped at it, kind of a lazy foul. He knows it. Looks like he's going to take a seat there, Joe.
That'll be his first personal, team foul number 2 for the Bobcats. The substitutions coming in for Meridian. Here's Londaway back at the top of the arc, spits it out to Johnson. Johnson on the inside to bottom.
Good pass.
Inside pressure. Won't go, however, for Dohan. Dohan won't get it again. Pinballs in and out. Quick opportunity for Ranson to take it all on his own, and he does. Great sight and great pressure coming from number 1.
Ranson with the run out. Looks like Coach Brinkmeyer is going to take a 30-second timeout here.
He's going to think it over, as currently Meridian with a 10-4 lead, and again, really kind of taking advantage, at least in the first 3 minutes and change in this one. And your thoughts initially on just the pressure we've seen from Meridian?
Yeah, the Bobcats are just getting Notre Dame to kind of play into the game they want to, and right now the tempo is working an advantage for the Bobcats, and we'll see if Coach Brinkmeyer can talk it over and have help with this press, and maybe they can get some easy buckets off that.
One thing I think that we've seen Notre Dame do is that they like to be a little methodical in trying to get them going in and out and really just trying to slow down the offense. That is not going to fly today against a Meridian team that will run and gun you, and a Meridian team that's averaging, over 80 points a game.
Yeah, the Bobcats, they're going to be sitting on go and ready to jump all passes, and so if you're the Bulldogs, you got to be ready to go.
So as Notre Dame trails by 6 to start this one, as Johnson gets it up now back to Londaway. Londaway back to Johnson, crossing the timeline and an opportunity to reset. A little bit of double man pressure being played on Notre Dame. Gets up to Londaway, bounce pass inside to Dohan. Dohan sets up again to Johnson. Johnson lurks out to Schumacher. Schumacher spits away to Johnson. Johnson again back to Londaway. Londaway out to Johnson. Back to Londaway, playing a little bit of keep away, trying to get Meridian out of sorts for a second. Londaway, now back to Johnson, top of the arc, inside, finding Dohan. Dohan, in and out of pressure, inside to Londaway, bounced off the foot.
Very active defense by number 20 there, Thurston, for the Bobcats.
Thurston really trying to speed things up and trying to catch Notre Dame napping, but again, credit to Notre Dame for, again, slowing down the offense, which is going to have to be a key to try to get Meridian inside. 3 on the way from Schumacher, won't go. The Bobcats quickly moving back the other way. Here's Ranson. Ranson 2-on-1, just throws it up. Won't get it. Rebound back in the hands of Kaufman. Kaufman back to Ranson on the second chance. He'll go to the line in the process.
Yeah, I think they're going to get Dohan there on the backside. He was kind of trying to argue he was straight up, but made contact with the body there, Joe.
So Londaway is going to get credit for the foul. That'll be team foul number 2. As we'll see Javion Ranson headed to the line. Currently 4 points for the Bobcats early on in this one.
Looks like substitutions coming in for Coach Davis, number 52, Deontay Reed.
And you got Brody Harden coming in for Notre Dame. Second shot won't go for Ranson. Bulldogs quickly going back the other way. Here's Johnson again, trying to quickly get past the timeline. Not too much left, gets it in time. Finding Essner. Essner spits out to Schumacher. Schumacher again. Shot up, won't go. Rebound back in the hands of the Bobcats and Reed. Reed now setting up to Easley. Easley looking up to Reed. Take it away. Great defensive pressure from Schumacher.
Yeah, I got in the passing lane and got a gift to him.
Schumacher spits it out. Finding Johnson. Johnson now to Harden. Harden at the top of the arc again. Active defense we're seeing from the Bobcats. It looks like a little 2-1-2 going on right now. Sets up top to Harden. Harden over to Schumacher. Schumacher on the inside pressure. Finding Johnson. A whistle and a bump. Contact coming in from Will Thurston.
Well, if you watch number 23, Essner down there, Joe, he's really working.
Essner doing a great job of really, again, working at least a little bit of the pressure we've seen from Meridian to start this one. Here's Schumacher, gets it out to Johnson for three. It goes.
That's what they're going to do, Joe, is when they get open three, they're going to take it.
So Johnson with back-to-back threes for him tonight. It's now a 4-point game once more. Gets it out to Ranson. Ranson spits away, finding Easley. Easley won't go, and just crossing over the line and out of play.
Yeah, I thought they were going to call a foul there on number 11, the Shoemaker, but I guess he stepped on the baseline before it was contact.
Yeah, Ranson again. It looked like he had his left or right foot, pardon me, kind of on that baseline near the S of the Blue Jays insignia. But again, they say play on. So Notre Dame trailing by 4, gets it out, finding Schumacher. Schumacher again to Johnson, and kept in play by Harden. Seeing quick change, possibly to man-to-man for Meridian. Double team pressure. Gets it inside to Dohan. Under pressure and under traffic. Doesn't matter.
Nice up and under there, Joe.
And a steal to Johnson for three. Bang!
Might be a good time for a timeout. Yep.
And that's exactly what they're going to go for. Notre Dame on an 8-0 run with a minute 33 here in quarter number 1. We'll step aside. Notre Dame on a run when you come back.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
So Notre Dame riding an 8-0 scoring run thanks to 2 Colton Johnson threes, and Brett Dohan getting a great look inside the lane. And, you know, if you're Notre Dame, you have to be pleased with at least the previous stretch.
Yeah, like I said previously, Joe, they're getting patient. Once they get a three, they've got the shooters to take the shots from the perimeter. And then after that, Meridian just kind of lackadaisical on the passes. They got a quick steal, another bucket, and that's what they're going to have to do if they want to even be competitive in this one. But I'm impressed so far, I'll be honest.
Same. And Notre Dame, again, a team that's had the rough go of it, and really not even necessarily a rebuilding year, but Coach Jeremy Brinkmeyer, again, trying to implement his offense, and he's done a great job of doing that in the first. Clock has turned off here. Shot is up and goes off the mark. Rebound to Reed.
That jump ball there.
It'll be a jump ball. So they'll take it back in the other way. So we assume about a minute 20 left to go as the clock is off here in Charleston.
Yeah, they're going to have officials timeout. I see Chris Porter checking wires down there. I've been on that end, Joe.
Yes, you have.
That's a hopeless feeling.
I totally get it. And really when you have kind of the operational issues of just trying to make sure, okay, is the clock running? Is the microphone off? If you have both of those things working in your favor, that's really the most important thing.
Right.
So while we've got a break in the action again, 5 more games after this one, we're going to be bringing you here today on the network, and a great girls matchup too between Notre Dame taking on Thayer. That'll be our 1 o'clock game as the clock now being reset. A great matchup between a Class 2 powerhouse and a Class 4 powerhouse. That'll be followed by Caruthersville and Confluence Prep, at least for the early afternoon session. Clock back on, and so is Greg Johnson Jr. Johnson gets it up to find Easley for 3. Pinball's out. He touched out of play. They're going to say it was last touched by Notre Dame.
Still got some crowd filing in here, Joe. And
absolutely. Going to be a great crowd on hand today. So, again, 6 games on the docket here in Charleston. So,
as Ranson checks back in for the Meridian Bobcats.
Here's Johnson. Gets it out, top of the arc, finding Easley again. Easley sets over to Ranson. Ranson flirting with disaster, finding Johnson. Johansson gets it up.
Wow.
And finds it in pressure, too. Great move from Ranson.
He put that one high off the glass, Joe.
1 minute remaining, and just a blatant reach-in on Jadavion Reed. So that'll be his first. Team foul number 4. So one more left to give, or actually, no, that's it. Next one will put Notre Dame in the bonus for the remaining minutes here in the first. Nearly taken away and a little bit of a dribble, but they're going to rule that a jump. Still going to go to Meridian no matter what.
Yeah, he kind of got bailed out there, so at least you switch over the jump ball for him.
So, I mean, regardless, one way or another, whether it would have been a trip on the travel, it still was going to go to Meridian. It was just, again, better to be a jump than a travel.
Yes, absolutely.
Here's Ranson.
Inside a minute.
Johnson now, top of the arc, looking to get it out one way or another. Finding Ranson again on the inside. Nearly picked up and another jump ball. Great hustle points from Logan Landaway.
Joe, that was great defense by Landaway. He moved his feet. As the offensive player went to spin, he tied him up. Great defensive job there.
So Landaway, he's always been one of the scrappy players to lead the Notre Dame attack, especially on defense. Here's Essner. Essner trying to get out of traffic to Landaway. Picked away by Ranson. Another steal and score.
Again, as I mentioned before, jumping those pass lanes.
Ranson doing a great job of jumping those and getting those moving. 15 seconds left to go here in the first. Landaway looking to reset. Trying to get past Easley. Easley now to Schumacher. Schumacher bounce pass outside to Dohan. Johnson for three. Pinball's out. Second chance from Essner. Gets it up and in.
Great job.
And that is how this first quarter comes to a close. Meridian started with a run of their own. Notre Dame went on run, and it's a 1-point affair, an advantage of the Bobcats. Back in a moment here in the six-man shootout on Aycorp Sports. First quarter coming to a close, second ready to begin as you see the Meridian Bobcats and Coach David Davis leading the charge, leading Notre Dame by one. And again, really kind of a tale of two sides and two runs in the first quarter. Your initial thoughts?
Yeah, I've been impressed with how hard Notre Dame's playing, Joe. I mean, I think Meridian maybe thought this was going to be an easier game than it is, but I'll tell you what, a team like Notre Dame, you never want to count them out, especially coached by Coach Brinkmeyer and Coach Johnson. I mean, they're going to bring all they've got every single time they hit the hardwood.
Absolutely, and taking a look at some of the early summaries right now, Colton Johnson leading with 9, Javion Ranson for Meridian also leading 9, and really what we've noticed too is that we knew the defense from Meridian was going to be important, but also too holding a Meridian team that scored 80 plus on average, at least in the past week. Holding that to 15 is something that you can feel pretty good about so far.
Oh, for sure. I mean, that's 2 or 3 buckets at least per quarter.
Again, Meridian going 7 for 14, Notre Dame 5 for 12 as we get going here in the second. Easley now back up to Ranson. Ranson on the inside, back to Easley. Here the top left corner of your screen. He's got a little bit of pressure from bottom too. Looks out to Ranson. Can't get it up. Rebound back in the hands of Dohan.
Notre Dame trying to run here a little.
They're trying to go on that fast break. Here's Bonham. Spits it out, finding Landaway. Landaway now to Johnson. Johnson take it away from Ranson. He knows where the lane is and is always going to find it. Picked up by Landaway.
Good defense play to make up for it, Joe.
Landaway gets it out. Johnson for 3. It goes!
I'm impressed. That young man can shoot.
Colton Johnson with 4 threes on the day. And the Bulldogs back in front. Here comes Easley. Easley sets out to Johnson. Johnson now to Ranson, top of the arc. Bounce pass finding Kaufman. We're starting to see the defensive energy being picked up for Notre Dame.
They came to play.
Bounce pass on the inside. Slam won't go for Reed. Second chance possibly. Won't go in a traveling violation. And it looks like there might have been a little bit of contact coming in from Hayden Steimel, but instead It'll be a travel call.
Looks like Flanoy Jr. is coming back in along with Will Thurston for the Bobcats.
Yep, so Ranson and Johnson going to take a seat as Notre Dame back up by 2. Of course, the largest lead in the game has been 8 points, or 7 points rather, from Meridian, but that has since dwindled away. Londaway sets out to Bottom. Bottom again now, finding Steimel. Steimel spits up. Foul's going to be on the floor, and it's going to be a reach-in this time on Jadelion Reed.
Bobcats had 3 defenders there. 32. He raised his hand. You don't see that much anymore when they call a foul.
No, you don't. Again, the reach-in coming up. That foul correction is going to be on Will Thurston. That'll be his second. But 3 defenders. Again, finding your way out, you have to be careful. It's out to Johnson again. Won't go.
That was deep. It was close to the spike line.
Would have been very close to the spike line. Here's Reed again. Gets it up top. Finding Easley. Easley 2-on-1. Will not go. Reed trying to go 2-on-1. And a whistle will be called.
Yeah, he's going to call down the foul. I'll tell you what, the book's out on 32 there, Reed. He likes to drive the baseline. Doesn't matter if it's right side, left side. As he previously went up for the left-handed dunk while ago.
So that's going to be a foul on Brett Dohan. That'll be his first, and team foul number 1. Some more substitutions going to be coming in as Deontay Reed returns to action.
No shortage of size on the Meridian bench.
Not at all. And Reed trying to use it to his advantage, but won't go. Here comes Londaway, rushing it up the other way. We're seeing Meridian settle into a little bit of a man-to-man. Could see some zone from them too. Londaway trying to get away from Easley.
Yeah, Londaway's kind of trying to fight through the screens and
doing whatever he can. Dohan inside the paint, banks it in.
Nice strong move by that young man, Brett Dohan.
Dohan already with 4 points, both of them in pressure.
Londaway.
Again, Londaway helping out on the steal. Here's Harden.
He's scrappy.
Londaway again trying to quarterback the offense just a little bit more. But 5:05 left to go here in the opening half.
Good look.
Inside to Dohan, looks out to Londaway. Londaway finding Bottom. Bottom again to Londaway. Londaway at the top. Finding Steimel. Steimel inside to Dohan, gets it up
Good
and in.
pass.
Back to back of Brett Dohan. He's doing a great job of reading the paint and again finding that inside of the key and quickly.
Steimel with a great pass there.
Meridian trying to find an answer back. Shot up, it is off the mark. Rebound back in the hands of Notre Dame. And the Bulldogs riding a little bit of another scoring run as well. 6 unanswered points at least. Here's Dohan. Again back to Londaway at the top. Inside to Dohan. Won't go. Tipped out of plays. Last touch by Dohan. And it'll go back to Meridian.
Dohan might have gotten away with going over the back there, Joe. I was kind of looking for a whistle, but they're letting him play a little.
They are, and you know, when you expect SEMO hoops, of course you're going to see a little more physical aggressiveness. You're going to see again, not so much on the tactical defense, well, really more the tactical defense, I should say, but you're not going to see a bunch of ticky-tacky, just trying to bump in to get a quick foul. You really don't see that here.
Right. Notre Dame with the 2-2-1 full court press.
Meridian trying to find a way to penetrate it. Shot up, got it! And 1 for Flanoy Jr.
As Essner is going to take the foul on that one.
Essner kind of bumping in on that right elbow and just getting Essner back at the line. So that'll be his first. And team foul number 2. Bottom returning to the game. So we're going to see Flanoy Jr. to try to make it a 1-possession game with 4:04 remaining. He won't. And Londaway returning the other way. Now Meridian only held to 2 points so far in this second quarter. Inside to Bottom.
Good defense.
Bottom now to Londaway. Londaway over the head. Again, great pressure coming in from the Bobcats. will take it back to them.
Yeah, just kind of forced that errant pass and got the turnover.
So the Bobcats crossing the timeline, fighting Johnson. Johnson 2-on-1 outside to Ranson, top of the arc. 3:28 remaining here in quarter number 2. Thurston gets up, finding Kaufman. Kaufman sets up to Johnson. Johnson at the top, spits it out to Ranson. And again, Meridian taking a little bit of time. Notre Dame riding that zone defense, doing a great job of protecting that key. Shot jumper on the outside from Johnson, in and out. And back in the hands of Schumacher. So a great move on the zone defense if you're Notre Dame.
Yeah, that 2-3 looks good.
Picked away this time by Kaufman. Here comes Ranson back the other way. Ranson finding on the inside to Flanoid. Flanoid and an offensive foul. He had the feet planted, ready to go.
Yeah, I think that was an easy call for Coach Jason Reed. Just kind of bulldozed his way through the 3 defenders and out of control. You're going to get the charge every time.
Absolutely. Great positioning coming from bottom.
This Coach Brinkmeyer is checking in, doing a little mop-up duty underneath.
That they are. Some operational cleanup as it stands, so look at that quickly taken care of. And again, very physical first half as it stands, and honestly really going in the way that maybe we weren't necessarily expecting to open up in this game. But again, a Notre Dame team that has been aggressive defensively so far.
And Meridian sitting up in their 2-2-1 full court press again.
Here comes Dohan. Dohan up to Londaway. Londaway on the inside, finding Harden. Harden won't go, and a traveling violation.
Yeah, just a little out of control. I thought maybe they could have whistled a foul as their feet got tangled up underneath, but he was out of control, so easy call.
So the control was not there. Meridian trying to get back in control in this one. Gets it out to Ranson. Ranson on the inside, throws it up, won't go. And the blocking foul going to be picked up on Notre Dame.
It's Dohan, I believe.
Yep, Dohan's going to pick up that one. So that'll be team foul number 4. Or 13 foul, pardon me. So we'll see Javion Ranson head back to the line. Ranson already the point leader for the Bobcats, has 10 out of the 18 now officially at a 1-possession game.
Yeah, double figures with 2:18 left in the first half.
See what he does with number 2, and he does. So 11 for Ranson and a 2-point game so far. Pressure now coming from Schumacher. Sets back up to Esther.
Oh.
Esther on the inside, a little miscommunication there, and an opportunity for Meridian to tie it, but too many steps for number 22.
Yeah, just a bad decision there, Joe. It is a 1-on-3 fast break. He out of control, and probably should have pulled that up and set up the offense.
So we'll see Notre Dame continuing to push it back the other way, and again went on a 7-0 run to start this first quarter, and a technical is going to be picked up too.
Yeah, I missed that one.
Looks like it's going to be, so we'll see Colton Johnson head to the line on the technical. Not sure if it was maybe on the bench or if it was on
well, the coaches are sitting down now, so
very well could have been that. Regardless, Johnson adding to his total.
I'm going to guess the bench.
So Johnson now with 13 on the day. Or 14 rather, we should say. So 2 minutes remaining here in the opening half. Sets back up to Londaway. Londaway trying to get past the pressure from Johnson Jr. 1:48 remaining. Londaway again, back at the top now to Dohan. Or excuse me, that's Johnson. Johnson fakes, now back to Schumacher. Looking for Dohan on the inside.
Good pass.
3-on-1, doesn't matter if you're Brett Dohan. He's been the paint specialist all day today.
Excellent look by Bonham.
Here's Kaufman. He wants the triple. Won't go. Rebound back in the hands of Reed. Can't get the second chance. Will there be a third? There will not be, but a chance at the line.
Joe Reed got away with the push off and kind of gave a little shove there in the small of the back, and the peanut gallery reacting up there. But
absolutely. So nonetheless, it's going to be a foul on Bonham. That'll be his first. And so Meridian, after the next foul, going to be in the bonus for the remaining 1:17 to go.
Coach Brinkmeyer's letting them know too. Can't see everything.
You can't, but
we see pretty good from up here.
I think we do. We got a nice view on the left side, upper left side of the Charleston High School Gymnasium. Always a great place to come watch a game too.
A lot of history here as we look around all the banners on the walls in here.
And a team that's trying to fight for a chance to get another one up here too. So we'll see them in action to close out the night against Principia, Class 2 runner-up last year. It'll be our 7 o'clock game tonight right here on Aycorp Sports. Jim Riker, Bobby Alford will have the call for that. And the 2 games before that here, as Londaway crossing the timeline and a push coming from Greg Johnson Jr.
Yeah, Johnson was just kind of a little bit too close and kind of riding him there with the body.
So too much action on the body. It's, again, Notre Dame in control. So with a minute remaining, 3 team fouls, and Londaway gonna have to try to get past the pressure of Ransom. At least on his defense. Johnson again, Londaway on the inside, won't go. Rebound back in the hands of Meridian with 47 seconds left here in the half. Pressure coming from Ransom, a long 3, won't go. Rebound back in the hands, this time of Essner, and he's gonna draw the foul.
Yeah, starting to get a little chippy there right before half there between Reed.
And Essner.
Essner.
And you can kind of see the frustration coming a little bit from Jadelion Reed. Again, of trying to get the defensive pressure going, but again, Notre Dame being tactful on how they're handling everything here tonight. Or today, rather. Here's Schumacher. Schumacher on the inside. Johnson throws it up, bounces off the foot, and it's going to go off him.
Excellent play by Reed. Popped it up and then popped it off his foot out of bounds for the turnover. Excellent heads-up play.
Absolutely. So great hindsight, great ball IQ, if you will. So we'll see what Meridian can do to try to trim it. With the remaining 15 seconds, shot is up and takes it coast to coast. A great move from Gregory Johnson Jr.
Nice athletic move, 7 seconds left.
Notre Dame gonna have to do something here. 4 seconds, hits it up. Finding Schumacher, throws it up off the rim. And that is how this first half comes to a close. A back and forth affair, but Notre Dame holding Meridian to just 22 heading into the intermission. We'll step aside for just a moment, catch our breath for just a second, as it's Notre Dame taking care of business so far against Meridian, 25-22. You're watching the Charleston 6-man shootout here on Aycorp Sports.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagrow 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
First State Bank & Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Just remember, if Altry Moreland's not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
We welcome you back. Charleston's six-man shootout getting well underway, and already a great matchup between Meridian and Cape Notre Dame as we take a look at some of the numbers for the Bobcats. Again, currently led by Javion Ranson, going 4 for 7, 11 points as it stands right now, and his ability to break into the passing lane is definitely not unnoticed.
Yeah, Joe, he does a good job slicing through and penetrating through the lane. Has great body control and goes up and easy soft with the right hand. Excellent athletic player.
Absolutely. Cole Kaufman and Antonio Floyd Jr. each with 4 points. Currently 13 rebounds on the night for Meridian, 7 offensively and 6 defensively, as we have them take a look at the highlights. Meanwhile, for Notre Dame, quite simply, they're led by Colton Johnson, and again, him going 4 for 6 from the three-point arc. really not too shabby. 4 for 7, rather, we should say.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a key to victory for the Bulldogs is, like I said, being patient on offense after they break the press, and if they have an open three, they got to take it. They're definitely a superior shooting team to the Bobcats. The Bobcats are more of an inside game with their size, and I think right now Notre Dame's doing what they want to do.
Absolutely, and they're getting it done, not only to mention inside the paint. Brett Dohan helping out. He's got 8 points on the afternoon thus far. Carson Essner with the bucket. Hunter Bono with the free throw. As it stands, only 7 rebounds for Notre Dame as it stands right now. And again, taking a look at kind of the shooting between the teams. Both teams were pretty hot to start the first quarter, but then Meridian just kind of tapered off. Only 7 second quarter points for the Bobcats, and Notre Dame opened up the door, picking up 11. They went 9 for 20 in the first half, 5 for 10 from two-point arc, 4 for 10 from the three. And again, Meridian hasn't sunk a three all afternoon.
Yeah, I don't look for them to sink too many. You can just tell that they definitely cannot shoot like Notre Dame. So if they want to come out and win this game, it's going to be inside, second chance points. As long as Notre Dame limits the second chance, contest the shooter, box out, rebound, and patient on offense, I'll look for the Bulldogs to maybe pull a slight upset here this morning.
Would give them to win number 10 on the season, easily eclipsing the mark last year that they had. And again, a program that we talked about too, only one senior on the squad in Carson Essner, that you have to think that should their momentum really continue in the offseason, there is going to be a lot to look forward to on the west side of Cape Girardeau this time next year.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the roster, and with all the juniors they have on the roster, and obviously a strong class for them. Again, I think playing in the SEMO conference really prepares them for the pressure that Meridian brings to the table. And so far, the Bulldogs have handled the pressure and then some.
Absolutely. Not only the pressure from the SEMO conference, but of course, taking a look at district standings this season too, you have to think that, boy, Class 3 District 2 has been really shaping up to be a really good one this year as well.
Yeah, anyone can come out of that district. Like I said, here at this time of year, when you get to early February, you're starting to see as the district seedings will probably be coming out. I know I listened to you guys last night, and Risco put their stamp, as far as Class 1, and maybe looking at a 1 seed down there.
Absolutely, and speaking of Risco, we know they've got the 1 seed for the Tri-County Tournament. We'll have exclusive coverage for that for you next week. That'll start with the varsity bracket on Tuesday, beginning at 4 p.m. right here on Aycorp Sports, and then that leads to a doubleheader on Friday nights. For those of you watching on Aycorp Sports, you're going to see the big Sykeston and Cape Central matchup. That'll be on Aycorp Sports, and then on our sister channel, Aycorp Media, you'll see the JV and varsity finals of the Tri-County Tournament, which could very well be another matchup between 2 top 10 teams in back-to-back weeks with Risco and Cooter, should the seedings play out. Shot won't go for Meridian as we're underway, or Notre Dame rather, as we're underway in quarter number 3.
Notre Dame coming out in the 2-3 zone. I'd stick with it as well.
Kaufman throws it up. That won't go. Rebound back in the hands of Dohan, and a reach-in, it looks like going to be on Kaufman.
Yeah, I think that was an easy call for Jason Reed. Once he didn't get the steal there at the top, you got to back off, and he just kept on.
So Reed with the whistle, still a 3-point game in the early going to half number 2. Spits it out now to find Colton Johnson. Johnson sets up to Londaway. Londaway on the outside, finding Schumacher. Schumacher spins, moves to find Dohan. He's got double digits on the afternoon as well.
Joe, he used that left hip to get him on his hip and converted off the glass.
He's done a great job doing that so far today. Here's Reed. Reed now finding Kaufman. Kaufman on the inside, back to Reed. Reed 2-on-1, gets it out to Ranson. The sophomore won't go. Reed on the answer. That won't go in, but a whistle going to be picked up on Notre Dame. And that one's going to be on Trenton Schumacher. So that'll be his second personal, and the first team foul of quarter number 3, rather. So we will see Jadalion Reed, one of only 3 seniors on this Meridian team, and something to really keep in mind too, some of their high scorers, again, only sophomores coming out of Mounds, Illinois, and you have to think that the future is going to be bright for them. It already is with the quarterfinal run last year.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing this game with the same 2 teams playing here next year, Joe, to be honest.
I mean, just again, the great pressure that they've been able to implement on all of their opponents, but Notre Dame really stepping up to the assignment so far today.
As they break the press.
Here comes Bonham again. Bonham almost losing it, gets it on the outside. Schumacher for three, pure.
Notre Dame got a break there.
Trenton Schumacher gets it up for three. Meridian trying to answer back the other way. They won't. Here comes Dohan. Dohan now speeding up to Londaway. Londaway on the outside to Johnson. Looks up to Dohan. That won't go. Rebound back in the hands of the Bobcats.
Notre Dame went low tempo there, Joe.
Again, trying to speed things up. Meridian doing a better job on the board so far. They've got 15, but again, have not been able to execute on shooting. Shot goes up, but a whistle will be picked up on the Bulldogs.
Yeah, I think they're going to whistle Dohan.
Now, going to be on Bottom this time, and his second, team foul number 2.
Could have gone either. I saw both down there.
So again, we see Jadalion Reed at the line, the 6'2 senior, already 6 rebounds on the day so far. Looks to throw up number 1, and he does. So again, free throws have been starting to pick up for Meridian in this one. Second shot for Reed is going to be going up and off the mark. They're 7 for 11 today at the line. Notre Dame currently 3 for 6, but again, Meridian, the big difference from what I've seen at least is the three-point arc. Notre Dame 5 for 11, Meridian hasn't touched the nectar of it so far today.
It's a great equalizer.
Here comes Johnson. Johnson now to Londaway. Londaway spits it out. Johnson, he wants it, and he's got it.
Yeah, Joe, you can't leave that young man alone.
He's got 17 so far today. And Notre Dame with their largest lead of the afternoon. Jadalion Reed answering right back as well. We're starting to see Meridian use the height to their advantage on the boards, but they're going to have to try to execute better on the offensive front. Here's Johnson. That won't go. Rebound back in the hands of Reed, and he's quickly going in tempo 2. Looks out to Ranson for 3. That won't go. Gets his own board, however, and throws it up, and a little bit of a reach in as they're going to rule that on Johnson.
Dohan really battling there. I think Coach Brinkmeyer is going to take a 30-second timeout here, Joe.
He is going to take some time to think things over. 30 seconds. We'll keep it right here. So again, in this early third quarter, you have to think both teams have made some really good halftime adjustments, but so far the story has been Colton Johnson and then some.
Yeah, I mean, Meridian that's got to be a point of emphasis in this timeout. They've got to close out, contest every single shot, box him out. I mean, right now they're giving him arm's length and he's just draining them. I mean, a shooter, you've got to get all up in there.
I mean, Notre Dame currently 6 for 13, both from the 2 and the 3 as it stands right now, so just under 50% overall shooting. Meanwhile, Meridian just at 33% overall, 10 of 22 from inside the arc, 0 for 8 on the outside. But again, Meridian doing a really good job on the board, something we haven't seen too much of Notre Dame take advantage of. But again, Notre Dame really kind of having their way when it comes to shot selection so far.
Yeah, great ball movement, and they're doing a great job, Joe, of moving without the basketball to get open.
Ranson at the line. He will miss the first on the open end.
Coach Brinkmeyer now, he's on his hands and knees doing some mop-up duty down there.
Again, both teams working hard to make sure that everybody is safe and good to go. And again, the intensity and perspiration sometimes plays a key.
Right. He's going to, yeah, they're both shining up.
Ranson makes the second and 2. So a 5-point game at advantage of Notre Dame.
1-3-1 press by the Bobcats.
Here's Londaway. Gets it up to find Bottom. Shot is up. That goes. A nice jumper coming in for number 12. And a 7-point game.
Nice little shot. He didn't even elevate that much.
And an offensive foul. This time, Dohan was planted and ready to go on the charge. That's going to go back on Meridian.
Tell you what, I'm impressed with that young man. I mean, he's doing it all. He's not their scorer, but he'll take a charge. He moves without the ball, and a great passer, screener.
Absolutely. Someone who kind of does the dirty work to get the charge and get you inside the paint when you need it the most. The bump up coming from Schumacher. Finding Londaway. Londaway on the outside to Johnson. Johnson flobs it up. And a reach hit going to be called on Meridian. So that'll be Shamar Easley going to pick up the fouls. We take a look at it again once more. Easley kind of getting them from the back for a second. So again, Colton Johnson returning to the line, and a stellar afternoon he's had. 17 points, make it 18.
Coach Brinkmeyer's going to go to his bench here. Looks like 22. Hayden Steinley.
Yep, Steinley coming into the game now. So we see Schumacher take a seat for just a second. But the second shot of Johnson is up and in.
19 points, Joe.
19 of the 37. And Notre Dame continuing to add on to their largest lead of the afternoon. And do even more so, finding the lane on the steal. Here's Londaway. Spits it out, finding Johnson. Looks on the inside. Meridian waiting on the lane, too.
Yeah, they got a break there, Joe. Notre Dame tried to force the pass inside, and number 22 for the Bobcats, he just forced it out, Kaufman. So Notre Dame will retain possession.
So great movement, and again, part of the bailout, it looked like it was last touched on Thurston. Londaway on the inbounds pass to Dohan. He answers right back.
Great call by Coach Brinkmeyer on the inbounds.
An explosive third quarter already for Notre Dame. It's 39-28. Inside pass now for Thurston. Thurston throws it up, won't go. And a foul's going to be picked up on Dohan this time. Didn't have both feet ready to go on the charge.
No, he tried to get it set, but there's no way you can get your feet set that quick.
And it looks like, too, the left knee was bending a little bit from at least our vantage point. So we're going to see Javion Ranson return to the line, as he's got 12 on the afternoon thus far. First shot is up and good.
Coach Brinkmeyer's going to go to his bench and bring in number 43.
You can see Devin Danemuller entering the game. And Meridian trying to cut this to a 3-possession game, and they won't. Rebound now back in the hands of Essner.
Another missed free throw.
Sets up now to Londaway. Londaway at the top. Gets it inside to Essner. Essner lurks away. Finding Danemuller. Danemuller spits up to Steinley. Steinley now back to Londaway. Londaway, 3:53 remaining here in the third. Gets it up now, finding Steinley. Steinley again to Londaway. Londaway inside the top. Leapfrog over from Ranson. That won't go. And a rebound back in the hands of Kaufman.
Yeah, he cleared his head. Wow.
The man has some jump, that's for sure. Easy answer back from Antonio Flanoy Jr. And the Bobcats now cut it to 8. Getting up to Londaway. Londaway, 2-on-1 pressure, finds Johnson. Johnson now trying to reset. Meridian, they're looking like they're going to try to go with a little double team pressure, should time permit.
Corey Johnson got a touch on that one as it was knocked out of bounds in front of the Notre Dame bench.
It's going to be the last touched again. I believe it was going to be on Ranson on the touch. Nonetheless, Notre Dame going to have a chance to reset. 3:07 remaining here in the third quarter. Here's Johnson at the top.
Being very patient on offense right now, Joe.
Easily again finding Londaway. 3-on-1 pressure. Again, it's been the bread and butter of Notre Dame so far, waiting to find the shot selection, and again, forcing Meridian to try to reach on the inside. That won't go for Johnson. Won't go for Essner either. And Flanoy Jr. gets the board.
Yeah, Essner had a good look, just couldn't convert on the layup.
Here's the shot from Kaufman. Off the mark. Rebound back in the hands of Steinley. And Notre Dame going to look to reset. Londaway going back the other way. Finding Essner. Essner on the inside. Blocked again by Kaufman.
Wow, he swatted that one. 5-on-4 fast break, Joe.
Here comes Ranson on his own. Won't go, but a chance to go to the line.
Probably a good foul there, make him earn it, as the Bobcats had numbers on the Bulldogs that time, and looks like 3 substitutions are getting ready to check in for Coach Brinkmeyer.
Looks like we're going to see some of the starting rotation returning for Notre Dame, and probably a good time to make it happen as Ranson is headed back to the free throw line, and for the remaining 2:11, it is going to be free throws for Meridian. So he makes the first and 2. So again,
yeah, I think that's a good move here, Joe. I mean, they're starters for a reason, and you don't want the Bobcats to keep closing the gap right before we go to the final horn.
Yep, near wholesale substitution for Jeremy Brinkmeyer. As Ranson again, 1 for 2. Almost an offensive board, and it is from Flanoid. Be last touched by Notre Dame.
Kind of playing a little volleyball there, the ball popping around. Nobody wanted to grab it and chin it.
I can tell you there were a lot of digs down there, that's for sure.
I always taught my kids to chin the ball and get those elbows out.
That's exactly what they were doing. Here's Flanoid. Flanoid sets it up now to Kaufman. Kaufman, jumper. That won't go. Flanoid, yes.
I wonder if he'll say I was trying to pass that.
I mean, if he gets the 2 points, doesn't matter at the end of the day.
Right.
Here comes Johnson again. Johnson sets it up now to Harden. Harden trying to defend the wide pressure defense of Meridian. Sets it up now to Schumacher. Lurks out to Harden. Harden picked away. Here comes Kaufman on the other side. Great defensive pressure.
Now you can see that the Bobcats has picked up their defensive pressure.
Easily gets it up, and again in the hands of Flanoid. A 3-point game. And an 8-0 run for Meridian.
Might be a good time for a timeout here, Joe.
Here comes Dohan. Dohan sets out to Essner. Or beg your pardon, that's Harden. Harden, 2-on-1, finding Johnson. Johnson with over a minute to go here in the third. Spits it out to Schumacher. Schumacher looks out to Harden. They're finding the open gap, 2-on-1 pressure. Gets it inside to Dohan, spits it away, fakes, looks, Schumacher. Schumacher gets it out, finding Harden. Harden, 47 seconds, whistle and a foul this time on Meridian.
They got the reach in, and Meridian's coaches are on the bench. That has to let me tell that technical in the first half had to have been on the bench.
Easily again getting his second personal. That'll be team foul number 4 as Londaway returns to action, and so does Hunter Bottom. So 45.7 left to go. Here's Schumacher. Gets it out to Dohan. Dohan again looking out, finding Johnson. Takes to the inside, bottom jumper, won't go. Rebound back in the hands of Kaufman. 30 seconds left remaining. Meridian going on an 8-0 scoring run late in the third quarter. Can they add on maybe just one more in the last 15 seconds?
Yeah, if you can close the gap within a point here with the momentum, you've got to feel good about your chances if you're Meridian.
Here's Easley. Easley driving up, finding Thurston for 3. Won't go. Pinball off the head of Flanoid, and it's going to go to Notre Dame for the last 1.2.
Yeah, I still think, Joe, that if you're Meridian, you need to get the ball inside.
Here comes up to Londaway. He's going to throw it up and in and out. Almost a chance from Londaway from half court. But that is how the third quarter comes to a close. Meridian goes on an 8-0 run to cut the Notre Dame lead to 3. Back with the 6-man shootout in a moment. You see the Notre Dame bench leading up by as many as 11, but now only leading by 3, as again Meridian relying on the height and the power of Antonio Flanoid Jr. and the shooting of Javion Ranson. Really a great double team that's trying to get a win on the road and extend their winning streak to 5.
Yeah, I think if you're Coach Jeremy Brinkmeyer and the Notre Dame Bulldogs right now, you've got to talk about matching the intensity that Meridian has come out in the second half and shown. I mean, I still think that you're patient on offense. If you get open 3, you take it. Defensively, you've got to keep contesting all the shots and box out, rebound, limit the second chance points of the Meridian Bobcats, and then I think you come away victorious, Joe.
So
easier said than done.
Much easier said than done, but a 3-point affair in what's been a great game so far. 5 more coming up right after this for you. A full day of basketball here at the Charleston 6-man shootout. So Meridian's going to have control, going to go left to right. Gets it up now to Kaufman. Kaufman now to Woodson. Woodson again to Kaufman. Can't get the jumper. Rebound back in the hands of Schumacher. Schumacher 2-on-1 now finding Johnson. Johnson trying to lurk back the other way. 2-on-1. Looks now to Londaway. And you got to think Notre Dame is going to really try to hang on to the rock as much as they can and really slow it down.
Yeah, Coach Brinkmeyer called a set play here, so let's see what it is.
And not an offensive.
He signaled like it was.
Yes, it looked like his hand was going to the right, but it's going to be a bump on the Bobcats, so it'll be on easily. So that'll be his third, and a big blow since you do have now some players getting in foul trouble for the Bobcats. Inside up to Dohan. 7:21 remaining here in the fourth. Bounce pass to the inside, gets it up and in.
Great pass by Dohan there, Joe.
Bonham gets the points, and it's a full 5-point game in advantage of Notre Dame. Here's Ranson again.
Notre Dame in their 2-3 defense.
Finding Kaufman. Kaufman looking up. Now looking to Thurston. Thurston with a jumper. Won't go. Jump ball's going to stay with Meridian. So again, getting a little extra time with the rock. Wait a second. They're ruling it to Notre Dame. They forgot to flip the arrow. So no opportunity for Meridian to get it in the second, but you have to think, one thing we've noticed is that they're really going to do a good job of trying to penetrate those passing lanes. Here's Londaway. Londaway at the top. Trying to penetrate the paint to Schumacher. Schumacher on the inside to Dohan. Can't get it. He'll have a chance to go to the line.
Yeah, that foul's going to be on Antonio Flanoid Jr., I believe, Joe.
That will be on Flanoid, and I believe that's going to be his fourth. And it will be his fourth, second team foul, so one more for him and he's done.
He's got to take a seat for Coach David Davis as a substitution, is getting ready to check in for the Bobcats.
Looks like Reed is going to come in. Dohan, however, at the line, misses the first, but I mean, you talk about the day Brett Dohan's had so far, 12 points, and really doing all the dirty work when it comes to points too.
Yeah, if you watch him down there, he's really working hard to post up, screen, fight through screens. He's really a gritty player.
So Dohan gets the second. So a 6-point game, 6:30 remaining here in the fourth quarter. It's been really what's felt like a back and forth affair, but Notre Dame having the advantage, especially when it comes to the perimeter, in case you're just joining us. Here's Ranson. That won't go.
Joe, I'm not sure why they keep taking threes. I just don't understand that.
Not sure either. I mean, again, it's a team that really tries to ride inside the paint if they can, but again, no luck from the threes. Notre Dame has had pretty good luck from it. I mean, 6 of 13, you're still under, 50%, but really for threes, if you're shooting at that 35, 40%, you feel like you got to be doing good at that point.
Yeah, I mean, it tells me that Meridian, you got to think they have the shooters, but some of those shots just don't look very good. It's not even close.
6:06 remaining here in the fourth. An advantage of Johnson. Johnson sets out to Londaway. Londaway now to Johnson again on the inside, finds Dohan. Dohan gets it out, again to Johnson for three. Off the mark. Rebound back in the hands of Thurston.
He's human.
He is human indeed. Ranson now in control. Looks on the inside, throws it up. That won't go. We'll see who the foul is going to be credited for. I believe they're going to give it to 11, and they do. As you saw Schumacher have his hands up saying, yep, that was me.
Yeah, Ranson, again, he got past the defender. They had two people for the Bulldogs on the help side, but Ranson low out control. But he's going to have a chance to earn the 2 points from the free throw line.
He's, again, been on and off, either always missing the first and making the second, or up the other way around. Hasn't gone 2 for 2 from the charity stripe today.
And I think that's what it's going to take if the Bobcats want to come back and beat Notre Dame here this morning.
So far, the difference in points has really been the difference in free throws, 11 for 19. Otherwise, would be a completely different game. Here's Londaway. Londaway bounce inside. There he is. Brett Dohan inside the paint. He's got 15 on the afternoon.
Yeah, just a missed assignment by the Bobcats. Now with travel, unforced error by the Bobcats. Notre Dame basketball.
Again, it's starting to feel like not necessarily desperation time for Meridian, but you feel like they're really trying to push things just a little bit harder and a little bit further.
And still plenty of time. We're over 5 minutes.
Here's Londaway again. Finding Johnson. Johnson. Boy, he wants to try to get on the outside if he can. Londaway bounce inside to Dohan. Nearly picked away. Londaway to answer. No. Rebound back in the hands of the Bobcats, and they're driving quick. Here's Thurston. A three from Kaufman. That won't go. Still no threes from Meridian today. Bounce pass inside to find Bottom. Taken away. And a foul picked up on Notre Dame.
Now it's a little street ballish by both teams there. It's a little sloppy.
As Hunter Bottom really tried to drive on the inside and get a little too aggressive, as that'll be his third, team foul number 2, with 4:46 remaining here in the fourth.
As Essner checks back in for Coach Brinkmeyer.
Here's Ranson. Ranson gets it up. Finding Easley. Easley spits out to Thurston for 3. That won't go. Back in the hands of Schumacher with a little under 4.5 to go. But a carryover violation is going to help Meridian get back into it.
Yeah, Jason Reed was all over that one. Landaway just kind of palmed the ball there right at midcourt. Coach Brinkmeyer is going to take a full timeout here, Joe.
He is going to stop and think it over. We'll step aside as well. Notre Dame trying to close out Meridian here in the fourth. Back in a moment. 44-37 our score, an advantage of Notre Dame as crowd's starting to fill in here just a little bit more and more. Reminder, coming up next, a clash of 2 top 10 teams in their respective classes on the girls' side as Notre Dame takes on Class 2 perennial powerhouse Thayer. That'll be our game coming up shortly after this one is done. And then taking a look at the rest of the schedule for today. Great basketball in store. Confluence Prep taking on Caruthersville at 2:30. Eureka and Cape Central, that'll be our 4 o'clock game. One of the highlighted games on the schedule, our 5:30 window. St. Mary's taking on New Madrid County, and then Principia, the Class 2 runner-up, taking on Charleston to close it out at approximately 7 p.m.
Yeah, I was checking out Thayer girls. They have a lot of size over there, Joe, sitting down to our right.
Yes, Thayer, again, very tall, very intense on the pressure that they have, so going to be interested to see how they'll match up against a very good Notre Dame team. But still some business to take care of here first, as a foul's going to be called on Meridian. This time it'll be on Jadalion Reed.
Yeah, the Meridian defender, he was trying to argue his case, but Jason Reed wasn't having it.
Wasn't having it indeed. 4:11 left to go here in the fourth. It's up to Ranson. Ranson now finding, or excuse me, beg your pardon, Essner now in control. Gets it up to Londaway. Londaway near the top. Londaway 2-on-1. Spits out to find Schumacher for 3. That pinball's in and up. That's one way to get a 3. He'll take it.
Yeah, Meridian needs some of those, a little luck on their end if they're going to keep shooting them.
10-point deficit for the Bobcats. And that won't go. 15 attempts and no luck for 3.
Joe, Meridian Bobcats are just shooting themselves right out of this one. I don't know.
They're 13 for 42 in the game so far today. Notre Dame 17 for 37. So again, Notre Dame just under that 50% mark. Meridian hovering in the 30s. Here's Ranson. Ranson gets it inside to find Thurston. Ranson again, under pressure. Won't go. Rebound back in the hands of Londaway.
He's so scrappy underneath there.
You have to think the potential foul to win strategy could be in play, as that'll be floated out of bounds. But of course, Meridian only 2 fouls left before, or really 1 foul left to give before Notre Dame is going to be shooting the rest of the way. Notre Dame with 3 left before Meridian enters bonus land. Johnson taking his time, now looks for the inside pressure, gets it up, got it. Colton Johnson this time from the paint more than anything.
Impressive, he went left, came back to the right, and knocked down the shot. Now Meridian's out of control here as they almost take out the water cooler.
They did almost take out the water cooler. You probably need a mop or two if that was coming out.
For sure. As Coach David Davis goes to his bench, it looks like number 22.
Cole Kaufman returning to action. And a 12-point deficit for Meridian. It is their largest, tied for the largest deficit of the afternoon for them.
Notre Dame being patient here on offense.
Here comes Londaway. You have to, again, appreciate the patience that they do bring to the table.
Sure. Meridian in their man-to-man defense.
Gets out. Here's Schumacher for 3. That won't go. Rebound back in the hands of Meridian. You have to think the up-tempo pressure is going to be there for him. Here's a 3 from Kaufman. Still no dice.
Wow.
Not a single 3 has been made. 0 for 16. Gets it up to Londaway. Londaway down to Schumacher. Schumacher tries to keep it into Dohan. Touch shot of play. They'll say that Reed was the last to touch it for the Bobcats. So you have to think that this is really a game plan that Meridian did not expect today from, again, from this really good Notre Dame team today.
Looks like Gregory Johnson Jr. is back in for the Meridian Bobcats.
So just under 2 minutes remaining here in the 4th quarter. Here's Schumacher. Schumacher gets up to Londaway. On the inside, finding Dohan. A whistle and a foul. And that is going to be nearly it for Jadalion Reed. That'll be his 4th, so 1 more left for him. And again, last one to give for Meridian, so Notre Dame will be shooting the rest of the way. Here's Londaway.
Yeah.
They're going to call the timeout on Notre Dame. They almost got the 5-second call on them, so.
Yep. Coach Brinkmeyer bailed him out.
So getting the timeout call just in time. We're at 30-second timeout. We will keep it right here. And again, the one thing that I think about is, you said it the best, Meridian just shooting themselves out of this game, unfortunately.
Yeah, this is my first time seeing them in their defense, but, you know, you got to think you're knocking them down if you can shoot them, but they're not even close. So, I don't know. I think if you go back inside, now you're at the point in the game, Joe, where you're going to have to probably shoot some from the perimeter.
Right now, should this result hold, it would be tied for their lowest scoring game of the season thus far, and that was a 47-37 loss to RCHS.
So impressive performance here by the Notre Dame Bulldogs here in the 6-man shootout at Charleston High School.
So again, only holding what has been a high-scoring Meridian team to less than 40 points. That's something you don't see every day. Here's Londaway. Bounce pass on the inside to Dohan. Tries to keep it in play. Picked up by Thurston. Meridian's going to have to drive and do something. Gets it and one!
Now that's the three-point play, Joe, that you want to look for.
So a great and one play coming from Antonio Flanoy Jr. He's got 12 today, and he's going to have the chance to really trim it to 3 possessions.
Coach Brinkmeyer just threw up his hands. I could read his lips. He said, why?
That is a good question. Dohan getting the rebound. Fouls on Bonham, by the way. That's his 4th.
Another missed free throw, Joe.
Again, free throws and three-point shots have not been kind to Meridian today. Here's Johnson. Johnson, take it away. Here comes Flournoy Jr. Spits it up. Can't go for the slam. Goes to the easy lay-in and an 8-point game.
That was smart by that young man, just catching it, kissing it off the glass.
Just catch and shoot. 1:10 remaining here in the fourth. Meridian gonna have to try to drive or at least force some fouls. And they certainly don't want to foul Johnson or Dohan.
Coach Brinkmeyer's livid about something.
Here's the look inside to Dohan once more. Less than a minute to go. Here the reach in on Thurston. Foul will be called. And this time it will be on Thurston. And that'll be his fourth personal foul. So free throws the rest of the way. And they foul Colton Johnson already with 21 points.
Yeah, probably not the one you want to foul, but they're at the time where they just had to foul whoever had the ball.
Making really just desperation fouls more than anything. The shot is up and off the mark. So a slight break in the action. You got to hope that the free throws don't go the way to at least try to get your foot back into it.
As Carson Essner checks back in for Coach Brinkmeyer's Bulldogs.
Johnson makes the second. And here comes Meridian quickly driving back the other way. Sets it up now to Thurston. Thurston outside pressure to Kaufman for three.
Wow, that just about describes the day for Meridian.
Yes, absolutely. If there was a way that could have been screen capped, that would describe everything on the three-point arc.
Tell you all you need to know.
Still going to stay with the Bobcats, though. 44.6 remaining. Gets it up to Junior again, or excuse me, Flournoy Jr. won't get it. Now back to Johnson, out to Flournoy. 9-point game, late stages. That won't go. Second chance won't go, but a chance at the free throw line will. So we're just going to wait and see who this is going to be ticketed on. That'll be on Schumacher. So that'll be his fourth personal, but team foul number 3. But since he was in the act, doesn't matter. We're going to see Jadalion Reed at the line. Try to trim the lead down to 7. But misses the first.
Another missed free throw. Looks like Notre Dame girls are out here watching the final seconds tick away.
See the Thayer girls also watching the final seconds too, at least from our vantage point.
Very sharp warm-ups, by the way. A la Indiana Hoosiers.
We'll see them coming up shortly after this one is done. A whistle's going to be called on Meridian, and Notre Dame can taste it and likely get to win number 10 on the season.
Yeah, they're going to be in double figures heading into next week. It appears, not for sure about their schedule next week, but very impressive ball club, very scrappy.
Absolutely. So Notre Dame, they got the win over Dexter earlier this week, 55-47, a key SEMO Conference win. Then they head on the road to Hillsboro coming up on Tuesday night before being at home with Poplar Bluff. Then to Farmington on the 13th, and then closing out the year against a very good Scott City team on February 15th.
As Johnson hits the free throw, he's up to 22 points with 28.1 seconds.
See what he does with number 2. He's got it.
23.
So make it 24. 24 for Johnson. Here's a three-point shot. Off the mark. Pinball's in and out, going to go to Notre Dame. So the
Reed got away with a little shove in the back, but it doesn't matter. Notre Dame's going to retain possession. Just land away, brings it across half court.
He's taking his time. Notre Dame going to try to ride for only the fourth time this year, going on a winning streak. As it'll be in the hands of Londaway. Time will run out. And the Bulldogs get a very good win over a very good Meridian team, holding them to only their second lowest total of the season. 52-42 the final. So we take a look at some of the final stats and some final thoughts in this one. You have to think, though, that really Meridian shot themselves out of this game, but Notre Dame had a great defensive game plan to seal the win for them.
They did. I think Coach Brinkmeyer and Coach Johnson, they've been doing it a long time, so I'm sure they had some scouts across the river on the Bobcats and came out and executed. Very, very impressed by the Bulldogs' performance, Joe.
Absolutely. We take a look at some final numbers for Meridian. Kurt, they were, again, led tonight by Javion Ranson, went 4 for 11 with 15 points. Jadalion Reed going 1 for 6, but getting quite a few of those from the free throw line, 5 for 8, 7 points for him. Antonio Flanoy Jr. had a really good second half, ended up taking on 14 on the night. But again, really when we talk about shooting, it's the three-point shots going 0 for 18. You're not going to win a game going 0 for 18.
And Joe, they weren't even close. I know I've said it a few times, but they weren't, and it's just shocking with a team of that caliber.
Meanwhile, taking a look for Notre Dame, no surprise who led points, and Colton Johnson going 5 for 10 from the three-point arc, but really picked it up on the twos and the free throws late in the game. 24 points for him. Brett Dohan going 7 for 11 from the field and 15 on the afternoon. And again, Notre Dame shooting 7 for 16 for three-point arc, 11 for 23 for two. That is overall 46% for the Bulldogs. So final thoughts on Notre Dame and Meridian before we get ready for our next one.
Just very impressed. And as you stated previously, both these teams are young, so I wouldn't mind doing this game next year and having the same teams face off.
Absolutely. And again, you have to keep in mind Notre Dame, they have a very talented squad of juniors. Essner, of course, a great senior in and of his own right. But also, too, with what Meridian has been doing, I mean, you take a look at Flanoy Jr., just a freshman. Javion Ranson, just a sophomore. Really, this is going to be a team to watch moving forward. As we take a look at some of the final numbers, too, again, Meridian going 15 for 49, not getting a single three on the day. Notre Dame going 18 for 39 from the field as the Bulldogs get the win over Meridian, 52-42. Here in game number one. Already game number one. We've got 5 more left to go. We've got 2 more. At least go get some carbs on us real quick before we get ready for a very good clash of Class 2 powerhouses. Class 2 in Thayer and Class 4 in Cape Notre Dame. That'll be coming up in just a little bit. In a roughly, let's say, 10 minutes, we'll join you back on the air, talk about this one, as it'll be the Notre Dame Bulldogs taking on Thayer for girls basketball supremacy here at this Charleston 6-man shootout. You're watching the Charleston 6-man shootout here on Aycorp Sports.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We support local education.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Just remember, if altered more than not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We support local education.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
We welcome you back to Charleston High School, and the Charleston six-man shootout rolls on, and a big matchup on the girls' side of things as two state-ranked teams getting ready to face off. Thayer from Class 2, Notre Dame from Class 4. Joe Northern, James Hodges with you. This one should be a fun one between two very good teams.
Joe, you're right. These are two very talented girls teams right here to showcase their talent. The Thayer Bobcats, with a record of 13-6 on the season, come in ranked number 4 in Class 2 in the latest coaches poll. The Notre Dame Bulldogs, with a record of 12-7, come in ranked number 5 in Class 4 in that same poll, which came out last Monday. The Bulldogs are coming off a win Thursday night against Saxony Lutheran after a hard-fought loss on Wednesday night against the number 1 ranked Doniphan Donettes in an overtime thriller that was a game to watch this week. This is expected to be just as tough a matchup between two highly ranked teams.
Absolutely. Again, Thayer coming out of Class 2 historically has been one of the teams to watch on the girls' side of things. And as we take a look at the starting lineups, currently, as we'll just read them down for you right now, number 11, for Thayer, we have number 5, Jocelyn Tucker, number 12, Abigail Bowers, number 14, Shaylee Pearson, number 15, Kaden Hillis, and number 24, Hadley Meyer. You have to think, too, that height is going to be on the advantage as Thayer, again, has 3 players at the 6-foot mark, and that's something that Coach Denny Young is really trying to emphasize.
Now, I'll tell you what, with those striped warm-ups, Joe, it makes them look a little taller.
Absolutely, absolutely. Meanwhile, for Notre Dame, again, no seniors on their squad, only 1 senior for Thayer, but Notre Dame has been one of the teams to watch for girls basketball all season long. They always have been, too. And again, you know, it feels like with the game with Doniphan on Wednesday night, it feels like a preview of what we could see coming up in a few weeks.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, they'll know a lot more here in a few hours about each other, but I'm really looking forward to an exciting game. I mean, this was one that we talked about previously being maybe the best game that you and I would call today.
Absolutely. If you had to choose a game at least in the first 3, this is definitely one we had circled. But then again, last game we had ended up being really good too, between Notre Dame and a very good Meridian team. And also too, we'll have Confluence Prep and Caruthersville coming up as soon as after that, and both teams on the rise. Also too, the story with Caruthersville, which we'll talk about that a little bit later. You know, just a great story of them, how they've been able to bounce back too. Meanwhile, Notre Dame trying to bounce back after the loss to Doniphan. They did so with the win over Saxony on Thursday night as their starting lineups are being introduced. Number 11, Bree Rubel. Number 14, Skylar Kraft. Her sister, number 22, Kate Rubel, a sophomore. Number 30, Nevaeh Lucius. Again, Nevaeh Lucius has been arguably maybe the player of the year for girls basketball in the region, with her height and just her shooting ability continuing to take flight for Coach Kirk Bowler and their assistants Alex Graves, Matt Rubel, and Jennifer Code.
Yeah, I haven't had the pleasure of seeing them yet, but those are tall young ladies out there.
I think the post will definitely be a key more than anything here in this one. So, again, Notre Dame, number 5 in the latest NBCA polls for Class 4. Meanwhile, Thayer, number 4 in the Class 2 polls for the NBCA rankings, which those will be updated a week after next. So you have to think there is going to be some fluctuation on where Notre Dame is going to move to, if Thayer moves anywhere else. And again, both teams played very tough schedules. We'll talk about that as the game goes on. We're underway as Thayer wins the tip. They're going to be in their away green jerseys with black and white trim. Notre Dame in their home whites with blue trim. Glad you're with us. 6-man shootout rolls on here on Aycorp Sports as the shot is off the mark and picked up by Lucius. And Notre Dame quickly moving out the other way to Rubel. Rubel sets up, now to Barnett. Barnett now back in the hands of Kraft. Kraft to the inside to Lucius, banks it up and in. They're really going to use that paint as much as they can today.
Yeah, Kraft just kind of snuck that one in. Nice feed.
A whistle and over the line this time from the hands of Hillis. So we'll go back to Notre Dame.
Jason Reed was on top of that. Little sideline violation down in front of us.
So 2-0 our score thanks to the early bucket from Lucius. It feels like the offense has continued to run through her all season long. 3-ball on the way. That's short. Going to go back in the hands of Patterson. Patterson sets up to Bowers. Bowers also to the name to watch for Thayer. Gets it out to Patterson. Patterson top of the arc. Pivots over to Bowers. Bowers on the inside finds Tucker. Tucker lurking. Trying to get past the pressure of Kate Rubel. Gets the bounce pass now in the hands of Bree Rubel. Rubel all on her own. Got it.
She did a great job using her body and getting the defender on her hip there.
Absolutely. So the guard play for Notre Dame has just absolutely been strong, but a quick pass lane gets Thayer right back there.
Yeah, the Bulldogs just didn't get back on defense there, Joe. Easy bucket for the Bobcats.
Yeah, so Shaylee Peterson's going to get the bucket there. Shot's going to be pivoted up and away. Great pressure from Barnett to keep it in play. Had the left foot really try to pivot in bounds. Now it's up to Kraft. Cross-court pass finding Rubel. And Rubel now finding Bree Rubel. Kate for the three. That won't go. Back in the hands of Hillis.
At least we have the Bobcats and the Bulldogs again this game.
I think a difference between red, we have the green going on in this one, too.
That's right, yes. Hopefully we don't call Caruthersville and Confluence Prep the Bulldogs and Bobcats.
That probably wouldn't be good, let me tell you. Titans and Tigers, though.
Right.
Here comes Notre Dame the other way. Lucius gets it up to find Rubel. On the inside pressure, finds Kraft. That won't go. A quick easy takeaway from the hands of Bowers.
Yeah, she just took it out of her hands there.
So again, a lot of height's going to be played between these two, and quick physical defense. Shot is up and a reach in on Kate Rubel, and she'll get the whistle.
Very good feed there by Shaylee Peterson down low.
So Peterson was definitely trying to get the feed in. That doesn't go, but we'll see her head to the line for the first time today. Shot is up and off the mark. Taking a look again at these two teams' schedules. Again, both very competitively built. You can tell you, though, that Thayer went on a 7-game winning streak, rather, beginning with the pink and white tournament down in Springfield and winning all the way until a loss to another perennial powerhouse in Stratford, just on the east side of Springfield, or just east of Springfield, rather.
As Notre Dame breaks the 2-2-1 press of the Bobcats.
Here come the Bulldogs the other way. Sets up to Barnett. Barnett now finding Rubel. Shot for three. That won't go. Rubel, however, gets her own rebound. Shot up from Bree. That doesn't go. Barnett trying to get the board, and the arm bar going to be called on Thayer.
Yeah, I wasn't for sure if they were going to call a jump ball or not, but you're right, Joe. I saw the arm bar there.
So reach in is going to go on number 24. That'll be on Hadley Meyer. As number 3, Shaylee Tucker comes into the game. It's going to stay with Notre Dame. So again, two very competitive teams. Both have been powerhouses for many years in their programs.
Looks like Jim Stoverink's coming in officiating with Jason Reed and Dave Spriggs for this one.
Here's Rubel. Rubel gets it up to find Bree Rubel. Spits it out to find Kraft. Kraft on the double dribble. It's going to go back to Thayer. So again, you're going to see a lot of pressure, but also really timed offenses. Again, just both teams do kind of take their time. They don't really rush it up too quick, and they really find a way to get some quick, or not quick, but well-timed offensive possessions. But defense is going to be aggressive. Tucker tries to go with it, and she'll get fouled in the process.
Yeah, Nevaeh just kind of, you can tell with the body, she just kind of nudged her out there, out of bounds.
So Lucius is going to pick up her first foul, team foul number 2, as Notre Dame leads by 1 over Thayer. Cross-court pass inside, tipped up away from Lucius, trying to keep her hands on it, and another foul this time on Thayer. So that'll be number 24, Hadley Meyer picking up her second, and that's team foul number 2 for the Bobcats. So a lot of physical contact early on in this one, and both teams trying to find a little bit of a rhythm, but this could be one of those games where it feels as if you're looking at a chess match, possibly, of just trying to find the right energy.
Yeah, the pace is kind of slowed here, like I said at the start.
Here comes Kraft. Kraft gets it up to Rubel. Rubel on the inside, finding Kate Rubel for 3. Off the mark. Rebound back at the hands of Thayer. Sets up to Peterson. Peterson spits it out, finding Tucker. Tucker gets past some 2-1 pressure and looking to reset near the Charleston logo. Now finding Hillis. Shot up, that won't go. Rebound back in the hands of Lucius. Notre Dame quickly moving back the other way. Here's Rubel. Rubel spits it out to Bree Rubel. The Twins trying to keep it going. The whistle will be called.
Yeah, she did a great job of jumping that pass. As Notre Dame's going to go to their bench with a couple of substitutions here, Joe.
You've got Madison Earps coming in, Mia Patton entering, I believe number 25. And number 25 for Notre Dame as well. Jocelyn Tucker returning for Thayer in the meantime. Here's the pass inside from Rubel. Rubel finding Patton. Shot is up. That is off the mark. Rebound back in the hands of Thayer. Gets it up. Shot from Tucker. That won't go. Rebound back in the hands of Hillis.
She had a wide open look.
Whistle will be called. This time on Notre Dame. We'll see who that's going to be credited to.
Should be Bowers.
That'll be number 21, Mia Patton, going to be getting the foul on that. As pass taken away from Lucius. Lucius 2-on-1 pressure. Thayer breaks it. Now tries to get it back up and in on their own. Great defensive trap to get 2 extra points.
Good pass there for the easy layup on the left side.
Bowers the one getting the credit. And now Thayer with their first lead of the day. Wagner tries to get it up. That won't go. Here comes Hillis the other way. Shot is up. And again, back in the other hands. Both teams doing a great job of kind of trapping each other inside their own territory and trying to get some quick, easy buckets. But it's only a 5-4 affair with 2.5 to go here in the first.
Nevaeh altering a lot of shots down there with her size.
Here's Wagner. Wagner spits up, finding Patton. Patton, bounce pass, looks again, finding Rubel. Rubel at the top of the arc. Gets it inside to find Madison Earps. Earps sets it up to Patton. Patton looks out to Rubel. Rubel again. Now to Wagner. Wagner 2-on-1. Rims off. Whistle, and it's going to go offensive foul. This time on Notre Dame, and that is going to be Lucia's second personal foul.
Looks like Notre Dame's going to go to the bench and Barnett checking back in.
Yep, so Barnett is going to be returning back in for Notre Dame. And again, if you are Notre Dame, having 2 fouls early on Lucia's not the start that you're looking for. Picked up by Wagner, however. Wagner, 3-on-1, spin move, gets it up and in.
Very nice spin move there by the Bulldogs.
So Olivia Wagner getting 2 on the board, and again, 6-5 our score. 2-1 pressure. Here comes Bowers. Bowers cross-court pass, finding Curley. Curley again to Tucker. Tucker on the outside finds Bowers, throws it up, in and out. Almost a great chance for Thayer to get a triple on the board, but no dice.
They in their 2-2-1 full court press on the Bulldogs.
And we're going to see a lot of that this afternoon. Bounce pass on the inside. Here's Bree Rubel. Sets it out to Patton. Patton now to Barnett. Barnett looks on the inside, gets it up to Earps. Earps now back to Rubel. Sets it again to Patton. Barnett at the top. Barnett looks inside to Rubel. Tries to find Wagner, but goes off the foot. And miscommunication again once more. And we've seen a little bit of that from Notre Dame, which has been a team that historically has, or at least this season, has really lit up the scoreboard, but so far only 6 points on the board here in this first quarter.
Yeah, as Kraft's going to check back in. So Notre Dame going with 2 more substitutions.
And we're going to see Kirk Bowler, again, really do a good job of trying to get his players some extra time, because it's going to take a full bench effort to try to top what has historically been a very good Thayer team. Shot is off the mark, this time from Barnett.
Great defense there by Jocelyn Tucker as she got in the passing lane for the Thayer Bobcats.
So Notre Dame going to inbound again once more. They lead it by 1. Looks inside for Wagner. 3-on-1, spits it up. That won't go. Back in the hands of the Bobcats. Here comes Tucker the other way. Sets it out to Tucker. Tucker looks out to Jocelyn Tucker. That won't go. Thayer tried to keep it in play as you saw the hand of Riley Pierce trying to pivot it back inside, but we'll just float out of play.
Looks like Coach Denny Young's going to go to the bench.
So we'll see, again, Caden Hillis returning to action. 40 seconds remaining here in the opening frame. And Thayer doing a great job with the trap. They got to hurry it across the timeline. Just gets it over to Herbst. Herbst now finding Kraft. Kraft sets up to Barnett. Barnett now looking for Kraft. Kraft again on the inside pressure. Looking out to Kieran. Kieran looks out, finding Kraft out by the arc. Inside paint pressure. Coming from Herbst for three. It goes!
Nice look there from the outside for the Bulldogs.
Madison Herbst gets it in for three, and it is a 2-point. They're going to give that a 2, not a 3. Shot on the way from Tucker. That won't go.
Yeah, I think her foot was on the line there, Joe.
Yep, it looked like it was on the line. It was very close, but nonetheless, they do have a 3-point lead, that is, going into the second quarter. Back in a moment. You're watching the six-man shootout here on Aycorp Sports.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
Caruthersville.
We welcome you back. 8-5 our score, just getting away in quarter number 2. Joe Northern, James Hodges, our entire crew here for what has been continually one of the great shootouts here in the region, and also at an interesting time too, since this is usually 2-3 weeks before playoffs, and for a lot of the local teams, really an opportunity just to kind of gauge yourself against maybe some competition that's going to be coming should you make a deep playoff run.
Yeah, like I said, and the weather's warming up outside, so everybody's getting ready for a little March Madness. So you may not want to come over. So if you not, just tune us in on Aycorp Sports, and we'll bring you all the action.
Absolutely, whether it be on your smart TV device, those of you still watching on cable too, we're glad you're with us, or on fiber, we should say too.
Yes, all kinds of options.
It's the world we are in today, and we love it. Here is Lucius, gets it up. Cross-court pass now finding Patton. Patton now to Rubel. Rubel at the top, gets it inside, and gets it out of play. Here's Lucius again. Looks out to find Kate Rubel. Rubel spits it out. Patton for three. Bang!
On the mark.
Patton gets the 3 this time, and Notre Dame with a 6-point lead. Here comes Tucker, going to be whistled and thrown out of play.
Yeah, good-looking sophomore there. Tell you what, you can tell she's a shooter.
Absolutely, and again, Notre Dame has had one of the more competitive schedules in the region, and great pressure coming from the hands of Hadley Meyer, and that's going to go back to the Bulldogs.
Forced a turnover right in front of the Notre Dame bench. Bulldogs with the basketball.
So Notre Dame, again, currently number 5 in the latest NBCA polls. New rankings will be coming out not this Monday, but the following Monday, and knowing with the competition with this game and the Donovan game will be interesting to see where they land. Same case for Thayer. Offensive foul picked up for Lucius, however. That's her 3rd.
Yeah, and just out of control there, Joe. She penetrated and then kind of stumbled back and just threw it up.
So looks like we're going to see potentially Wagner going to be coming in at the next stop. Tucker now the other way. Great 2-on-1 pressure, however, coming from the Bulldogs. Spits up now fighting Hillis. That won't go, but a chance to go to the line.
Yeah, she was a little out of control there. I think Notre Dame bailed him out with a foul there.
That'll be on Eliza Barnett. That'll be her first, team foul number 2. As we see, of course, Caden Hillis headed to the line to try to trim the 6-point lead for Notre Dame. Try to get ever so closer here in a big top 10 matchup between 2 very competitive teams. So Olivia Wagner returning to action as Lucius is going to take a seat already. 3 fouls for her today. And again, Notre Dame, they have the height, but the post presence that Lucius brings has definitely been a key of success for them this season.
Yeah, she's altered a lot of shots here in the early going, Joe.
11-7 our score. Both free throws made for Thayer. Now they're going to have to quickly cross the timeline, and they do. Here's Rubel. Cross-court pass to Panton. Panton. Top of the arc to Rubel. Spits it up to Panton on the reset. Now back to Rubel. They're really taking advantage of those cross-court passes to try to throw Thayer out of line. Panton for three. That doesn't go. Rebound back in the hands of Rubel. Rubel spits up. Finding Wagner. Wagner again. Looking for Mia Penn. Penn gets it up, finds Bree Rubel. Rubel with 6:15 left here in the first. Gets it out on the other side. Looks over to Rubel. Rubel trying to keep it in play. Shot up for Barnett. That will not go. And that does go. That does go.
I will say we had to fight through some screens on that one, Joe.
We also had to fight through some screens on our end, but nonetheless, still a 6-point game. Shot is up. That goes back in the hands of Barnett. Here comes Panton quickly crossing the timeline. And it looks like Thayer is going to settle into a little bit of a zone right now.
Yeah, 1-3-1 there for the Bobcats.
Here comes Panton. Panton sets up, finding Rubel. Rubel off the foot, will go the other way.
Substitution here for the Bobcats.
So we're going to see Shaylee Tucker returning to action. And also, too, keep in mind, both of these teams quite young. Sophomores and juniors, nothing for Notre Dame. Nothing but sophomores and juniors, rather. And only one senior, Jocelyn Tucker, for Thayer. Shaylee Tucker won't get it to go. Foul is going to be on the floor, and it's going to be on Thayer.
Here comes another sub for Coach Wheeler.
That'll be the third foul already on Hadley Myers. So already 2 players in foul trouble, 1 for Thayer and 1 for Notre Dame early.
Yeah, that could come into play here, along with free throws.
Here comes the pass for the Bulldogs. Wagner gets it up, finding Panton. Panton now looks to Rubel. Off to the other Rubel. Wagner for 3. Fresh and pure.
That's
great shot from Wagner.
That's their spot over there, Joe. Doesn't matter who it is, they're going to knock it down from the corner.
Wagner with a big 3-point shot gets it up to 9. And a 9-point affair for Notre Dame. Here's Hillis. Hillis, bounce pass. Gets it up, blocked away from Rubel, but she'll get a foul. So Kate Rubel's going to pick up her second personal team foul, number 3. So again, low scoring affair so far, but the fouls are going to be something that could come to haunt Notre Dame potentially later on in this one. So we see Shaylee Hughes at the line. Shot is up and off the mark.
2 more coming in for the Bulldogs, 1 for the Bobcats.
Sorry, Shaylee Peterson at the line, I beg your pardon.
Number 4.
Skylar Kraft returning to action for Notre Dame. Got it. 16-8 our score. Notre Dame doubling up on Thayer. Here's the pass inside to find Kraft. Kraft pinballs off the hands, but quickly retrieved by Rubel. Rubel shot up. That won't go. Rebound back in the hands of Bowers now the other way. Bowers lurking, spits up, picked away by Barnett. It's really been a defensive chess match between these 2 teams. Not a lot of shots thrown up on either side.
Yeah, they're still, both teams trying to settle in to their offensives.
Here's Herbst. Herbst finding Barnett, picked away this time by Curley. Curley gets it inside, finds Bowers. Bowers sets up to Tucker. Tucker, 2-on-1 pressure, gets it in. And a 2-possession game.
Good penetration by Tucker. She got around the defender, pulled up, stopped and popped.
Tucker gets her first 2 of the game. Now Notre Dame trying to answer back. Here is Kraft. She answers her right back with a short jumper of her own.
Both teams just trading buckets here, Joe, as they heat up offensively.
Of course, we say that the offenses were slowly trying to get in form. It's the announcer's curse.
Always.
Here's Bowers. Bowers trying to get the guard off from Rubel. 3:25 remaining here in the second. A whistle and a timeout called by Thayer. As Notre Dame riding the offensive momentum as they lead Thayer by 8. As we will keep it right here And again, just early observations in this one. We thought that offenses really weren't picking up, but now we're starting to see really the hot hands try to get moving for Notre Dame and Thayer.
Yeah, balance. As I look here in the scoring, Olivia Wagner was 7 points, but really both teams kind of a balanced attack here, Joe. You got a 2 here, a 3 here, and so really no one's standing out besides Wagner thus far for Notre Dame.
Absolutely, and again, this is both teams just continuing, to ride the success that they've had so far on the season. Notre Dame, of course, getting the big loss to Donovan in the very close game on Wednesday night down in the home of the Dons. But again, running the table in the SEMO Conference Tournament. Really, taking a look at some of the scoring, they did have a tough go of it middle of the season, but you're looking at teams that are always in the top 10 in Incarnate Word, Ursuline, Live for Life. We'll get the win over Ursuline, in a close loss to Pattonville in the Visitation Academy tournament. And taking on and beating a very good John Burroughs team earlier this season, 68-30. So this team is absolutely going to be one to continue to watch. Thayer, very much the same as well.
It looks like a foul there for Notre Dame. Number 14 is going to pick it up. Skylar Kraft.
That'll be on Kraft, and that'll be her first. But already team foul number 4, so only one more left to give. And if you're Thayer, this could be an opportunity that you could relish to really try to force in that contact and get to the free throw line. Something we've only seen 4 times today. Actually, Thayer, the only team that's been to the free throw line today.
Yeah, we're going to trade Tucker for Tucker as Jocelyn subs in for Shaley. For the Bobcats.
Here's Tucker now finding Pierce on the inside. Looks now to Hillis. Hillis, that won't go. Rebound back to Wagner. 3-on-1. A whistling on the armbar for Thayer.
Yeah, kind of a silly foul, 90 feet from them. They had her triple teamed, and somebody got a little overzealous and reached across there with the armbar.
So more substitutions coming in as we'll see Aubrey Kieran return for Notre Dame as Les Burnett's going to take a seat. And same thing for Thayer, too. Abby Bowers returning to action as well. You have to think that really the secrets for both of these two teams is that just they utilize their benches very, very well.
Yeah, they run them in and out, keeping them fresh for the fourth quarter. I like it.
2:45 remaining here in the opening half. As they cross the timeline to Wagner, bounce pass, can't get it in. Wagner for the putback, that won't go. Rebound back to the hands of the Bobcats. Now with an opportunity to cut it even closer.
Yeah, Karen just got too far underneath there, Joe, on the right side.
Here's Pierce. Pierce at the top, penetrated by Rubel. Rubel trying to force the steal, gets out to Tucker. Tucker on the left side, a reach in on Wagner. It's going to send Thayer to the free throw line the rest of the way here in the second.
Yeah, the fouls continue. We got 2:20 left here to play in the first half.
So Wagner's going to pick up her first foul of the day. As we'll see Jocelyn Tucker head to the line. She makes the first. Currently Notre Dame with 18 fouls overall in this one. Thayer only with 4.
As Mia Patton's going to check back in for Skylar Kraft, Notre Dame.
Tucker misses the second, so still a 3-possession game. The Bulldogs going to have to try to push up just a little bit. Here's Patton. Gets it out to Kieran. Kieran bobbles it away for just a second. And traveling violation. It feels like she knew that too.
She did. She was just kind of waiting for the delayed whistle there by Dave Sprigg, but she knew it.
So with the left foot moving forward, Thayer going to take over, going right to left. Here's Bowers. Bowers now back in the hands of Tucker. Tucker bounce pass. Shot up from Curley. That is off the mark. In the face of Wagner. And a foul going to be picked up again by the Bobcats. So that'll be on Caden Hillis. That'll be her first. And the third team foul. Didn't seem to affect Wagner too much, though. Pick up steal now from Pierce. Gets it up to Hillis. Tries to answer back. That won't go. And he'll go back, stay with the Bobcats.
Yeah, she did a great job getting around her, using her body, but just kind of an ugly shot there. Not too much touch off the backboard.
So substitution's going to be coming on in as we'll see Hadley Meyer returning to action. Keep in mind, Meyer with 3 personal fouls early in this one.
Another 6-footer checking in for Coach Denny Young's Bobcats.
Shot up off the mark. Tucker couldn't get it in. Notre Dame trying to reset, but Rubel was just a little bit outside to the left.
Just a bit outside.
There's your first film quote reference for the day for those of you keeping track at home.
Yeah, when you said the in the face a while ago, I was like, yeah, that's a good one too.
Oh, I forgot about that one. So
yeah.
Let's make that 2 for 2. Here is Meyer trying to get on the board. That won't go. Rebound back in the hands of Wagner. 2-on-1, gets it away to Tucker. Tucker trying to keep in, and a push foul that's going to be on Patton.
Yeah, Patton just kind of reached over and kind of whacked her on the forearm.
So Patton's going to be picking up her first personal foul. Or correction, that'll be her second personal. As we'll see Jocelyn Tucker head to the line. Something that I've really loved seeing Thayer just, again, try to swarm 3-on-1 immediately off from the Notre Dame inbound. Just trying to force, really, the Bulldogs just to try to make little mistakes like that.
Yeah, and that's what you got to do, just kind of chip away, and hopefully this one will go down to the wire.
Very well could. It's only a 6-point affair with 1:23 remaining here in the second.
As Tucker made the second free throw.
They got the swarm pressure going on. They were looking for timeouts. They won't. Look at a foul instead this time.
Riley Pierce, I believe.
Yep, Pierce is going to pick that one up. So that'll be her first and team foul number 4. So both teams going to be shooting free throws the rest of the way. Here's Rubel. Rubel now to Kieran. Kieran on the outside, finding Herbst. Herbst looking for the pressure, finds Kieran again. Cross-court pass now to Kraft. Kraft looks out to Kieran. Kieran again now to Herbst. Herbst on the right side of the key, throws it up. That won't go. Herbst trying to keep it in play. Will float out of bounds, going to stay with Notre Dame. Or go to Thayer, pardon me.
Here comes Hadley Meyer checking back in for Denny Young's Bobcats.
So again, a defensive juggernaut matchup between these two teams. Shooting hasn't been on key. We'll have some of the halftime stats for you coming up at the intermission. As Hillis takes control. Here's Bowers, 42 seconds remaining. Sets up near the top, looking for Tucker. Tucker gets it away. And stolen away by Notre Dame. Here comes Rubel. Rubel trying to keep it in play, and a foul picked up on Tucker.
Yeah, Jocelyn there kind of tried to back tip that ball and got whistled for the foul.
So again, a lot of contact of what we've seen here in the second quarter. As we'll see number 11, Bree Rubel head to the line. Along with her sister Kate have been a big part of this Notre Dame lineup. Shot is up and good. So more substitutions going to be coming in. We see Shaylee Peterson returning. And number 5, Jocelyn Tucker returning. Abby Bowers also returning for Thayer.
I see that Notre Dame's AD over there, Jeff Gravitt, taking in some action. Just recently retired from baseball.
Here's the pass now, finding for Thayer. Gets over to Peterson. Peterson now to Hillis. Hillis, 13 seconds, gonna have to come up with something. Here's Tucker on the inside, 2-on-1 pressure. Tucker tries to connect with Hillis, throws it up, won't go, but it's gonna be another foul yet on Notre Dame.
Liza Barnett there with the blocking foul.
So we're going to see Caden Hillis return the other way. And again, a lot of blocking pressure. Both teams have been trying to find some offensive momentum, and we've seen a little bit of that with Notre Dame. Thayer having a little bit of trouble with that this afternoon.
Yeah, there's been flashes thus far, but there'll be some adjustments made, I'm sure, that at halftime by both teams, Joe.
Oh, no question. Shot is up and good this time for Caden Hillis. So 6.2 remaining. Notre Dame going to have to try to get it up quickly over the head of Patton and out of play. With half a second remaining. Looks like they're going to adjust the clock to put 1 second on.
Yeah, go.
Jason Reed is going to be looking to...
Coach Jordan Williams over there run the clock. And
have the clock reset to 1.2 remaining. So we'll see a pass and heave. Up from Bowers, over half court, doesn't get it, but had the chance.
That's why you make the adjustments on the clock if need be.
I mean, 1.2 and maybe just a little bit of a pivot on the shot could have changed it up, but that is how half number 1 comes to a close, and it's Notre Dame over Thayer, 19-13 here at the 6-man shootout. When we come back, we'll break down some of the stats and talk a little bit more coming up as we get you ready for half number 2. Thayer and Notre Dame, Bulldogs lead by 6 here at the break. You're watching the 6-man shootout here on Aycorp Sports.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Just remember, if Ultra Moreland's not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We support local education.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are done.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Second half just about to get underway here in Charleston as we take a look at some of the first half stats. Quiet shooting for Thayer are only currently led in points by Shaylee Peterson and Caden Hillis, each with 3. Shaylee Tucker with 2. Jocelyn Tucker, Abigail Bowers also with 2 and 6 rebounds overall. So quiet shooting when it comes to for Thayer. Meanwhile, Notre Dame had a little bit more offensive success. They went 8 for 23, currently led by Olivia Wagner with 7 points, going 3 for 6 as it stands, and then a slew of other players with 2 or 3 points in Maddie Ers, Bree Rubel, Skylar Kraft, Mia Patton, and Nevaeh Lucius. One storyline to note, though, is that Lucius already 3 personal fouls, and who has been the big key post for Notre Dame all season long. Going to have to see how they're going to adjust with her in and out of the ball game in the second half. So your thoughts for the second for both sides?
Yeah, I think with that being said, just to kind of feed off what you just mentioned, Joe, she alters so many shots down there just with her size, and I think even though it's important for Notre Dame to have a 6-point lead with her on the bench, you know, for that period of time, I think Notre Dame, again, like their boys team, if they got open 3, they need to take it. But for Thayer, they've got to start settling in on some kind of offense and figure some things out, and we could be in for a treat this second half.
Thayer went 3 for 15 in the first half. Notre Dame 8 for 23. Both teams would really like to change that up if they can. Whistle's going to be picked up, however, and it's going to go back to Notre Dame. So jump ball will go to the Bulldogs. Just underway here in half number 2, a meetup of 2 top 10 teams in their respective classes. Notre Dame number 5 in Class 4, Thayer number 4 in Class 2. Cross-court pass now in the hands of Barnett. Barnett sets up to Patton. Patton. Now back to Kraft. Kraft settling in, back to Rubel. Rubel on the inside, trying to find Lucius. But that'll be last touched by Hadley Meyer, so gonna stay with Notre Dame.
Yeah, it almost looked like Meyer kind of held Lucius back there, but I guess there wasn't any contact. It sure looked like it.
Inbounds pass now coming from Patton and taken away. Thayer has done a really good job of those quick takeaways when needed. Shot is up and in. Had to be Jocelyn Tucker getting her second shot of the game. And she's got 4 and a 4-point game.
2-2-1 press being applied by the Bobcats.
They're not afraid to go to that, especially when they want to start making a statement. Inside pass now to Patton. Patton looks out, finding Barnett. Barnett now control to Rubel. Rubel sets out to Patton. Patton wants the 3, in and out. Lucius with a second chance, gets it up and in.
Yeah, that's what Notre Dame's going to need her for.
She gets the second chance bucket and the lead back to 6. Shot up and away and tipped out of bounds. Going to stay with Thayer. So again, it's a 6-point game already. We're starting to see some of the offense come alive just a little bit in this one.
Yeah, still anybody's game here, Joe.
But they are going to have to pick things up. Here's Tucker. Tucker. Now again on the inside, taken away by Rubel. And a foul going to be picked up on Peterson.
She didn't mean to, but she did, 90 feet from the basket.
Yep, the bump coming in for Peterson, so that'll be her first personal and team foul number 1. So again, a lot of team fouling in the first half. We're going to have to see how strategic both sides are going to be coming into the second. And another steal coming from the hands of Meyer. Meyer now to Bowers. Bowers, the bounce pass, finding Pierce.
Boy, some battling going on with Meyer and Lucius down there. I love it.
Lucius trying to penetrate on the inside. Gets it out. 3 on the way from Bowers. Won't go. Rebound back in the hands of Pierce. It's Hillis on the other side. Will not go. Into the hands back to Notre Dame and Lucius. And she's going to have to hurry. 3-on-1 pressure. Picked up again by Kraft. Kraft for 3. That doesn't go. Rebound back in the hands. Notre Dame trying to get a hand on it, but last tipped by Barnett, so going to go the other way.
I thought that ball was going to balance there on the back of the iron there for a little bit, Joe. It's kind of a slow roll off, wasn't it?
A slow roll. We didn't know how that was going to go, but instead falls off the mark. So here come the Bobcats the other way. 2-on-1 pressure. And off the tip now to benefit Notre Dame.
Looks like Lloyd Rice is going to be doing some games this afternoon. I see him down there in front of us.
The head of the SEMO Basketball Officials Association, Lloyd Rice in the house. And again, a lot of large names all coming together here for what has been historically a big event, and really 4 more games coming up that should be just as exciting and all close too, we should say. Or at least as what we see on paper between these two. Here's Patton for 3. Bang! Mia Patton gets the triple. And it's a 9-point lead, the largest for Notre Dame today.
She's a shooter. She almost threw that ball back court.
She almost did, but did not go. And timeout called by Thayer. As they'll take a full timeout, we'll take it as well. 9-point lead for the Bulldogs with 5:09 left in the third. Back in a moment.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
5:09 remaining here in the third quarter, 24-15, and really exactly what we kind of expected from Notre Dame to really light it up to open up this second half. And your thoughts so far on some of the adjustments?
Yeah, I think, the shooters have been established. Mia Patton, also Wagner for the Bulldogs. Not only can they drain it from the side, top of the key, it doesn't matter. So for the Thayer Bobcats of Coach Denny Young, they've got to get out and contest and box out and limit the second chance opportunities.
You're going to see a lot of full court pressure coming between these two. A quick cross court pass, a little to the left.
Yeah, that's the second time in a row that they've forced a turnover off their 2-2-1 full court pressure. So Thayer, I would definitely stick with that.
Here come the Bobcats back the other way. It's Bowers in control, fighting Tucker on the inside. Looks up, shot off and away. No good for Hillis. Rebound back in the hands of Lucius.
4-on-1 there, Joe.
Patton now in control, finding Barnett. That doesn't go. Rebound back in the hands of the Bobcats. They're quickly moving out the other way. We'll go back to Notre Dame. It feels like a lot of miscommunication. Both teams really just trying to push it up and down, but again, just some miscommunications have kind of stagnated the effort, it seems.
Yeah, Joe, if you're Notre Dame and you beat a 4-on-1, you have got to convert on the other end, and just a missed opportunity.
So we'll see the Bulldogs come in with the inbounds pass. Matty Erbst to bring it in. A whistle. They're going to take a official's timeout for just a second.
I'm confused.
I think there might have been maybe some blood for a second. So
okay.
But now we say play on. Here comes Patton. Patton crossing the timeline, finding Rubel. Rubel fakes, gets it away, finding Patton. Patton now to Erbst. Erbst at the top, spits it away to Patton. Patton now back to Erbst. 2-on-1 pressure. Erbst doing a great job of handling the ball control. Gets it out now to Lucius. Lucius is just going to throw it away. And again, we're seeing a lot of screens being set from Thayer that's really kind of giving Notre Dame some problems right now.
Yeah, just kind of ill-advised there.
So just over halfway through this third quarter. Just under halfway through, we should say. Notre Dame takeaway. Now picked up again from Lucius. Lucius sets out to Rubel. Rubel's just going to lob it up, but 2-on-1 pressure. And Thayer was looking for the charge. They weren't going to get it, and a foul is going to be picked up on Hillis.
Yeah, not a bad foul there, Joe, as they had two defenders get back, and otherwise it's going to be easy layup on the left side.
So Thayer going to pick up their second foul of the quarter. That'll be a second foul on Hillis. Meanwhile, we see Kate Rubel miss the first of two.
As number 2 is going to check back. Riley Pierce is going to check back in for Denny Young.
So Pierce has been a little aggressive when it comes to the physical effort here in this one. But again, a 9-point affair. Still a 9-point affair as Rubel goes 0 for 2. Still does not have her first points of the day. Here come the Bobcats the other way. Left to right. 2-on-1 double team pressure now for Pierce. Pierce near the timeline. Gonna have to try to get it out. A great trap. But a whistle gonna be picked up on Notre Dame.
I'm not for sure why they didn't call a timeout there, or maybe they did. Maybe I think Jason, they did.
Yep, he got it in
30.
time. Yep, so 30-second timeout. Gonna keep it right here. So don't forget, in February, the action heats up here on Aycorp Sports. Of course, we've got the six-man shootout all day today, but also next week we will be coming to you from Risco for the Tri-County Conference Tournament with exclusive tip-to-trophy coverage featuring 2 Class 1 ranked teams in Risco and Cooter. Also on Friday night on Aycorp Sports, we'll have the big Class 5 District 1 showdown featuring Sykeston and Cape Central from Cape. And on Aycorp Media, we'll have the JV and varsity final of the Tri-County Conference. So stay tuned to the social media channels to see a full slate of regular season action here on Aycorp Sports. But a big week next week in a Tri-County tournament that has always been a little bit exciting, especially for those Class 1 schools, really going toe-to-toe.
Yeah, especially with Cooter being down this year. I mean, it's wide open. Looking good for the Tigers to take, though.
We'll have full coverage for you next week right here on the network. Shot up and in for Hadley Meyer. And now a 7-point affair, and here comes that 2-1 full court. Passes up, finding Rubel. Rubel still 2-on-1 pressure. Wants to try to take it out herself. Bounce pass into Lucius. A little bit of miscommunication picked up again by Meyer. And now scooped away by Rubel. There's the jump ball. It's going to go to Thayer, but again, defensive pressure on display here in the third.
Yeah, and Kate Rubel definitely made that play happen for Notre Dame. She turnover, and then she snuck around the right side and forced the turnover. Great job by both teams.
3:15 left here in the third. A defensive effort for both teams on display, with every shot and every point counting. Shot from Bowers, it goes for 3! And now Thayer on a 5-0 scoring run here in the third.
Get a foul.
We'll see.
Number 2.
And it will be on number 2, Riley Pierce. Not sure if that was a little bit of extra contact on the push.
Yeah, she did it again. You're right. You said how aggressive she was.
She is definitely aggressive, but so is Nevaeh Lucius answering back to extend the lead back to 6.
Yeah, Nevaeh just split both defenders up and in on the right side off the glass.
Hill is looking on the inside. Shot from Meyer. That doesn't go. Rebound back in the hands of Rubel. Rubel crossing the timeline, looking to try to take it itself. She doesn't, but will get a chance to go to the line and try to get her first points of the afternoon.
Yeah, I think that foul is going to be on number...
It's going to be on number 12, Abby Bowers. So that'll be her first, but already the 4th for Thayer. So again, it's going to be free throws the rest of the way for Notre Dame, and an opportunity for them to try to take advantage of the miscommunication to come.
Allie Curley's going to check back in for Coach Denny Young's Bobcats. 5'9" sophomore, as number 15, Caden Hills, will have a seat on the air ball.
Rubel will miss the second of 2, and that puts Notre Dame at 2 for 6 from the free throw line in this one. So not a lot of free throw opportunities, but again, when they start continuing to mount, that could be a difference between, as what we've seen, a 3-point game and a 5-point game. Shot is up and good. Great cross-court communication from Allie Curley, and a 5-point affair.
Yeah, Notre Dame just a little lackadaisical about getting back on defense there.
Gonna have to hurry. A great reach in on the steal. Gonna go to Notre Dame, but absolute hustle points coming in from the 5'9" sophomore. So Notre Dame to inbound it again once more. 2:17 remaining here in the third. 2-1 pressure continuing to be played. Wagner stuck in the trap. Bounce pass, steal away from Pierce. Pierce looking to the outside to Curley. Curley on the foul. And it'll be Notre Dame getting the whistle on this one.
I think, yeah. Now it might be a little time for some chalk talk on the board, but he's just going to go with 3 substitutions, so we'll see if they help break the press.
Well, it will be the 3rd foul on Kate Rubel. She's going to stay in the game, because we see Madison Earps, Nevaeh Lucius, and looks like Bree Rubel going to be taking a seat. Shot on the way. Will not go for Bowers. This one will not, but another foul. It's going to help Hadley Meyer get to the line. And that'll be on Skylar Kraft, and that'll be her second, and team foul number 2. So the foul's starting to rack up a little bit for Notre Dame late here in the third. Shot for Meyer goes up and good. So Thayer 8 for 13 as it stands right now from the charity stripe, can make it 9 for 14, but also a possibility to make it a 1-possession game. She does not. Rebound back in the hands of Barnett. Here's Rubel now, quickly crossing the timeline. Notre Dame's gonna have to try to pick up the pressure a little bit. A carryover violation, gonna go back to the Bobcats.
Looks like Caruthersville's athletic director, Stacy Bradshaw's in the building talking to Coach Minner and Coach Griff. Little AD meeting over there, Joe, to our right.
A meeting of the minds, if you will, happening for various ADs in the room. Caruthersville will be coming up next as soon as this one is over. Pass now picked up by Meyer. Meyer now to Curley. Sets up, shot on the way. Hits good! Abby Bowers gets the 2, and it's a 3. It's a 1-point game. She nearly gets the steal. Here comes Barnett. Barnett picks it out to Rubel. Rubel with 1:23 remaining. High shot on the way. Here's Kraft. It goes! Dueling threes here in Charleston. Skylar Kraft answers right back.
Trading daggers here.
Here comes Bowers, 2-on-1. Looks on the inside. Peterson tries to get it up. Meyer answers back at a 2-point affair.
Good
30-28.
Wow.
We're starting to see both offenses come alive here in the second half. And a steal. Curley looks out to Meyer. Another steal from Rubel. And a foul as Rubel goes flying, but back on her feet.
Yeah, she looks a little annoyed on that, but both teams playing hard. We're in for a treat fourth quarter if it keeps going.
That we are, and now you have 4 fouls, however, for Hadley Myers, so a leading guard presence for the Bobcats in serious foul trouble.
I thought I didn't know what Rubel, I thought she was going to take a seat over there. Okay.
And Caden Hillis is going to get the offensive foul too. So it'll be Hillis with the foul. So Thayer again over the limit, as we're going to see Kate Rubel go to the line, only 1 point off the free throw today. Here's the second shot, first shot's up and good. Another opportunity for Notre Dame to try to extend the lead, but we're starting to see really everybody let loose here in this third quarter again with defensive pressure, threes going everywhere. I mean, really, this is what, these two teams kind of holding the energy for the first half, but then turning on the Jets here in the second.
Yeah, it just took them a while to wake up, I guess, so to speak, this morning, early afternoon.
46 seconds to go here in the third. They quickly cross the timeline on the trap. They'd say she didn't cross it.
Wow.
But doesn't matter. Goes out of bounds for the Bulldogs. It looked like 1 foot was maybe over the line from our vantage point.
I think so, but anyway, Notre Dame gets the ball anyway, so.
Kraft has it, 36 seconds remaining. Gets it up, picked away. Who's got it? It's Bowers. Bowers now quickly going to Curley. Curley on the inside. Got it!
Wow, what a pass over three.
Shaylee Peterson off the assist from Curley. And a 2-point game with 21 seconds. Here comes Panton. Panton looks out to Barnett. Barnett with 15 seconds. Gets it out to Wagner. Wagner, 2-on-1. Looks up, finds Kieran. Kieran on the outside to Patton. Patton sets up. Here's Kraft for three. That doesn't go. 2 seconds, 1 second. That is how this third quarter is going to come to a close. Both teams turning on the offensive pressure, but it's Thayer clawing ever so close to Notre Dame. 32-30, our score. Back in a moment with more of the six-man shootout here on Aycorp Sports.
There's Coach Lamont Bell over there ready to go.
Coach is getting ready to go, and you can see the Thayer bench riding a quick third quarter, getting 15 third quarter points in this fourth quarter, getting ready to get underway. And not gonna lie, I feel like we're gonna have a great fourth quarter here, James. And quite simply, the six-man classic shootout, rather, it always lives up to the hype. And again, getting some of the best teams across the state, really across the Midwest, really making some noise here in February.
Yeah, it does. With the help of the 2-2-1 full court press by Thayer, they closed the gap and won that quarter by 4 there, Joe. And 2-point game heading to the fourth. Take us away.
Here we go. 8 minutes on the clock. It's back in the hands now of Tucker. Tucker, left side of the key, 2-on-1 pressure. Gets it out, but floats out of play, gonna stay with the Bobcats. And really, that's kind of the big adjustment of what we've seen here in quarter number, really in the third quarter, is that they're going to that 2-1 pressure, really trying to wear Notre Dame down and have them make a few mistakes in the middle.
It does. Just need to keep it up.
Here comes the shot from Bowers for three. That won't go. Nearly kept in play, but picked up by Bree Rubel. And gets it out to her sister, Kate. Kate, cross-court pass, looks out to Kraft. Kraft to the inside, picked away this time by Hillis. Hillis now in control. Now finding Bowers. Bowers quickly crossing the timeline. Gets it away to find Pierce. Pierce with the inside pressure. Looks out to Bowers. Shot is up, will not go for Curley, but a chance to go to the line. So we'll see who the foul is going to be. No foul, just a jump ball. It's going to go to Notre Dame.
It just looked like a foul because they both hit the deck.
Absolutely. And again, some players in foul trouble as it stands. Of course, Kate Rubel's got 4. Hadley Meyer also with 4. And Nevaeh Lucius with 3. Lucius answers, however, with a double.
Yeah, great job on the drop step there, Joe, as she kissed it off the glass on the right side.
7 minutes to go here in regulation. Pass coming out to Pierce. Here comes that 2-1 pressure from Notre Dame. Bingo for Bowers for 3 and a 1-point affair.
Wow, what a game. We called it.
And a steal picked up by Pierce. Pierce looking for it. Sets up now to Peterson. Bowers off the mark. Rebound back in the hands of Peterson. Can't get it. Blocked by Lucius. Gonna stay with Thayer the other way.
A lot of action there.
A lot of action, and what a second half turnaround we've seen from Kirk Bowler and company.
I hope you have plenty of water. You're gonna need it.
You think? Inbounds pass coming to Bowers. Sets up at the top. Now fighting Hillis. Hillis on the inside, being guarded by Lucius. A reach in, and that's number 4 for her. So now 2 with the Notre Dame starters with 4 fouls. Could change the tides. And team foul number 1 with 6:24 remaining here in the 4th. Here's Pierce. Sets up to Bowers.
Pace starting to slow here just a tad.
Again, trying to read the chess match. Here comes Meyer. Will not go. A little bit of a reach in, and this one's going to be on Meyer, and that is going to be it for her, I think.
Yeah, you can see the look on her face, head's hanging.
Well, won't be, not it for Meyer. It'll actually be on Caden Hillis. That'll be her 3rd.
It'll be it for her just for a little bit, though.
It'll take a second, of course, but it looked like initially from our view, Meyer may have had the reach in, but instead will be ruled on Hillis. So Rubel's going to get the inbound. And another cross-court pass, quarterback pass that is. Gets it in time to Barnett to try to take it up. Won't go. Rebound back to Rubel. She tries to answer. Won't go. But a whistle this time on the Bobcats.
I think it's going to be on 12, but could be Bowers, not sure.
It's actually going to go on Allie Curley. So that'll be her 2nd, team foul number 2, but another shooting foul for Notre Dame to try to push ahead, of which Thayer hasn't had the lead since early in the first quarter. It's really seemed as if Notre Dame has had the advantage this entire game, but Thayer riding with all of the momentum as it stands. The 2 quick free throws coming in for Eliza Barnett to make it a 3-point affair.
And Coach Denny Young didn't waste any time. He's going to get Hadley Meyer back in. I think that's a good move, Joe. You gotta have her in there.
You have to have someone with that guard presence that's just continuing to make noise. And she's done that all afternoon. So 5:51 left to go here in the 4th. Here's Hillis. Hillis sets up Meyer, exactly why you put her in the game, and a 1-point game.
That was an excellent pass inside to Pierce, or Meyer, excuse me.
Picked up again by Barnett, almost losing it. Gets it out to Lucius. She looks for 3, way off the mark. A battle inside, and the reach-in's going to go this time on Hillis, and that's her 4th.
Yeah, I think Hillis bailed him out there, but just kind of an ill-advised shot by Nevaeh Lucius. Just kind of forced the 3, I felt like there.
It felt a little forced because I think she could maybe see some of that guard pressure really trying to push in on her. Nonetheless, pass of the Rubels, and 1!
Great call by the coach, Bowler.
So a great move from Bree to Kate, and an opportunity to make it a 2-possession game for the sophomore. And Kate Rubel, already with 5 points here today, could make it 6. She does.
I think that's an advantage in Notre Dame, having 2 sisters that's played together probably since they were old enough to dribble a basketball.
No question. Here's Pierce now. Gets it on the inside, finding Curley. Notre Dame riding with a little 3-1 pressure at points before going back to man-to-man. Gets it on the inside to find Meyer. Meyer now to Curley. Curley sets up. Bowers lurking, however, almost losing it, and she does. It's back in the hands of Barnett. Now outside to Rubel. Rubel, she wants a three. Off the mark. Rebound back in the hands of Curley. It's under 5 minutes left to go here in regulation. Here's Bowers. Bowers at the top, gets it out to Pierce.
Shaylee Tucker's getting ready to check back in here, Joe. We haven't seen her that much this afternoon.
Shot is up and in, however, for Abby Bowers. What a great second half she's had, leading the Bobcats at 13. Picked up again by Notre Dame. Cross-court pass to Lucius. Great connection that you have to go to every time from one post to another.
Yeah, great look there and kissed by Lucius off the glass, left side.
Picked up by Rubel. She's trying to swarm on it. 3 Bobcats trying to swarm in the pickup, and they get the timeout in time for Notre Dame. So 41-37. It'll be a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it right here. Again, your thoughts here in this fourth as Thayer's really picked it up, but Notre Dame is in the philosophy of bending but never breaking.
Yeah, Notre Dame's even though they're young, they're a veteran program, established, but the pressure, the 2-2-1 press by the Thayer Bobcats, Coach Denny Young, has allowed the Bobcats to creep back into this one. It almost feels like, Joe, it's one of those games where if they ever take the lead, they're not going to look back, but they're just not quite getting there.
Right, and it's just really just kind of like both teams really just clawing at each other, really trading on the opposing, just any bucket you can do, I can do better. But I think too now, thinking that you have multiple players in foul trouble. You have Rubel and Lucius both with 4 fouls as it stands. You also have some foul trouble with Hillis and Meyer, each with 4 fouls as well. You have to think that whichever guard goes down and they can find a way over the head of another, that could be what seals this game.
Yeah, that and free throws, it could come down to it.
Here's Rubel again. Rubel gets it out to Lucius. Lucius, 2-on-1 pressure, can't get the and one. But a foul is going to be called this time on Bowers, and that'll be your second.
It's going to be on the floor as Lucius was looking for the and one, but looks like Coach Denny Young's going to bring in another.
Oh, she's going to wait. She's going to hold to bring Meyer. He's going to hold to bring Meyer.
Oh, send her back out.
Yep, they did rule it as a shooting foul after all, and we do see Nevaeh Lucius at the line, missing the first.
And
so now we see Meyer returning to action, and we also see Wagner and Patton returning for Notre Dame. And again, Wagner really lit it up to get Notre Dame moving in the first half.
I like the move with Wagner coming back in here, Joe, as she misses the second. Wow.
In and out, so a chance for Thayer to get back into this one. Shot up and away from Meyer. Can't get it. Jump ball's going to stay with the Bobcats. So a great reach out coming from Shaylee Peterson just to try to at least keep it in possession.
Yeah, both girls battling down there. Looks like the officials are getting some help from the Thayer fans back there.
They're like, it's this way, sir. So 3:56 remaining here in the fourth. Inbounds pass in time. Gets it inside to Peterson. Got to get past Wagner. Gets it up to find Tucker. A whistle. It's going to go against Notre Dame.
Bria Rubel was going to pick that one up. Jason Reed was on that.
So Rubel's going to pick up her first. That's team foul number 2. So only a few more left to give for Notre Dame. Obviously they're in the bonus, but do they want Thayer to join them? Inbounds pass upcoming. Found now to Bowers. Bowers banks it off the board. And a 2-point game yet again.
Nice inbounds called by Denny Young there.
Thayer wasting no time with a full court press. They're going to have to go cross court. Rubel to Wagner. 2-on-1. Can't get it to go. Rebound back in the hands of Bowers. She's got 15 on the day. Maybe someone that they want to keep the ball in her hands. Spits it out to find Curley. Won't go, but a chance to tie it.
Yeah, you can see by the reaction on Kate Rubel's face. She didn't mean to, just trying to, but she definitely made contact.
That's Kate Rubel's 4th personal foul and team foul number 3. So again, only one more left to give for Notre Dame, and it'll be free throws for the Bobcats the rest of the way. And 2 crucial free throws for Thayer as Curley makes the first.
Riley Pierce.
As we see Pierce coming back into play, Shaylee Tucker going to take a seat. Second goes up. We're tied at 41.
We'll see. We mentioned it. We'll see.
Here comes, again, the full court pressure for the Bobcats. Notre Dame going to have to try to chase away from it. Panton, now to Rubel. Rubel sets up. Panton for three. Way off the mark. Picked out of bounds by Wagner. Couldn't get to it in time. And the Bobcats will take over.
Yeah, here comes another sub.
You have to think that it's going to feel like this the rest of the way. It feels like quick swarming full court presses, and really just to see which team's going to run out of gas first, honestly.
Yeah, we could have a fifth quarter in this one, Joe.
It's very possible. Here's Hillis. Whistle's going to be on Notre Dame, and this time it's number 25, Olivia Wagner. So that'll be her second. And team foul number 4, so both teams exactly as you predicted, James. It's free throws the rest of the way.
Yeah, we'll see who's been in the gym shooting them.
Outside pass, finding Hillis. Hillis, 2-on-1, finds Bowers. Bowers looks for Pierce. Pierce just trying to find something. Picked away now from Bowers. Bowers in control. It's Curley. Won't get it. Peterson, excuse me. In and out for Hillis. Rebound back by Notre Dame. 3-on-1. Picked out of bounds and picked up by Peterson. Thayer looking for the chance. And the reach-in going to be on Bree Rubel.
That's good collapse defense, though by Rubel there, Joe, in the lane.
So now an opportunity for Thayer to get their first lead since early in the first quarter. And it's going to be up to Hadley Meyer, the 6-foot junior, for Denny Young's Bobcats. Won't get the first. Thayer on the day, 10 for 17 from the charity stripe. Second shot is up. Got it. Thayer getting their first lead of really since early on in the first quarter. And now have 2:28 remaining here in the fourth. Here comes Rubel. Rubel sets out to Wagner. A little bit of zone defense we're seeing from Thayer. Here's Rubel for three. Can't get it. Rebound back in the hands of Wagner. Throws it up. Picked up by Bowers. Oh no, not Bowers. It looks like Hillis. But Hillis again fumbling around, and it's going to reset and go back to Bowers. Bowers searching off the foot of Rubel. So the Bobcats will inbound. And 2 more substitutions coming in Kraft and Barnett. So some of that starting rotation returning.
Yeah, I think you got to get Barnett in here for some offensive rebounds, defensive rebounds. A lot of talking going on down there.
And a timeout called by the Bobcats. It'll be a 30-second timeout. So 42-41 our score. And you have to think that, again, it's going to be some physical pressure the entire way. That'll be a full timeout. We'll take it with them and step aside. A close finish coming up here in Charleston. Back in a moment. You're watching the Six-Man Classic here on Aycorp Sports. For those of you expecting to see Confluence Prep in Caruthersville, that game will be coming up as soon as this one is done, roughly 10-15 minutes after this one is done. And got to tell you, we've seen some exciting games really in the first 2. This one could be coming down to the potentially who's got the ball last and who's going to make some free throws.
Yeah, like we mentioned before, like I said, I know it's nice outside, so if you can't make it in, definitely tune us in on the various channels, Aycorp Sports, Aycorp Media, and we will not let you down.
So we'll see what Thayer can do here. Inbounds pass coming now to find Hillis. Hillis, again, won't go. Rebound back in the hands of Peterson. Gets it to go! Shaylee Peterson gets on the board. She's got 7. And a foul called, however, on Hillis, and that's going to be it for her. So Hillis' day is done.
She's going to foul out with, looks like 3 points.
3 points and 4 boards today.
4 boards, yep.
So we'll see Allie Curley return to the line, head back in. And we'll see Bree Rubel at the line for Notre Dame to cut it to 2. So again, back and forth we go, and you have to think the adjustment on the 2-1 defense has made really all the difference.
Yeah, for sure. In my eyes, it has.
So here come the Bobcats the other way, trying to extend the 1-point lead and get a large win over a Class 4 powerhouse.
Let's go. Coach Young's calling a set play.
And a foul's going to be picked up on Notre Dame. And that's going to be it for Nevaeh Lucius.
That's going to make a difference on the defensive end for Notre Dame for sure. But so you get more offense, I think, with Wagner coming in.
You do. And now we see Hadley Meyer headed back to the line. Her first shot is no good, however. Meyer in 10 points today, but also in foul trouble with 4 with 1:34 in regulation. Second shot is good.
Got the roll that time, Joe.
Got the roll off the board, and 90 seconds remaining here in the 4th. Rubel now crossing the timeline. You have to think maybe a set play could be a move here. Here's the pass to Rubel. Rubel on the outside to Wagner. Wagner, cross court, looks for Kraft. Kraft gets to go for 3! And a 1-point game for the Bulldogs. And it looks like Abby Powers goes down.
Mercy, she's in pain.
Abby Powers goes down.
Charleston trainer coming out.
The trainer coming out.
The head
They're
coach.
going to take a look and see what's going on. We'll step aside as Kraft gets the 3. We're back in just a second.
Just remember, if Altered Moreland is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
Welcome back. As you see, Abby Bowers getting some assistance from Charleston training staff and Coach Denny Young to get off the court there. Took a bit of a hard fall when trying to defend the 3 coming in from Skylar Kraft. And again, that's presence that, you obviously want to hope for the best and hope nothing serious is going on here. But Bowers likely finishing with 15 points on the day. So what is
big loss offensively?
Absolutely. So the Bobcats, however, they have other offensive weapons, but they got 1:10 to figure it out, or maybe even force 4 extra. Here's the timeline pass from Pierce. Pierce gets it up, nearly picked away by Wagner. Still going to stay with Thayer, with a minute remaining. As we're starting to see some other teams come in, including Cape Central. They'll have our 4 o'clock game against Eureka. Jim Riker, Bobby Alford will have the call for that one for you. Inside pass now to Curley. Curley sets up to find Tucker. Tucker searching. Tucker trying to look for the open gap, 2-on-1. Picked up by Peterson. Peterson shoots and 1! Shaylee Peterson brings the Bobcats ahead and an opportunity to extend it to 2.
Wow, what a move. Athletic move and a kiss off the glass on the right side. Good body control there.
Shaylee Peterson with 9 on the day gets the Bobcats back up by 1. Can make it 2 here. She doesn't. Rebound back in the hands of Rubel. Rubel trying to get it to her sister, but it's got to get past the 2-2-1. Finds Barnett instead. Barnett to Kraft, 37 seconds. Barnett now to Rubel. Rubel on the outside to Wagner. Wagner to Rubel. Cross-court pass nearly over the head and bobbled to Kraft. 29 seconds. Rubel again looking to Kraft. Kraft on the inside to Rubel. Rubel losing it on to Wagner. 18 to play. Wagner bobbles up. Kraft couldn't find the open. She finds this one. Doesn't go. Shot up and a foul.
That's a smart play. She got the paw and went up. She knew she was going to draw the foul there.
Absolutely. So Kate Rubel, 6 points on the day, but 2 extra could come very clutch right now.
And we said it was going to come down to free throws.
She makes the first, but just barely.
She hit every side of the rim, I think, Joe.
Just really adding to the anticipation here.
Yeah,
so. Even at 47. It goes. 12 seconds to go. Thayer gonna have to make some moves. 9 seconds. Gets it out to Peterson. Peterson throws it up. Doesn't go. Blocked away by Barnett. And a foul.
Oh, yeah.
Well, hang on. We're gonna see.
Little gamesmanship there.
It is gonna be a foul. Looks like it's gonna be on Peterson.
Patterson pushed her.
Yep. That'll be her second. And again, a one-point game, an opportunity to extend it and try to ice it if you're Notre Dame. And it's going to be in the hands of Eliza Barnett, wearing number 35. That shot doesn't go.
Yeah,
3.4, and that'll be a timeout called by the Bobcats. We are going to keep it right here with 3.4 remaining. And, you know, this is one of those games we knew it was going to kind of come down to the wire. Feels a little bit like the Donovan game that Notre Dame had on Wednesday night, as really you have 2 competitive teams that just really ride up and have just aggressive defenses, but when the offensive shots are hot, they're hot.
Well, I'll tell you what, you'd really like to have Bowers in there right now. Your leading scorer with 15. She's not going to be around. I think her night's done, because her parents are down there, but...
Right. It looks like it might have been just potentially a little bit of a hard roll, like kind of laughing it off a little bit now.
There's a smile on her face, so that's a good sign.
Yep, at least from our vantage point that we can see, as we are facing directly across to the Thayer bench. Meanwhile, for Notre Dame, they've done a great job of literally just battling back into this one, back and forth, even trailing at some points, but forcing contact from the Thayer guards. You know, with 3.4 remaining, you miss the first. Do you just try to seal that second, or do you just try to bounce it off and make Thayer run for it?
Yeah, I think you got to try to make it here, but I don't know.
I mean, it's a catch-22, you feel like.
Yeah.
Barnett's only got 2 points on the day, and a 1-point affair against the number 4 team in Class 2. She misses it. It's going to come into the hands of Meyer. Meyer searching. They're going to have a shot at it, and they won't. It's a block off the hands of Wagner, and that's how this one comes to a close, as Notre Dame takes care of business over Thayer, 48-47, and another nail-biter for the Bulldogs, but this time they come away with the W.
Well, you called it, Joe. You said this would probably be the most exciting game, and it has been thus far, even though both games have been great so far.
This one absolutely living up to the hype. So Thayer losing by 1 to, again, a very good Notre Dame team. As we take a look at some of the final numbers, Abby Bowers leading with 15 points. Hadley Meyer, however, with 10 on the day. Great guard presence and guard play we saw from her. Shaylee Peterson with 9, and each with 4. And Allison Curley, Jocelyn Tucker, Kaden Hillis with 3. Also only 14 rebounds for Thayer on the day. Meanwhile, Notre Dame, they did a better job on the boards with 21. Taking a look, some scoring. Nevaeh Lucius leading with 10. Really not one player dominated for Notre Dame, but it was an absolute team effort for him.
Yeah, and that's what you have. You know, anytime you play in a shootout with this caliber of teams, you've got to have your role players step up. You got to have your rebounders, your passers, your screeners, And that's what it took, and that's what got the job done. 1 point game.
Absolutely.
Kudos.
Kate Rubel, Skylar Kraft with 8 points, Olivia Wagner picking up 7, and Mia Patton picking up 6. Notre Dame shooting 16 for 44 from the field. Thayer shooting a little bit higher than that, or actually a little bit lower than that, we should say, here in this one. So as you can see, Confluence Prep and Caruthersville, they're going to be taking the court coming up in just a little bit. The clock has started, so we'll rejoin you in just a little bit for the third game of this 6-game special here at the 6-man shootout here in Charleston. We're having fun here today, folks. We hope you are too. Confluence Prep at Caruthersville coming up in just a little bit. You're watching the 2024 6-man shootout here at Aycorp Sports.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Just remember, if Alter Moreland is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We support local education.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
We welcome you back, continuing coverage of the 2024 Charleston six-man shootout. Two great matchups already today. We just saw an absolute thriller between Notre Dame and Thayer, with the Bulldogs getting the win in that one 48-47. And now our next game features Confluence Prep Academy Charter School out of St. Louis, currently 7-11 on the year, taking on the Caruthersville Tigers. And for many of you that have followed SEMO Hoops this season, many of you know the circumstance with the Caruthersville Tigers, as there was an incident earlier at the Gideon tournament that caused some teams to cancel games against Caruthersville due to that incident. And James, you know, a way that they've been able to battle through that is honestly something remarkable to talk about.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, I'm familiar with that program, me being from East Prairie and living in New Madrid. They've got wonderful athletic directors down there, Stacy Bradshaw, Corey Miller. I've known those guys for 20-plus years, along with a good friend of mine, their head coach, Lamont Bell. I've had the pleasure of covering the game of them in East Prairie. Even though the game got moved to East Prairie, Caruthersville came out and really shot well that night and beat a really strong East Prairie Eagles team. But you know, I think Lamont's a man for the job to keep he's from Caruthersville. He understands that community, that the kids, the school system, and has done a phenomenal job keeping his team focused, even though they lost a tough game in the Boot Hill Conference to semifinals to a well-coached Portageville Bulldogs team. But it's good to see them get reinstated and have a chance going into districts here shortly.
Absolutely. So, and also too, Caruthersville coming off a loss against Cape Central. That'll be our next game coming up following this one. But meanwhile, too, taking a look between these two teams, let's meet the starting lineups first on the visiting side. On the visiting side of the scoreboard, it'll be Confluence Prep, and they're going to start with Aaron Mitchell, a 6-foot senior. Cameron Ivy wearing number 1. He's a 5'8" senior. Number 2, Brian Bess at 5'11" senior. Number 4, Yabasa Nadai, who is a 6'2" junior. And then number 21, Jaden Bay, rounding out the starting 5 and led by Clemente Brooks. Meanwhile, for the Caruthersville Tigers, Bayon Moten, the senior for the Tigers. Number 3, Sammy Bryant, a sophomore. Number 5, Jermonte Alexander, the junior. Number 13, Quintarius McVeigh, a sophomore. And number 14, Kobe Sargent, the junior, as you said, led by Lamont Bell and assisted by Null Billings. So again, a Caruthersville team 11-8, coming off a loss against Cape Central, but with the cards that they've been dealt with this year, they've really made themselves a contender in the area, and that's, you know, something you kind of have to keep your eye on, especially when you head to the month of February. Missouri.
Yeah, they're extremely athletic. I mean, Sammy Bryant, the night I had him, even kind of had an off night, but they have really explosive players on that side. And I'll look for a really strong game this year in our third and last game with us before we give way to our subs here.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't say subs. If anything, our lead crew, Jim Riker, Bobby Alford, who have 3 great games of their own coming up a little bit later today. Cape Central taking on Eureka. And then following that, it'll be New Madrid County taking on St. Mary's Southside. That'll be a fantastic game. And then the defending Class 2 runner-ups, Principia Panthers, taking on the Charleston Blue Jays. And our officials today, Dynamite Crew, Lloyd Rice, Jay Piles, Tim Harmon in the house.
Yeah, it's been a while since you've seen Tim Harmon, huh?
Less than 24 hours, I think, would be the appropriate answer on that. Actually, more like 21,
right.
It seems. So Confluence Prep, they're going to be in their away blue uniforms with gold and white trim, and gold trim on the numbers, white numbers, that is. Caruthersville and their home whites with red trim and a light black trim on the letters. Underway here, game number 3 of the 6-man shootout. Glad you're with us here on this Saturday afternoon. Shot goes up and in this time for Brian Bess. And a pickup steal this time from Nadai. Nadai gets it up, won't go. Rebound back of the hands, was trying to get in the hands of McVeigh, but instead a reach-in foul going to be picked up on Confluence Prep.
McVeigh kind of got away with a little shove there.
Yep, so it looks like it'll be a foul on the Titans. That'll be Aaron Mitchell's first personal. An opportunity for Caruthersville to strike as well. They won't. Picked up again in the hands of Sammy Bryant. Bryant gets it up, sits out to Sargent, but picked away by Confluence. It'll be last touch by Alexander, so gonna stay with the Titans.
Joe, have you had any 6'10" basketball players this year?
I haven't seen too many 6'10". Might have seen it at the NAIA level that I call up north, but not down here. Shot is up, off the mark from Bay. Cross-court pass now looks to Nadai. Nadai now looking for Mitchell. Mitchell throws it up, won't go. Rebound back in the hands of the Tigers. Here comes Alexander. Alexander, top of the arc, looks out to Bryant. He wants a 3. Won't go. A little bit of a battle inside for it. Who's got it? It goes back to Bryant with the jumper. In and out. And Jordan and Jaden Bay looking to reset. Here comes Mitchell. Mitchell now sets to Nadai. Nadai won't get the 3. Rebound back in the hands of Alexander. So again, both teams really going back and forth, just having some trouble trying to find it into the net.
Yeah, just not much of a contest by McVeigh as he tries a 3 and makes it.
That's exactly what the Tigers need, so.
A little lefty.
So Q McVeigh getting the shot for 3. And a 3-2 affair early on in this one. They'll go out of play, going to stay with Caruthersville. As you mentioned, taking a look at some of the opponents that the Tigers did have to face off against. Of course, I know you had the call with East Prairie, Hayti, really some of the local teams that we mentioned on here, Kelly and Portageville, some of the other ones. But you take a look at teams in Tennessee, just as Dyersburg High, Obion County, Lake County, Halls, Salem on the north side of the state. Graves County in Kentucky, and getting a win over the Pilots in Cairo. You know, a team that had to try to go about it a different way in building their schedule, but they do so as Abayon Moten gets it in. Second shot is up and off the mark, and rebound back to McVeigh.
Yeah, Best kind of forced that one. That was pretty deep.
Here's the quick pass coming out to Bryant. Looks inside to McVeigh. Jump ball's going to stay with Caruthersville. So again, Tigers coming in 11-8 on the season. They had the loss to Cape Central last night, so 11-9 we should say. Meanwhile, taking a look at the schedule for Confluence Prep, they've struggled a little bit to try to find some consistency. Not too many winning streaks on the season thus far. So again, a team that's just trying to find the right synergy. Only 4 seniors on this team, or 3 seniors rather. So they're a young squad that could make some noise down the road. As Best throws that up and in and makes it a 5-4 game.
Yeah, the pressure by Confluence Prep's really worked thus far.
And Bess gets the steal, wants to take it on his own, and he does. Back-to-back for Bess. And a timeout is going to be called, or they're waiting to see if that timeout will be called. It will be on Caruthersville, and that'll be a 30-second timeout. So 6-5 our scores, or we should say 6 for Brian Bess, 5 for Caruthersville as it stands right now.
Yeah, he's very athletic. Once the trap's working really well for Confluence Prep down the corner for the Titans, and then Bess is coming down here and try to snowbird, and it's working really good for him here in the early going.
Absolutely. Well, just to kind of get you caught up on some of the earlier action today for joining us, it was Notre Dame over Meridian in a game that Meridian was, I don't want to say favored to win, but had a lot of momentum going on their side with the 4-game winning streak and blowing out opponents. And Notre Dame had a great defensive effort to slow the Bobcats down en route to a victory.
Yeah, both quality games here. So if those are kind of the lead cards, the main events are going to be really, really good here, Joe, for the evening session.
Absolutely, the pre-card, if you will.
Yeah.
So here comes the pass now to Moten. Moten now settling up for Alexander. Alexander back to Moten. Long three. That won't go. Rebound back in the hands. Now finding Alexander. Alexander blocked away from Bay, but scooped up again by Moten with a putback.
And I think that's what you have to do. You have to elevate and you have to find a way to create your own shot up and under. Nice move.
Absolutely. Shot up for Bay. That pinballs in. So now both these teams are trading buckets in the first 3:40 here in this one. Quick cross across the timeline for Moten. That a whistle is going to be called off the head. And it'll be against the Titans. So that'll be Bess's first foul and team foul number 2. Inside pass coming up for Caruthersville. Sets out to Moten. Ooh. Moten with the touch. Bryant trying to get the touch, but we'll go back to the Titans. So both teams kind of similar to what we saw in the first game, or this game beforehand. Just trying to find some consistency across the board has been a little easier said than done, it seems.
Yeah, pace starting to slow for the Titans just a bit.
Shot is up, blocked away from McVeigh. And the Tigers quickly pressing back the other way. Shot is up and in for a B on Moten.
Great body control as he absorbed the contact, put a nice touch on the ball, now have a chance to make it a 3-point play.
And had the nice little touch off the left rim just to kind of have it slide on in, and now an opportunity for Moten to add to the lead. And he does not. Rebound back in the hands of Bay. The Titans now quickly moving back the other way. Shot is up and no good. Rebound back in the hands of Mitchell. Gets his own board and his own bucket.
Good body control there. He kind of torqued his body and finished on his rebound.
So another shot on the way. Does not go. We'll go back in the hands of Caruthersville, or Confluence Prep. So 10-7 our score in advantage of the Titans. The early goings of this one. Of course, 3 more games coming up for you on the network later today, and more action next week we'll tell you about a little bit later. Outside pass now to Nadai. Nadai won't go. He touched out a play. It looks like it bounced off Kobe Sargent, I believe.
Here comes the substitution for Coach Lamont Bell.
So we're going to see DK Spates returning into action. Or DeQuan Spates, I should say. He'll be returning to action. Shot is up from Dye. Won't go. Rebound back in the hands of Cameron. And picked away by Spates. Here comes Bryant. Got it.
Sammy Bryant just kind of blew past the defenders up and in on the right side.
So 11-10 our score in advantage. At least scoreboard says 11-10. We have a 11-10 in advantage of Caruthersville. Ooh, another shot. Got it. Jermonte Alexander. So quick back-to-back buckets for the Tigers. And almost an opportunity to trim it, and they do.
Joe, that was an excellent cut by Mitchell there on the left side as he was there wide open for the pass, just couldn't convert.
Take a look at it again once more. Nadai gets the and one, and now a chance to tie it. 2:54 remaining here in the first, and both of these teams starting to see them turn on the jets just a little bit, but again, kind of outpacing each other back and forth. Could potentially be a shootout, question mark?
Could be, this appears that way.
Here's the quick pass coming up now for Caruthersville, but a quick bump in, this time for number 24, Malik Calvin.
Another substitution for Coach Bell.
So he's going to bring back in Abayon Moten.
Spates will have a seat.
So Moten returning to action. And here comes Alexander. Sets it out to Moten. Moten for three. Won't get it. Rebound back in the hands of Bay. Quickly passing out, now finding Bess. Bess to the outside. Bess trying to drive in the Caruthers zone pressure. Almost losing it to Bay. Bay keeping it in control. Bay gets it out to find Bess. Bess fakes, lobs it, won't go. Caruthersville quickly pressing the other way. They're moving awfully quick. Shot is up off the board. Little chance to go to the line. As we'll see Javante Alexander head to the line for the Tigers.
Tempo really picked up there.
Absolutely, and only the first time today that we're going to see a multiple free throw opportunity. So a 13-12 our score. An advantage of Caruthersville still be 13-12.
Looks like Wayman Sims is waiting for his opportunity to put the stripes on for the next game. See him over there at the scores table.
Absolutely. Shot is up, in and out. Rebound back in the hands of the Tigers. They're quickly moving out the other way. And picked off, and now by Bay. Pace continuing to move very quick in this one. And scooped up again by Caruthersville, pardon me. A lot of turnovers coming back and forth in this one. Here's Moten looking for three. It goes.
Boy, it's pretty shot as he elevate on that. We're going to have a timeout, 30 seconds.
Abayon Moten gets it up and in. And a two-possession game at advantage of the Tigers. 16-12 our score at advantage of Caruthersville.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
16-12 our score, an advantage of Caruthersville coming into this game 11-9. And taking on Confluence Prep, a team that has been trying to find some momentum, but could be the team of the future under Coach Clemente Brooks, currently led by Brian Bess. He had the first 6 points of the game, but has not scored since. Here's Nadai. Nadai sends out to Calvin, picked away by the Tigers, and Alexander can't get it to go. But another chance. That doesn't go, but it'll go to the line instead. So we're seeing a lot of great pressure come in from Caruthersville, really trying to force the contact from the Titans today.
Yeah, Bay just kind of drew. You can tell he didn't agree with the call, but he definitely got him with the body.
Going to be the second foul on Bay. First shot doesn't go in for Javante Alexander. 3 boards on the day, but only 2 points.
Mitchell's going to check back in for Bay. As Bay's kind of showing a little body language. You got to move on.
He makes the second. So 5-point game in advantage of Caruthersville. Here's Nadai. Nadai on the bounce pass. Gets it out to Bess. Bess searching again once more, looking for Calvin. And Bess trying to reset with 1:11 here in the first. So they're taking some time to kind of reset the offense, get them in motion. Caruthersville doing a great job of settling into that zone and, again, causing turnovers just like that.
Yeah, force the turnover. Look, again, more frustration. Sitting down there was Nadai. Looking for a man cutting, wasn't there. Inside a minute.
So Alexander going to take his time across the timeline. with 52 seconds remaining here in the first. You have to think quick cuts are probably going to be coming for Caruthersville. Here's Moten. Moten spits up. Shot is way off the mark, off the backboard, but still in play. And out of play once more, back to the Tigers. So you have to feel like the Titans, they're really going to try to run a little bit of that quick, fast break offense, but they got to communicate well on that too.
Yeah, I think Cameron blocked that one, I think, got a piece of it.
Shot is up and off the mark, and it looked like Alexander was maybe searching for the foul, but knew that he was leaping way over the line to make it happen.
Yeah, just kind of a little out of control there by Alexander.
Both teams out of control on passing as well.
Yeah, so we'll see. I mean, it's still a lot of basketball left as we're 23 seconds left in the opening frame.
A 5-point affair for the Tigers in the lead. And looks like Alexander's going to cross the timeline, maybe try to get one more shot and opportunity. 10 seconds left here in the first. Gets it back now to Bryant. Bryant sets out to Alexander. Alexander, bounce pass, looks over to Sargent. Sargent can't get it to go. And that is how this first quarter is going to come to a close. And it's Caruthersville riding the early momentum over Confluence Prep by 5. 17-12 our score as we head to the second. Back in a moment on Aycorp Sports.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
Welcome back. Six-man shootout here at Charleston High School. Joe Northern, James Hodges, our director, Josh I, producer, Andrew Moore. Tyler Lassiter also helping out the whole crew. Statistician and executive producer today, Philip Britt. And, you know, it's been a great classic so far, great shootout. And, again, 3 more games coming up later today. But next week on the network, we've got another tournament for you. How about that? It's the Tri-County Conference Tournament featuring 2 of the top teams in Class 1, Cooter and Risco. Our coverage will begin Tuesday. It's a single elimination tournament. We'll take you all the way to the JV and varsity finals. That will be on Friday night. You'll find that on the Aycorp Media channel. Meanwhile, on Aycorp Sports, we'll have the big showdown between Cape Central and Sykeston. That'll be a fun one to watch Friday night from Greg Hollifield Court, newly renamed Greg Hollifield Court as of last night. That'll be on Aycorp Sports Friday night for the game of the week. So, and also congratulations to Coach Hollifield for getting the designation and the court named after him last night in the win over Poplar Bluff.
Absolutely, well-deserved. He's closing in 500 wins at Sykes, and that's just simply amazing. I think started his coaching career down in Zenith. I know he used to coach Jamie Johnson.
Yep.
Back in the day, Squirrels pitching coach.
Absolutely. Well, congratulations to them. Look forward to seeing them continue their run at what very well could be another undefeated season on Friday night. Alexander gets that one up and in. 7-point affair for the Tigers. Confluence Prep needing to try to go on a run to get back even with Caruthersville, but it's the Tigers that are currently riding all the momentum as Alexander gets back-to-back buckets here to start the second quarter.
Yeah, he's an explosive player, Joe, and look for him to have a say-so in this game before it gets towards the end.
So a 9-point affair, all advantage of the Tigers. Here's the setup, this time for Ivy, but couldn't communicate in time with Cameron.
Yeah, you hear Coach Bellio good. I mean, they forced that turnover. I'll tell you what, I'm impressed with the Tigers thus far here in the first half.
Absolutely. The way they've set the defensive screen so well and just kind of settling in the fast break has been on point, if you will, honestly.
Oh, for sure.
Here comes Caruthersville the other way. Shot is off the mark. Rebound back. Won't get that one. Another chance. That doesn't go. And there won't be a third chance as that goes out of play, but Tigers will reset.
Yeah, Sammy Bryant had a good look there from the three-point land, and then Alexander was tough on the boards. Caruthersville retained possession.
Alexander right now already nearing a double-double here in the first half. And a quick takeaway and a quick layup in the hands of Nadai. So Nadai trimming the lead down to 7, and a takeaway from Bess. So Confluence Prep kind of taking a little page from the Caruthersville playbook.
We haven't seen an easier bucket than that all day, have we, Joe?
We have not. We've seen a lot of collisions near kind of the visitor baseline on our side, and just a bunch of back and forth. But just like that, a quick lead from 9 to 5. But now we see number 5 to re-extend it.
Cue the Dolly Parton here, maybe on the playlist later. Classic.
Shot goes in for Jamonte Alexander. Second does too, already 1 away from 10 points and 2 boards away from getting the double-double early on, and it feels like the offense has been running through him for a good majority of this game. Here's the quick pass inside to Bess. That doesn't go. A little fancy footwork, but quick pickup. Maybe another chance to come in and reset with 5:58 left to go. You have to think with the sun starting to slowly set, the shadows kind of creeping onto the court could play a little bit of a factor on whoever's on the left side of the court from our vantage point.
Well, I didn't think about that. Tell you what, this is a classic gymnasium, one of the best in Southeast America. And you were at one of the most historic ones last night at Risco.
Yes.
Great venue.
A fantastic venue. We've been lucky to have so many awesome venues to be a part of, whether it be here in Charleston, as you see the storied history here. Shot up for Moten is up and in, and Risco trying to go for a state title run in and of their own. And you have to think, though, too, the tradition of basketball down here, it's always been rich, but this year it's never been more competitive, it feels like, from top to bottom.
Yeah, it's a lot of teams have a chance this time of year, and it's good to see.
Absolutely. Quick pass coming up from Cameron. That goes up, doesn't go. Cameron for a second try. Doesn't get it. Won't get a third. Here comes Alexander the other way. Alexander chasing it up all on his own. Doesn't get it. And it's Confluence Prep the other way. The Titans now into Nadai. Nadai looks out. Fakes the pass to Bess. Wants to try to take it himself. Now to Nadai. Nadai and back into the hands of Sargent. And a timeout called by Caruthersville. And need some time to maybe catch our breath. And so do we. 25-16 our score. Tigers on top. See Coach Clemente Brooks talking it over with his team, trailing by 9 against the Caruthersville Tigers. And a 9-point affair. Joe Northern, James Hodges with you, the entire crew. We're nearly halfway done, and again, just a great performance from a Tiger team right now, led by Moten and Alexander, both with 9 points apiece. Early here in this second, the Tigers want to do whatever it takes to try to make this out of reach, rebounding from the loss against Cape Central last night. It's the bounce pass inside. Finding Bryant. Bryant sets up to Moten. Moten at the top of the arc. Gets the inside pass. Finding Alexander.
Good look.
A great look inside from Sammy Bryant.
Tell you what, Joe, that was a really good offensive set there. Caruthersville run their offense really good right now.
And another opportunity for Moten with an easy up and in. So again, it's a lot of these quick steals that are going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth in this one, and 4 quick points just going back to back. So Confluence Prep taking some time to think some over. So again, that foul is going to be on Aaron Mitchell. That'll be his second personal and team foul number 2. Don't forget, coming up later today, 3 more games here on the network. Eureka takes on Cape Central. That'll be followed by St. Mary and New Madrid County. One of the top teams in Class 5 taking on the number 1 team in Class 3. And then another Class 3 powerhouse, the home team Charleston Blue Jays, taking on last year's Class 2 runner-up, now ranked in the top 10 in Class 4, Principia Panthers. all coming up for you here this evening on Aycorp Sports. Confluence Prep trying to find an answer as Caruthersville has been on an 8-0 run, at the very least an 8-0 run here to start the second quarter. Inside look now to Cameron. Cameron fishes it out, finds Mitchell. Mitchell under traffic, nearly blocked away from McVeigh. Another shot to pick it up, he gets it, and that at least stops the run from the Tigers.
Kind of an unorthodox shot there by Cameron. Kind of had his whole body turned.
It felt like he had kind of like a chest bump up, it seems like.
Yeah, right.
And a steal back from the hands of Brian Bess. He's looking to take it the other way. That doesn't go, and a foul's going to be picked up on Alexander. As Bess took a little bit of a tumble, but we'll have a chance to go to the line in the meantime.
Jermonte got his money's worth there on that one.
No question, no question. That'll be his second personal team foul, number 1, as we do see Brian Bess currently the points leader for Confluence Prep to make it a 10-point affair.
Adds to his total as the first free throw goes down. We're inside of 4 minutes left the first half.
Second shot is up, goes in and out. Rebound back in the hands of Cameron. That rolls right in. So now we're starting to see the Titans try to ride some momentum, get those quick second chance buckets, make it an 8-point game.
3-point trip for the Titans.
And that's something we've seen them do a little bit better than Caruthersville. 3 on the way from Moten, doesn't go. Rebound back in the hands of Bay. Bay gets that up to Nadai. Nadai searching. Nadai finds Bess. Bess on the outer perimeter, rolls it in. And now Confluence Prep going on a little run of their own. Here's to Moten. Moten loses it, picks out to Mitchell. Mitchell seeks out to Nadai. Nadai all on his own. And Confluence Prep now going on a 7-0 run. Here's Bryant, gonna get whistled. And that'll be on the Titans. See who that'll be credited to. That'll be on Yabasa Nadai. That'll be his first and team foul number 3. So again, the Tigers have as many as an 11-point, or should say 12-point lead. But now Confluence Prep riding an 8-0 run to get back into this.
Yeah, I think Caruthersville needs to slow down. It's getting a little street ballish and run their half-court set.
Here comes the Titans the other way. Sets up to Bess, continuing to add to his total. And 29-27, full-time. We'll wait to see if it's a full timeout that'll be taken, and it is. We'll step aside. The Titans getting their way back into this, down by 2.
Out.
2:50 left to go here in the opening half. Confluence Prep on a 10-0 run as it stands right now, and really like what you're seeing from the Titans as they've just gotten a lot of takeaways and trying to take advantage of Caruthersville's fast-paced offense.
Yeah, I think with the pressure, and they're just running. I mean, this team's very well conditioned, as you can see, Joe, and Brian Bess is getting easy buckets down here. I think Caruthersville's trying to push the tempo. I suggest slowing it down and run the offense.
So we'll look to see if that's the way that Coach Lamont Bell's going to move with it. He won't. Here come the Titans the other way. Nadai throws it up. No, but yes from Carell Cameron. And just like that, Confluence Prep comes back from 12 down to tie it at 29. And an opportunity to add more. Here's Nadai, blocked away by Alexander and picked up by Moten. Moten now trying to cross the timeline, nearly losing it all on his own. Yes.
This is totally different style than the previous 2 games that we had.
No question, a lot of fast, quick-paced energy. If you like that, we're glad you're with us. Here come the Titans the other way. Sets back up to Mitchell. Mitchell on the inside, finding Bay. Bay throws it up. Shot, got it. And from the hands of Yabasa Nadai, he's got 6 on the day. And even at 31. Here's Bryant, sets up to Moten. Moten won't go. Rebound to Bay. Bay sets out to Mitchell. Mitchell lurking. Mitchell for 3. Bang! It goes off the backboard. Aaron Mitchell gets the Titans their first lead today.
You think Mitchell called that one? It's a little ugly there, but
I think I saw the hand signals thinking that, yes, I've got this.
Right.
Foul is going to be picked up on the Titans, and that'll be on Jaden Bay. That'll be his first and team foul number 4. Or actually, Bay's 3rd foul, pardon me. So him already in foul trouble. But the Titans now coming back from as many as 12 down and now up by 3. Opportunity now on the way for the Tigers. Sets it out to Alexander. Alexander searching. Alexander now to Bryant. Bryant now to Alexander again at the top. 2-on-1 pressure. Just over a minute to play here in the first. 3 on the way from Bryant. Doesn't fall. Back in the hands of Sargent. He tries to get it. Picked away. Here comes Malik Calvin. Easy up and in. And the Titans are now riding high here in this one. Steal away again from Cameron. And now back to the Tigers the other way. Almost pinballed in and out. As you see Abayon Moten go down for just a second. He's getting his way back up. But my goodness, a lot of quick chaos and energy happening in this one.
There's a little kickball there, there at the end.
That would be a single in kickball if you were playing in regulation terms.
Yes, it would. Oh.
McVeigh can't get it up. That's going to go out of play.
I don't think I would turn around and talk to my neighbor if I was sitting under your law. Would get one on the side of the head or something.
I think you need to post the warnings of objects may come into the playing field.
Indeed.
30 seconds left here in the half. Gets it outside, finds Moten. He looks for 3. Doesn't go. Bryant gets his own board. Now back in the hands of the Tigers. Bryant again, 18 seconds. A little bit of a reach above, and that's going to be a foul on Carell Cameron.
Team foul number 5, Carell Cameron, his first.
So that'll be his first in team foul number 5.
We almost made it without the 5th foul, but here we are.
Here we are, absolutely. So for the remaining 17.6, Caruthersville will be shooting free throws. They could use him, though, as Javante Alexander returns to the line. He misses the first, looking to make the second. Does not fall. Here comes Mitchell now, chasing the other way. Loops up now to Bess. Bess on the fake inside, goes in the paint, easy up and in. He slid his way through 3 defenders. Now the Tigers are going to have to curry. Full court press, 3 seconds, and a foul picked up by Bess.
Joe, a player like Bess, you cannot get that close to him because his first step is so quick. All he has to do is one dribble and he's boom, he's by you.
Oh, no question, no question.
Give him a space, give him his respect.
So again, we'll see Javante Alexander at the line. Still looking to hit the 10-point club today. 2 at the lineup coming for him. First shot is up and in and out.
So
rolled out of the cylinder for a second.
3 in a row misses at least. That could come back to haunt.
Very well could. The Tigers currently only 6 for 12, or actually 5 of 12, make it 5 for 13. Shot up, second chance bucket, does not go. And that is how the first half comes to a close. A lot of opportunities for Caruthersville as they had the momentum in the first, but Confluence Prep goes on a 14-0 run, or a near 14-0 run rather, to take the lead. At the end of the first half, it's the Titans 38, the Tigers 31. We'll be back in just a little bit, get you caught up on the first half stats and ready for the second in just a moment. This is the 6-man shootout here on Aycorp Sports.
Just remember, if altered more is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We support local education.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are done.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Welcome back to Charleston. Six-man shootout rolls on, and Confluence Prep rolling on when it comes to scoring, down by as many as 12 points in the second half. Now with a 7-point advantage over Caruthersville. Welcome you back, Joe Northern, James Hodges. Taking a look at the numbers of the first half, you have to think Brian Bess is the man that's making it happen, but he's got a lot of help too with some other scores.
Yeah, we talked about the aforementioned Mitchell. He's in there with 5 points, but you know, his passing, his running the fast break, all that stuff. And that die has been dynamite in there as well. And all the role players, Bay, Calvin, and Cameron. I mean, but they're very balanced, even though Bess he's kind of the straw that stirs the drink. They've got a lot of role players that's put them where they are.
Absolutely. Meanwhile, for Caruthersville, again in the last, 3-4 minutes of that second quarter, only one bucket scored. And taking a look at some of those numbers, Abeon Moten with 13 points and Jermonte Alexander with 9. Again, offense seems to be flowing through them. What do Lamont Bell and company need to do in the second half?
Well, I know I've mentioned several times, but it's okay to run and switch up tempo sometimes, switch the pace, but I think you've got to get more in a half-court set. I compliment them. They look really good running their half-court offense. If Coach Bell has some set plays he wants to use, but I think if you get in a running match with prep, it's not going to be good. It just hasn't worked very well this afternoon for them.
Absolutely. I mean, as we saw too, both teams very well conditioned. Both teams obviously very well prepped to handle full court presses and not stop fast breaks over and over, but all about how you finish. And right now, taking a look at shooting overall, Caruthersville has not had the hot hand as of late. They're 12 of 34 from the field as it stands, while Confluence Prep coming in at 18 for 37. Only 1 of 5 for 3 for the Titans, 2 of 10 for the Tigers. Free throws also not too kind really for either team. 5 of 13 for Caruthersville, only 1 of 3 for the Titans. But interestingly enough, Caruthersville winning the edge on rebounds, 19 to 16 to our count. But the Titans do have something that's not great that Caruthersville does not, and that is foul trouble as it stands.
Yeah, and that could come into play. It did in the previous game with Thayer and the Notre Dame Lady Bulldogs, and also from the charity stripe. You know, the foul line, Caruthersville has really struggled, especially towards the end of the first half. And a game like this, and playing on a stage such as this kind of shootout that the Charleston High School is putting on, that's the difference between a W and an L. Absolutely. So we'll see what second half adjustments we'll see from both coaches, whether it be Clemente Brooks and Lamont Bell. And of course, upcoming matchups for these two teams. Of course, postseason well in play, and for Caruthersville, arguably having one of the tougher districts in the region, that Class 3 District 1, which besides obviously the behemoth known as New Madrid County, other really tough opponents out of there too. Oh, I'm very familiar with that district. East Prairie's district, Malden, Portageville. I mean, it's going to be solid. Cameron wants to get the first half off to a quick start, and he does with a quick steal off the hands of Jermonte Alexander. So the Tigers going to have to try to answer back the other way, going right to left. Shot is up and off the mark. Here come the Titans the other way, and Ivy, no problem for him. It's just quick pass, shoot, get it in. Yeah, it's just kind of ill-advised there by Alexander. Had his whole body turned to the ball, to the rack. Mitchell gets this one up, doesn't go. Rebound back in the hands of Cameron, but quicked up by Caruthersville, but Cameron goes down for just a second. I can't tell if he face planted. At first I thought it was maybe his wrist, but here comes the trainer for Charleston, longtime trainer. I don't know if we saw like an elbow to the eye or what's going on there for a second. Definitely holding his face. And they're going to send in a substitution, obviously.
Yeah,
Malik Calvin.
Yeah, we'll step aside. They So Cameron was able to get up off his own rights as we return to action here in Charleston. But another takeaway from Confluence Prep. Shot is up and in, this time for Malik Calvin. And already a 6-0 run for the Titans to start this third quarter. Caruthersville just struggling to find some momentum early on.
Yeah, you don't want the game to get away from you in the third quarter, Joe. If I was Coach Bell, I'd maybe call some timeouts, maybe stop some runs. And
at least try to sit down and figure out your offensive momentum moving forward and just saying, okay, is this a little much? Is this going to work? Shot on the way from Moten doesn't go. Quick pickup now coming from Alexander. Alexander settles up at the top, losing it for just a second, but quickly picked up by Ivy as his foot just went over the line.
Got a break.
So that at least gets Caruthersville back in action, but I don't know, if I'm Ivy, I try to at least pivot yourself a little bit to throw something up just to add on if you want to.
Yeah, I mean.
But then again, that's why we're not playing right now. Here comes Bryant, taken away by the Titans. And Nadai all on his own and in. He's now got 10 on the day. A whistle and a foul going to be picked up on the Titans. This time it'll be on Mitchell. And they'll take it back the other way. So since the second quarter, shot is up and off the mark. Rebound back in the hands of Spates. He doesn't get it to go, but makes it that time.
He just wanted to pad his rebound
Tristan
stats.
Hill getting the count on it. Yes, got to get the rebound stats. That's really what counts at the end of the day.
Right.
But prior to that bucket, Confluence Prep went on a 15-2 scoring run against Caruthersville. So
not gonna win too many games letting that happen, but we'll see if Caruthersville fights back.
Ivy now sets up to find Bess. Bess at the top. Bess gets it away. Finds Ivy for three. Rolls in and out. A little tussle in the middle for it. Who's got it? It's Mitchell. Mitchell doesn't get it to go. Gets the rebound. No, but it'll go to the line instead. So again, a 13-point affair that, thanks to another run or two or three, could make it just very out of reach for Caruthersville and getting Confluence Prep.
Yeah, I just keep looking at the scoreboard and I just keep seeing it creep up on the right side. So again, you don't want it to get out of hand and not give yourself a chance in the fourth quarter.
Absolutely, absolutely. But a 15-point mountain is one mountain that's hard to climb, that's for sure. Here comes Alexander to cross the timeline, loses it. Gets it upside, fighting Ivy. Ivy now settling up to Mitchell. Mitchell gets the pass, finds Nadai. Nadai now finding Calvin. Calvin trying to get the steal from Alexander, doesn't get it. Here comes Bess again. As you can see Coach Clemente Brooks trying to reset a little bit.
Yes, good call by Coach Brooks.
And it goes to that set force foul. That's going to be on
Spates.
Daquan Spates. So that'll be his second and team foul number 2. 5:09 remaining here in the third. So bounce pass inside to Yabasa Nadai. And Brian Bess looking to reset. Gets it out to Ivy. And now back to Nadai at the top. Now it's going to feel like a game of keep away, maybe to try to milk a little bit of time if you can. You've got the point advantage. No reason to really try to quickly run it up. Here's Calvin. Sets out to Nadai. Right side. Bobbles it. Falls down. He was looking for the charge. Didn't get it. Doesn't matter. Here comes Alexander. Gets it in. 11 for number 5 as it stands. And a 13-point affair.
And the pace continues to stay slow. I think that's very smart by Coach Brooks.
Absolutely. Again, just try to slow things down. You want the clock to be your friend. Or maybe, well, we were going to say maybe three-point shots like that, but instead just off the mark. And going to go back to the Tigers the other way.
Yeah, just kind of force out. I think that's the only thing you don't do is just try to throw up stuff and give Caruthersville a chance to fight back.
Here comes a chance now for Calvin. Calvin in control, finds Ivy. Ivy lobs it up and in.
Excellent move by that young man.
Just now we're going to start seeing that defensive full court pressure coming on the Tigers as we're halfway through the third. Now blocking foul going to be called on the Titans. This time it'll be Malik Calvin picking that up.
I think Calvin took the brunt of that. It was almost like a running back lowered his shoulder on a defensive back.
Absolutely, just trying to get settled into his spot and his position with 3:58 to go here in this third quarter. It's the Titans up by 15 and have just continued to mount on the large lead. Here's McCray. McCray sets up. It is way off the mark and on a play. So the Titans again taking over, 3:46 remaining here in the third. And will just continue to ride the momentum. As you can see, Lamont Bell just trying to figure out how do we stop these guys.
Yeah, Coach Bell's kind of quieting down on their end. So we'll see what happens with the Tigers.
Here's a shot up and in, this time from Nadai. Nadai now really starting to line it up on the scoring. He's got 12 today. Or 10 rather, pardon me.
Yeah, he's in double figures, good looking player.
Reach in foul going to be picked up on Ivy with 3:21 remaining here in the third and a 17-point affair.
Entering for the Titans is number 21,
So we'll see number 21. Jaden Bay returning to action. He's got 4 fouls, however. Or 3 fouls, I should say.
Oh, good pass.
Shot is up off the mark from Hill. Hill trying to keep his hands on it. He does it. Picked away by McCray. He answers right back. Can't get it to go. McCray spins, shoots, and one. A great and one from McVeigh, and he needed it, quite simply.
Yeah, a lot of spinning down there on the baseline and a little kiss off the glass on the right side. Let's see if he can convert a three-point play and cut the lead to 14.
It'll be Corell Cameron's second personal foul, team foul number 3. So we'll see what McVeigh can do to cut it to 14. Shot is up and off the mark. Again, looking to try to find those offense rebounds on the board. Didn't work that time.
Oh.
Here's off to Nadai and off the foot. See who that's going to go to.
Should be going to Prep, yeah.
Yep.
Stay underneath.
Prep's going to stay with it. So 2:58 left to go. Third quarter, it's been really all Confluence Prep since midway through the second quarter. Caruthersville trying to find some answers. They could help with Alexander creeping up in. Side shot, doesn't go. Rebound back from Cameron. Cameron quickly moving out the other way, throws it up and in. An acrobatic move from the 6'2 junior, and a timeout called. It'll be a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it here, and again, something really to keep your eyes on too is that the Titans have gone on just non-stop runs, it seems like. We see a little 8-0 run that's stopped by a Caruthersville bucket. Then a 6-0 run stopped by another bucket. I mean, you have to think just the way that they're continuing to ride the momentum has kind of an Achilles heel right now for Caruthersville, who can't seem to find any answers.
Yeah, Confluence Prep, the Titans have 3 in double figures right now. Brian Best with 15. You got Carol Cameron with 10 and Nadai with 12. It's kind of been a 3-headed monster for him. Again, the conditioning of this team is amazing. I mean, there's nobody even looks fatigued even the slight bit, which they're all very athletic frames out there.
Of course,
so that would help.
And I think also too, just trying to find at least, you know, sometimes when the shots fall for you, they fall, but when they don't, it's a bad day. Another steal this time coming in the hands, but blocked away as Calvin was trying to go for it. Here comes McVeigh. Now it's Nadai looking for another chance for Calvin. That goes up and in. And it's a 19-point lead for Calvin. and Caruthersville only held to 6 third-quarter points and a timeout called by Lamont Bell.
They're having some fun out here. I'll tell you what, this team reminds me of the Lennis McFerrin teams here at Charleston High School back in the 80s. I had the pleasure of watching while I was a kid. I mean, it's just
absolutely
full speed. It's fun to watch.
Full speed ahead again for both teams. They're going to stop and think about it. We will as well. Confluence Prep up by 19.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
Caruthersville only with 6 third-quarter points. Confluence Prep has blown the door open with 18 as they lead it over the Tigers by 19, 56-37. So we'll see what Moten can do to try to speed up the offense, but a 19-point affair, an advantage of the Titans that have just simply exploded in the second half, but also, too, again, just picking away and trying to wear down Caruthersville and get those quick steals.
It's working. I'll tell you what, they're going to be a tough out for anybody in their district or on the state level this spring.
Absolutely, absolutely. And they've got tough competitions in St. Louis, too, by the way. That shot goes up and in for Cameron Ivey. And a 21-point affair, and it's safe to say the route is on here in Charleston. Spates trying to keep his hands on it, throws it up, doesn't go. Trying to be kept in play, but float out of bounds, no whistle.
Yeah, we could see the aforementioned turbo clock if it keeps heading in this direction. We'll see what kind. I've seen the Tiger team fight, and we'll see what kind of fight they have here this afternoon in Charleston.
Absolutely, with 1:36 remaining in the third. It's back in the hands now of Alexander. A quick three on the way. That goes from Moten and makes it a 3-point affair for him. He's got 16 on the day. Here come the Tigers the other way, and the blocking foul going to be called this time on Caruthersville.
Lloyd Rice with the call on the baseline, kind of an easy call. They went for the steal, didn't get it, penetrate, drew the foul.
So that goes on Tristan Hill. That'll be his first. And the third team foul. So see if there's any substitutions, and there will be. This time, Gavin Moten entering the game as Q McVeigh will take a seat. Titans up by 18, 1:16 left here in the third. Have to try to throw it up. They do not. Rebound back in the hands of Alexander. Alexander spits it out, finds Moten. Big shot, up for three. It's good. Back to back from the senior, Abayon Moten.
He's the great equalizer. That young man can really light the lamp.
He's got 19 points so far tonight. And a 15-point game. Here's the touch from Ivy. Ivy sets out to Nadai. Nadai lurks out, looking for Bay. Bay 2-on-1, spits it out to Nadai. Nadai searching, throws, answers. Nadai with a quick two, and he's got 14 on the afternoon. And now we're seeing the full court press. But Nadai's gonna pick up yet another foul. That'll be his second. So a 17-point game. It's been quite simply all Confluence Prep, but we've started to see a little momentum from Caruthersville come. But Nadai,
they're gonna shoot
and they're
here.
Gonna shoot. Yep. Since we're waiting to see what happened here.
37.5 left here, and then we'll go to the final frame of this one.
That we will. So no additional fouls. Just again the bump and the reach in. I thought I saw something else happen, but maybe that was just me thinking with all the bells and whistles today.
Yeah, it is our third game. We've had fun, but we'll sleep good tonight. I hope.
Absolutely. Well, we'll still watch some of the action here. So whether it be spectators in person or on any of the devices where you can catch the action, as Alexander makes the second. 16-point game, 33 seconds to go. Spits out to Nadai. Nadai at the top. Gets out of a 3-on-1 scuffle. Can't get it to go. Bay answers right back. Jaden Bay, only his second shot of the day, or second point bucket. He's got 4. Alexander now trying to answer. 10 seconds left. Alexander tries to spin, loses it. Here come the Titans. Here comes Ivy, throws it up and in. And that is how this third quarter comes to a close as Confluence Prep riding their way, hopefully, to a win on the road here at Charleston. 64-44 over Caruthersville. Back to the fourth in a moment.
You need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
64-44 the score. Confluence Prep over Caruthersville. As a reminder, next week here on the network, we'll have exclusive Tip the Trophy coverage of the Tri-County Tournament featuring 2 top 10 teams in Class 1, Cooter and Risco, and the possibility that they may face off in that title game, potentially the second time in as many weeks they'll be taking on each other. We'll have that whole tournament for you beginning on Tuesday. And then also at Aycorp Sports, Friday night, we'll have Sykeston versus Cape Central, a great Class 5 District 1 preview, perhaps. We'll have that for you on Aycorp Sports and Aycorp Media. We'll have the finals of the Tri-County Tournament of JV and varsity. Still 3 more games coming up left here today. Confluence Prep just quite simply not looking back since a 12-0 scoring run in the second quarter and have really poured it on Caruthersville.
Yeah, they've been a fun team to cover, fun team to watch. We'll see how this ends.
So here comes Bess, now sets up to Mitchell. Mitchell now to Nadai, throws it up, easy up and in for him.
Yeah, it's a good look right there from the free throw line and knocked it down.
Confluence Prep right now going 30 for 55 when it comes to shooting. Caruthersville only 17 for 45. Shot is up, doesn't go. Whistle, but it's gonna stay on the floor. As you can see, Jaden Bay put his hands up like, what? That was me?
Tim Harmon was right behind him, so he had a good look at it.
Yep, so that'll be Bay's 4th personal, and that'll be team foul number 1. With just under 7.5 left to go in this one. Here comes Ivy. Ivy throws it up, just banks it on in. They're taking advantage of the board and just quite simply taking advantage of, all the opportunities ahead and just catching Caruthersville when they're trying to slow the pace down a little bit.
Yeah, Ivy's so explosive. Not sure if he needed to fall on the floor there at the end. I didn't see any contact, but
I didn't either. If he was looking for that extra and one, that didn't work out for him.
Went begging there.
He's like, can I have another one? Yes, sir. Can I have another? That's 3 quotes for you today for those of you keeping count at home.
Excellent movie, by the way.
7:11 left to go here in the 4th. Alexander at the top. Now creeps out the other way. Looks out for Moten. Moten doesn't go. Gavin Moten, that is. Rebound back in the hands of Mitchell. Ivy crossing the timeline. Bounce pass now to Bess. 68-44 our score. Shot is thrown up and off. They're going to say that's out of bounds and no contact or no contact to warrant an additional foul, if any.
How did both of his shoes come untied on that one? I guess just one. That one's a little long, but
maybe. Might have stepped on it accidentally. Yeah. So who knows? That'll be an offensive foul going to be picked up on Confluence, and that'll be on number 4, Yabasa Nadai. So that'll be his 3rd. And team foul number 2.
Sammy Bryant.
Yep, Sammy Bryant coming into action, just really taking a look between these two teams. Confluence Prep is just taking away from all the cross-court opportunities. Shot is up and no good. And they're really just taking advantage of Caruthersville just trying to keep up in a track meet, quite frankly.
That spin, he just kind of threw it over his shoulder and just did a little side roll there.
He was looking for the acrobatic move. He was also looking for the whistle, but did not go. Shot is up and in, and one this time for Tristan Hill.
That was a good look there, good pass. And he'll have a chance to convert the three-point play the old-fashioned way.
Yeah, takes that up, rolls it right in, and can try to make a 22-point lead, 21 and fun for the Tigers. Shot is up and good. The Titans still in cruise control as it stands. Of course, taking a look between these two teams coming up. Some other large games on the schedule. We'll get to that after this play over here. It's Bess. Bess gets the whistle, throws it down. And a foul going to be picked up on the Tigers. It'll be Danquan Spates to get it in.
Looks like Coach Jim Vaughn's coming in and work some games this evening.
Absolutely.
Got the headliners working all day today.
I mean, again, when you have, just high events just like this, you have to think that, again, you want to have the best of the best. And really, again, SEMO Basketball Officials Association has always done a great job of getting great talent for all games, I should say. Not just obviously the large-scale events, but of all games. You think, you always have great crews and a great core of officials, and we're lucky to have those down here in our neck of the woods.
We are. Those guys are so gracious and giving with their time. I mean, they all have full-time jobs, and to give up their Saturday says a lot about them.
Absolutely. 5:57 left to go in this one. It's a 23-point game. An advantage of the Titans. Sets up now to Moten. Moten just wants the jumper, and he gets the jumper. And they're going to give him 3 for that one too, mind you.
Into the 50s, Caruthersville goes.
So the points continuing to add up for both teams, both sides. Shot goes up now for Nadai. Nadai, top of the arc, 5:29 remaining, just wants to throw it up, doesn't get it. Going to reset now to William Bryson. That's going to be kept in play. Tussle away from Bess. Carryover violation, going to go back to Caruthersville.
Yeah, a lot of contact there. They're letting them play a little bit here, Joe.
That they are. Taking a look at some of the upcoming schedules for both of these teams. Caruthersville, they're going to be at New Madrid County coming up on Tuesday night before going to Lake County High School in Northwest Tennessee, and then at home against Ballard Memorial on the 13th. It'll head over to Sykeston on the 15th before closing out their season on the 16th, 2 weeks from yesterday, against Cooter.
Ballard Memorial, the Bombers over there at La Center, Kentucky, historically a strong opponent, so it's good to see them coming across the river and giving Caruthersville a game.
Absolutely, absolutely. 5:06 remaining. They're looking to see if anybody's got a towel or actually, nope. Actually, nope, they're looking to communicate on the box, it seems. With 5:06 left to go. Second shot is up, and reverse shot's up and good. 70-51 our score. Caruthersville just continuing to chip away, but the one thing I look at is just the quick steals that Confluence Prep just really started to rack up late in this game, late in the second quarter, and quite frankly haven't looked back since. Has made all the difference.
A lot of weapons for the Titans.
Shot is up from Nadai. I'm just going to pass it away instead. Here's Best to reset it. And now you're seeing the coach just really kind of settle up and slow down just a little bit. The right move, I feel. Stay near the top is Best. Best being picked away. And a reach-in going to be called on Sammy Bryant.
Yeah, Coach Bell was wanting a 5-second call from Lloyd Rice. Instead he got but like I said, Lloyd's got a lot better view than we do up here. He was on top of that.
Yeah, Bryant just going in for the reach-ins, and now Confluence Prep got across the timeline.
Coach Bell backed up Bryant and said, pick him up at half court. Get over here.
Here's Bess. Bess continuing to milk the time, and yep, you see, well, from our vantage point, you can see Bell just trying to bring him in. Doesn't matter. Bess gets on the board. He's got 17 today, or 19 rather.
Bess does it best.
Nice little alliteration from you.
Traveling.
Now the travel call gonna go back the other way. So 4:11 remaining as Confluence Prep calls a timeout. We'll take it with them. Titans trying to cruise to a victory here in Charleston. Back in a moment. .52-51 our score in advantage of the Confluence Prep Titans. For those of you expecting to see Eureka and Cape Central, that'll be coming up following this game. Jim Riker, Bobby Alford will take you the rest of the way coming up for the next three. And if it's anything of like what we've seen from the first two, we've seen great athleticism in this game, but Confluence Prep just so far being too much for a Caruthersville team that does have a lot of potential down the road as well.
Yeah, nothing against St. Mary's, definitely, but I wouldn't mind seeing Confluence Prep against a New Madrid County Central.
It'd be a fantastic matchup to see those two face off, and we will see New Madrid County Central coming up a little bit later, as they'll be taking on St. Mary's. Two state-ranked powerhouses going to be clashing here on the court. You don't want to miss that. Shot up on the way from the dive, but we'll get a whistle instead.
He said something, and Coach Harmon said, I've got it, buddy.
Yeah, Spates is going to get the foul, and that'll be his fourth and team foul number 3. So now you're seeing the Titans just going all the way back to the opposite side, knowing that they have this well within reach as Nadai gets the first. Taking a look at the upcoming schedule, as we mentioned, next games that Caruthersville have, they have New Madrid County coming up on Tuesday night, but then taking on Lake County on the road on the 8th, Ballard Memorial at Caruthersville on the 13th, and then finishing at Sykeston and Cooter. Meanwhile, for Confluence Prep, they've got a slew of opponents coming up down the road, including, just gonna pull it up in front of me, Gateway, Legacy Senior High, and Lovejoy, before heading on the road to Chaminade and Helias Catholic, just on the west side of Jefferson City, to finish out their regular season. Shot on the way, up and good for a Bayon Moat. Oh, almost thrown out of play, but great precision and great handwork from Cameron Ivey.
That was a good save. Little go-go gadget arm there.
Absolutely. So a 23-point lead in advantage of the Titans. And they're just going to continue to keep adding on to it, it seems.
Yeah, we're just kind of throwing things up now.
Ivy gets the throw up and in. A 25-point affair, so Confluence Prep going to likely take the win from here. We'll obviously wait till it's official, of course, but
just again, a matter of formalities.
Absolutely. Second shot is up. That won't go, but a foul will be picked up again on the Tigers. And still the next one would be the one to give, and
got a technical
looks
foul.
like we've got a technical as well.
On Bess.
That'll be on Bess, and despite him having 19 today, that will be his third foul overall. So we have the double foul going on, one against Caruthersville, but also the technical against Caruthersville.
Yeah, I'm not sure where we're saying anything at this point in the game with a 25-point lead, but anyway, kids do kid things.
So Bess is going to get the. And Brian Bess gets the first. We'll look for the second.
Looks like Coach Dontre Jenkins and New Madrid County Central Eagles are entering the building. I see Coach Palmer Campbell and Coach Kimball.
Yep, they are entering the room right now, as you can see to the left.
There's Jadis Jones.
Yep, Jadis 2K now with him crossing the 2,000-point mark not too long ago.
That's right, at Poplar Bluff High School the other night.
Yep, at Poplar Bluff.
Congratulations to him on a stellar career.
Still not over yet for him.
Yeah, we're waiting to see where he's going to go. There's B.J. Williamson.
Up near us as it stands, so getting teams continue only to get larger as we go along here at Charleston 6-man shootout, and 3 more games coming up today, including the Eagles of New Madrid County, which will be a fun game at 5:30, and Charleston and Principia to round it out at 7. But before that, Cape Central and Eureka will be coming up as soon as this one goes final. That shot is up and off the mark from Malik Calvin. Sets it now back to find Zucarell Cameron. And up the top is Cameron Ivy. Clock just going to continue to run here for just a second. And again, just as you said, James, just a matter of formalities, and you have to think of where these teams kind of go from here. A lot of potential down the road, but again, for Confluence Prep, a lot of athleticism that they just continue to make things happen, you know?
Yeah, both teams will be tough outs as we get into district play and the state playoffs. This is my 3rd time having Caruthersville. I had the pleasure of having them against a very, very good East Prairie Eagle team at East Prairie, and Caruthersville was on fire that night and could do nothing wrong. So I know they can play a lot better than what they've shown tonight. But
absolutely,
pressure, heat will make you do silly things sometimes on the court.
That it does. That it does. Shot is up. That's off the mark of Javante Alexander. So again, 3 more games coming up here from Charleston. Jim Riker, Bobby Alford will have the call for that for you in just a little bit, as soon as this one goes final here in Charleston. Here's the touch from Nadai that's going to be thrown out of play. It'll go back to Confluence Prep with 1:45 left to go. So we'll see number 1 Cameron Ivy come on in with the inbounds pass. Oh, gets it on the inside over the head of Cameron, and now we'll see Sammy Bryant just throw it up.
That looked kind of odd. It looks like he lost the handle.
It looked like he lost the handle, but they just kind of fell off on the right fingertip, if anything.
Yeah.
Still 1.5 minutes to go, 22-point affair. And they're going to take a timeout.
Not sure.
Not sure if it'll be a substitution timeout or if he's just trying to get his guys reset more than anything. But
yeah, that's not for sure why he called that one, but he's the coach. He can do whatever he wants.
That's very true. That's very true. We'll keep it right here for you, though. The last 22 seconds remaining, and of course, you know, the big classics that we do and the big tournaments, can't do it without some of the best crew in the business. Of course, our director, Josh Shai, producer, Andrew Moore, Tyler Lassner in and out on graphics, and of course, our camera crew making things happen all season long. Of course, still plenty of games left here on the network, but you know, it takes a team to make a great plan together. And of course, shout out to the staff here at Charleston for hosting what's always been a fantastic shootout, getting some of the best of the best.
Yeah, for sure. Great venue here at Charleston. Coach Michael Minner and his staff do it right.
Here's the inside pass now, finding Bay. Bay looks out to Ivy. Ivy at the top. Clock continuing to run. 1:10 left here in this one. Ivy just going to continue to milk it. Here's Spates at control. Spates nearly picked away, and it is picked away. Blocked off the board, less than a minute to go here in this one. Scooped up again by Cameron. Cameron gonna lob that over. Will they say it's a timeline? No, he was just, I don't know how to describe the last 5 seconds, but here comes Confluence Prep the other way.
You see those videos where they block out the ball and just show people go, those funny bloopers? That would be a funny thing to watch.
I think we need the music, whatever, at the Bloomfield tournament when they have to clean some of the sweat up.
Yeah. Cue the Keystone Cops there.
No, the Keystone Cops. I don't know. That guy who does the music, he's a real character. I know that.
For sure.
Here's Yabessa Nadai at the line. Gets the first. So Confluence Prep got 2 more on the road, and again, some very good teams, including a Helias Catholic team that wants to make a run at Class 5 in and of themselves over in Jefferson City. Inbounds pass coming to Caruthersville. Timeline's crossed. Here's Sammy Bryant. Gets it away. Now back to himself. It's Alexander. Throws that up and in. They get to the 60 club on this one. And Alexander still short of the double-double, but with 16 on the afternoon. They're going to cross the timeline and likely run it out from here. Bess nearly creeped away. No, they won't. Here comes Spates. Spates sets it up, looks for Alexander, and that's exactly what he needed to at least
Got him in the 60s.
Get more in the board. Now in the 60s. And your final score will be 82-60 the final as it stands for Confluence Prep and Caruthersville. We take a look at some of the final stats in this one. Again, Confluence Prep having a great day shooting, 35 for 65, so still above 50%. And anytime you got that in the field, that's not a bad thing to do. As we take a look at Caruthersville's final numbers, again, you take a look with, again, Abayon Moten, number 0, getting 26 points, and Jermonte Alexander, we have 16 for him. And hang on a second, we've got a little bit of a tussle going on between these two.
I missed it.
As Caruthersville had a little bit of an altercation with Confluence Prep, but everybody take it off the court okay. So anyway, back to the final numbers as we have on the stands. Really, it came down to Abayon Moten and Jermonte Alexander, 26 points, 16 points apiece. And again, the offense just seems to run through them. But again, when you shoot 22 for 63, not going to win games doing that.
No, you're not, especially against a team, you know, a caliber of Confluence Prep. The Titans, they come down here and just pretty much had their way with the Tigers. The Tigers showed signs that they shot the ball. Had a few threes knocked down by Moten, but, you know, other than that, it was all Confluence Prep this afternoon.
And meanwhile, the Titans shoot 35 for 65, only 1 for 6 from the three-point arc. Didn't see too many threes in this one as they go 35 for 65, and a slew of point leaders. Brian Bess at 21, Yabasa Nadai with 20, and Cameron Ivey with 12. All in all, they have a lot of offensive performers that really did well for him today.
Yeah, like I said, I'm not for sure what district they're in, who else is in their district, but they're going to be a tough out for somebody up north, and a team that could definitely make a deep run in the state playoffs here in Missouri.
Absolutely. Well, 2 more teams about to hit the floor that are going to make a deep run. It'll be Cape Central taking on Eureka. Jim Riker, Bobby Alford will have the call, and we'll have you for the rest of the way here at the Six-Man Classic. Partner, I enjoyed it.
I enjoyed it, Joe. Hopefully we'll do it again sometime soon.
Hopefully so. Hopefully so. For our entire crew, James Hodges, my partner, and of course, all the crew here at Aycorp Sports, Joe Northern saying so long from Charleston. Coming up the second half of the triple header, Jim Riker, Bobby Alford will have Cape Central and Eureka when you come back.
Stay with us, folks.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
First State Bank & Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Just remember, if altered motor is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We support local education.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are done.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up and coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Just remember, if altered more is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Welcome back to the Charleston six-man shootout here on Aycorp Sports, ready to bring you the last three games on this great day of high school basketball. I'm Jim Riker alongside my broadcast partner Bobby Alford. Bobby, our first game and the fourth game of the day features the Class 6 Eureka Wildcats out of the Rockwood School District in St. Louis County, taking on the Cape Central Tigers out of the SEMO Conference.
Jim, excited to be here in Charleston, Missouri, and it's always a great environment here in this gym. Taking a look at the Eureka Wildcats, they come in with a record of 11-9, come off an impressive victory last night at Marquette. Meanwhile, the Cape Central's Tigers sport a record of 13-6, and they're in the midst of the toughest part of their schedule right now. You know, looking at this team, they have had several injuries this season, and they finally have a complete roster together for the first time. And having them here on Aycorp Sports, the last time we've seen this group, Jim, is the SEMO Conference.
Right.
Look at different team we've had then. We're fixing to have them again some next week, too, and we'll get to cover them a little bit more. But you look at what they was missing. They were missing Mateo Rivers, sophomore phenom McQuill Murray, also the big man LaTroy Hawkins, and I believe Max Vogel was another they was missing at the time. So
that is right.
There were 4 players missing at that point. Now they're all back. You know, they're struggling to find their footing together as a team right now, but look, I think this team's best basketball is ahead of them, and I can't wait to see what Coach Church has for them next, as we got a bright future. That we've got Sykeston and New Madrid versus Cape coming up, as I said, next week. But we've got a great one here today, and I can't wait to see what these two teams are going to bring us.
Should be good ones. We've got so far today on the first 3 games, if you've missed them, the Notre Dame Bulldogs with a 52-42 win over the Meridian Bobcats. The Lady Notre Dame Bulldogs with a really good ball game, 48-47 win over the Thayer Bobcats. And then in this last game just finished up, the Confluence Prep Titans 82, the Caruthersville Tigers 60. So this one should be, as Bobby said, a good one. Eureka with some nice size, and they also start a freshman guard, and I'm interested to see out of a school that size to start a freshman, he must be something special.
It ain't easy to start at this level, and this is a class, what, 6 school?
Right.
You're a class 6 school, and you're a freshman who starts. That ain't no joke right there, and this is going to be big boy basketball for him.
Absolutely right. The Eureka Wildcats, they are coached by Austin Kirby, and they're assisted by Corey Schultz and Rick Kirby. And their starting lineups will go like this. A 6'1 senior, number 4, Mason Dunlap. Well, we're setting up here for the starting lineups. So Mason Dunlap will be one of the starters. They'll set a 6'1 senior. A 6-foot senior, number 5, Will Sergel. A 6'6 sophomore, number 15, Jackson Jogerst, a 6'9 junior, number 20, Jack Cubbage, and a 5'11 freshman, number 45, Joe Rawls. And Bobby, that's a pretty good size, 6'9", 6'6", so Cape will really have their hands full with that.
And I think for both players, Cape has kind of struggled in the paint this year. They're scoring, they're playing, but they didn't have McIntosh in there. I think getting him back is going to help, but I've noticed they had a lot of guards scoring earlier. The game they lost to Jackson, they didn't have McIntosh, a lot of guards. I'm interested to see how McIntosh can change things right there for Cape Central. It'll be a great matchup, I think, tonight.
For the Central Tigers in their home white uniforms trimmed in orange, they'll go like this. Number 0, a 5'10 junior, Mateo Rivers. A 6'2 senior, number 3, Tyson Williams. A 6'3 sophomore, number 4, Marquell Murray. A 6'5 senior, number 11, Max Vogel. And a 6'4 senior and SEMO recruit, number 12, Jaden Reynolds. They're coached by Drew Church, assisted by James Lane and Jeff Beck. And yeah, I'm like you, Bobby. I'm really interested to see Central all put back together now and see how that all shakes out. We've got Jay Piles, Brian Harmon, and we've got Lloyd Rice as our 3 officials, so a very senior officiating crew on hand, and we are set to go. 4th game of 6 here from Charleston this afternoon in the Charleston 6-man shootout.
And you look at this right now, Chandre Edwards, number 10, he's not starting for Cape right now, big size, and McIntosh not on the floor, so, they get a little smaller right here, but they've got great size that can come off the bench for Cape right now.
Dunlap with the basketball up top for Eureka. In the corner, long 3, Jogerst, good. Jackson Jogerst with 3, and it's 3-0 Eureka. Central quickly down, man. Murray trying to figure out exactly what the defense is here, I think. Off to Williams. Back out to Murray. Murray had a knee injury earlier. He goes up, shot is short, no good. Rebound taken down by Sergel. Left side, wide open. Joggers again for three. This time, no good. Tyson Williams with the rebound. He's quickly up to Murray. Back door. They kick it off. Vogel doesn't take the three. Reynolds will. It's short, no good. But rebound run down by Mateo Rivers. Vogel coming back from some knee injuries as well. And then they pull it back out and will reset their offense.
But now it's coming a little bit more clear. Eureka's going to run that man offense, and they left the baseline wide open just a second ago, and that's a tough pass in.
Bad pass in there, taken away. Quickly up the floor is Dunlap. Scored it out front there. Joggers again for three. Off the mark again, no good. Rebound, Max Vogel.
We quickly get the feel that Joggers likes the three-point shot, doesn't he?
Yeah, I believe so. 1 of 3 so far, and it's a 3-0 game. Rivers with it for the Tigers.
You know, so when I'm looking at the floor right now for Cape Central's favor, they like the size they need at the post player right now. I think they can isolate in the post if they try to get there and make that floor spread some.
Vogel jumps out, takes the pass, kicks it off to Reynolds. Got it up top, off to Vogel once again. Tyson Williams kicks it to Vogel in the corner for three. Off the mark, no good. Good block out there. Rebound by Dunlap. Quickly on the floor of the Wildcats. In the corner, the freshman guard, Rawls. Boy, didn't even move the net, and it's 6-0 Eureka. Reynolds with it, kicks it off to Rivers. He drives to the basket, up off the glass. Good, but he's going to be called for a charge, and it'll be no basket and the first foul on Mateo Rivers.
Well, when you drive from the wing right there all the way to the basket and there's no screen set, that gives somebody plenty of time to move in for that play right there, and that's exactly what happened, and the charge was drawn.
Mason Dunlap, 6'1" senior, brings it up for the Wildcats. To Joggers, inside Rawls, gets it blocked by Vogel.
Favorable matchup down there, down low. I mean, Vogel against Rawls, and he has quite a bit of size on him.
Yeah, 6'5" versus 5'11", you're exactly right, and a senior versus a freshman. They give it up top. Nice read there by Marquel Murray. He takes it to the basket and slams it home with two hands, and it's 6-2. Murray, the sophomore, has not lost any of his hops coming back from the injury. Dunlap will put up the jumper. It's short, no good. Cubbage inside, gets the rebound, and gets fouled as he goes up for two.
Initially, very good defense from Cape to stop him and make him take a shot he didn't want to, and then fouled him after the rebound.
Cubbage, the 6'9" junior, will shoot 2 free throws here. That foul went on Tyson Williams, his first, team foul number 2 on Cape. Free throw, good. 7-2, Eureka with the early lead. Just underway here, 4th game of the day of the Charleston 6-man shootout. Cubbage has got a second one. It's up. It's also good. Edwards brings it up for the Tigers. Guarded out front there by Dunlap. Off to Rivers. Williams going to be fouled. That's going to be a blocking foul, and that's going to go on Will Sergel. His first, team foul number 1 on the Wildcats.
Yeah, quick correction there. That was not Edwards. That was Reynolds bringing the ball up.
Up top to Rivers. Tries the drive, gets cut off, and they kick it back out to Murray. Screen set for Murray. Takes a little bit of advantage of it, not a lot. Gets the ball back. Goes into the lane. Gets bumped. Nice back door to Williams. Bad pass, though, taken away then by Cubbage. And Rawls will bring it up. Dunlap will bring it up, gives it off to Rawls. Then to Cubbage at the free throw line. He's going to try to drive to the basket, and he's going to be called for a travel. 6'9", couldn't get those feet stopped quick enough.
So something I could see for Cape Central right here doing. So when Vogel set that screen a minute ago, the pick and roll, he rolled down, and that's where Eureka covered well. Now Vogel can read that, and he says, hey, I'm going to roll to the top. He's got a chance to pop a 3 on him.
And there Vogel gets a long 2, and it's 8-4. Max Vogel, the senior, with 2. Cape 2 of 5 so far. Eureka 2 of 6 shooting the basketball. Off to Sergel. Inside to Cubbage. Vogel on him. Up off the glass. No good. Long rebound taken down by the Tigers and Murray. He brings it up. We'll set some offense here. Kick it off to Williams. Reynolds with it to Vogel in the corner for three. Short, no good. Rebound taken down by Jogerst. He comes up for the Wildcats. 3:40 to go in the first quarter. Eureka leads 8-4. Rawls up front, guarded by Edwards. To Dunlap. Rawls will take the three, off the mark, no good. Long rebound, and it bounces down to the Tigers. Williams with it. He's going to take it all the way to the basket. He's going to get fouled on a push, and it'll go out of bounds to the Tigers. Central not shot the ball very well so far. 2 of 6, 2 of 8 for Eureka. So neither team, Bobby, really scoring a lot.
Well, and right now, Cape Central's not creating a whole lot of shot opportunities in the paint. You know, they're shooting outside, a lot of outside passes, and everything toward the paint right now. Somebody's just trying to drive there. You know, no real good post-up looks or anything. Cape Central may have to change a little focus right here.
Dunlap takes it right away from Edwards. He goes up and good. Mason Dunlap with the steal in the basket, and it's 10-4 Eureka. Edwards quickly up the floor. Dunlap all over him. McIntosh in the ballgame for the Tigers for the first time. Off to Vogel, a 5-second call on the Tigers. Dunlap with good defensive pressure, and it's a turnover.
Yeah, Reynolds just kind of got caught out top right there with the basketball in his hands and then turned his body away from it and really didn't have a place to go.
Mason Dunlap, the 6'1 senior, brings it up. Puts it on the floor, drives into the lane, going to take it all the way to the basket. McIntosh says no thank you, and Murray brings it up quickly for the Tigers. Up and good. Marquell Murray's got 4, and it's 10-6. Basketball with Eureka. Cubbage up top with it. Big kid, 6'9". Rawls goes left side wide open. Jogerst off the mark, no good. He's 1 for 4 now and a push off, and that's going to go on Cubbage, I believe.
Well, Jogerst had a really nice look again from deep out there. He just come off a nice screen, and then they had a man sealed down there in front of him, so they couldn't get out on him. Just a missed opportunity for Eureka.
First foul on Cubbage. He takes a seat, and Jack Lamati checks in for Eureka. Central with the basketball. Rivers with it to Edwards. Guarded by Dunlap. To Rivers once again in the corner. Vogel flashes the basket, nothing there, and they kick it back out to Murray. Good interior defense right now by Eureka. Jump shot up and good.
First time I've seen a nice little jumper that close to the basket for Cape Central.
Mateo Rivers with the basket up and good. Dunlap, then three-pointer straight on and good. Nate Dorner in the ball game for 2. And it's 13-8.
One thing you're starting to see is a three-point shot is a big part of Eureka's game, and they're quite well at it, Jim.
Yeah, absolutely right.
Every single one of them are looks that you want from 3, good open looks.
Reynolds going to kick it in the corner to Rivers for 3 for Cape Central. Air ball, no good. Taken down by Lamati. Then quickly ahead to Rawls. Back out to Dunlap. 55 seconds to go in the quarter. Eureka with a 5-point lead. 13-8. Jogerst with it. They kick it back out to Dunlap now, and they'll reset some offense with 41 seconds to go. It looks like to me they might play for one shot unless they get a layup here. Rawls with it. Jogerst to Dorner. Back out. 20 seconds to go in the quarter.
Everything is setting up for me, Jim, is a screen and probably a three-point shot coming from either the wing or the corner.
10 seconds to go. They start their offense now. Screen set there like you talked about. There's the 3. Jumper way off the mark. No good. Rebound, no. Up and good. Jack Lamati puts it in at the buzzer. And we're at the end of 1. It is Eureka 15, Cape Central 8. We'll take a 30-second break. Be back here on the Aycorp Sports Network.
Next NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
For 4 from the three-point line. Eureka 3 of 8. Central's going to have to get to the basket a little bit.
Yeah, I think they're going to have to quit selling for outside shots and go at them. But, you know, right now Eureka shots 14 shots to Cape Central's 9. Well, that ain't much after the one quarter, but you do that over several, it's going to start to widen out a little bit. They've got to get it inside. Cape Central right now, you're 0 for 4 from deep. You're 4 or 5 inside the arc. Find good shots in there. You're also losing the rebounding department 8 to 6. That means you're not getting inside. You've yet to go to the free throw line. Again, you're not getting inside. I think the point of my whole discussion is get the ball in the paint and see if you can score there.
Yeah, absolutely right. They need to get the ball in the paint now. Certainly that with Jack Lamatti and Jack Cubbage in there, that makes it a little tough at 6'9" and 6'6", but certainly Central's going to have to do something a little different. The basketball will belong to the Tigers to start this second quarter. And it will be Rivers, Williams, Murray, Reynolds, and McIntosh for Cape Central to start the quarter.
Another young man I have not seen. I have not seen Edwards yet this game. I'm not sure that he is with the team today, Jim. That's a big man to miss down low.
Yes, it is. Murray with it, and in the lane, just like you talked about. Marquell Murray shot's no good. Rebound, good block out there by Eureka.
That's still a good shot for Cape right there. That's where they need to try to live a little bit.
Dunlap with it. He's hounded by Rivers there. And kick out. Dorner for 3. It's air ball, no good. Out of bounds, saved. And then we'll go out of bounds and we'll stay with, go back to the Tigers.
But not a bad decision by Murray to let that go because they had players back on defense for Eureka there. Good job of Eureka seeing that and getting back on defense.
Central with the basketball. Williams is going to, he drug a pivot foot there, and that's a turnover on Cape Central. Go back to Eureka. Eureka's running a lot of kids in the ball game. That's Larry Reed to inbounds the basketball. First time we've seen him today. 15-8 lead for Eureka. Lamatti with it and kicks it back off to Dunlap. He's obviously their playmaker.
Eureka seems to be spreading that floor a lot more than what Cape Central has. I've noticed Cape's had a couple kids in the same area at times. Credit you.
Good rebound taken down by Williams, and he's going to be fouled in there.
Yeah, but that's a good call. They grabbed him by the arm there trying to tie it up.
That foul will go on. That's not Cubbage. Let's see, there we go. It's on Reed, his first team foul, number 1 for Eureka. Reynolds with the basketball up top. Murray inside to McIntosh. He gets bumped around. He goes up off the glass. No good, but he'll be fouled and go to the line to shoot 2 free throws. And Bobby, just what you talked about, get the ball inside a little bit.
Yeah, I thought that was great. And you saw somebody from Cape, though, come right down on top of McIntosh again. Space that floor because you crowded that up, and McIntosh didn't have room to work in there. He's a big boy, and he can hold his own. Give him all the space he wants. Let him go one-on-one, not on his man, and then somebody pull off the guy who just cut right at him and double him up there.
Lamatti with his first foul and the second team foul in the quarter. First free throw, as you can tell, no good. McIntosh has just been back for a week or so, I believe. Last time I saw anything in the paper, he had not played, but he misses both free throws, and Dunlap with the rebound.
Yeah, and he's sporting a pretty good size brace on the knee. You look at the mobility and what it can do, and the timing's all hadn't played a whole lot yet.
Long 3, no good, but the size of Eureka pays off there with the offensive board. Reed with it out to Habercorn. He's going to drive in, 15-foot jumper off the mark, no good. Rebound Reed in the lane, up and good, and it's 17-9.
It has not been so favorable on the party shooting from the floor for Eureka, but they still lead this 17-9.
Good defense. Mateo Rivers gets it up top, guarded by Reed. A lot of pressure defense deep away from the basket for the Tigers. Reynolds with it. Done a nice job on the Division I recruit Reynolds. Williams drives on the baseline, got bumped there. Good call. He got bumped and pushed out of bounds, and it'll be third team foul in the quarter on Eureka.
Yeah, he's mighty happy that he got bailed out on the push too right there, because Eureka moved down well and covered that baseline drive.
Cubbage checks back in. A foul went on Habercorn, his first. Up top to Williams. Tough catch.
They missed a foul there, I thought.
They did. 3, no good by Vogel. Kicks it off to Reynolds. And back out to Williams.
Really impressed right now how good of a defense that Eureka is playing. They are playing a really tight man defense.
They really are. Shot no good by Murray. Rivers runs it down though. Vogel trying to get open inside, nothing there. Then Murray loses it, and he's going to be called. That'll be a foul on Dorner.
Yeah, they were really riding on the shoulder. He's trying to dip the shoulder and get around him, and they just kind of stayed right on top of him.
Fourth team foul of the quarter, I believe, on Eureka, so Cape Central will be shooting free throws. Jogers checks back in, and Rawls is going to check back in.
Now, Vogel is a good shooter anyway. I'd like to see them try to get this straight into Vogel. If you get the shot, fine. If you don't, you're still shooting free throws. Go down low at him.
Williams with the basketball for the Tigers. They trail by 9. 3, no good. Rebound taken down by Jogerst.
But two things, they settled for a 3 right there and not a lot of movement, and Vogel never posted in the paint there.
Reed with the basketball to Rawls in the corner. Guarded there by Williams. Mismatch maybe a little bit for Cape Central inside now with the big kid Cubbage. Dunlap, jumper up and good. He's showing me a lot.
Dunlap had a really nice jump shot. That thing looked good coming out of the hand, the drive, everything, the separation.
He's got 4. And it's 19-8. Central really struggling to get any offense going so far. Rivers kicks it off to Murray. He gives it to Vogel at the free throw line. To Reynolds. He stops.
Beautiful.
Nice back door, and then Vogel couldn't quite handle it, and it goes out of bounds and go back to Eureka.
That was a great pick and roll, and Vogel let that one slip through his hands, but boy, that was a great look for Cape Central, and they just missed out on 2 points.
Dunlap in the lane, straight up jumper, no good. Rebound by Murray on the air ball. Murray with it. Reed on him. To Reynolds. Drives into the lane, kicks it out to Vogel for 3. Off the mark, no good. Rebound run down by Markwell Murray of the Tigers. It crosses over on Reed. Reed, great job of defense there. Then inside to Vogel, and it's going to be a foul on Cubbage on the reach around.
Well, that's a great idea. I was talking about get it to Vogel and get him blind. He's a good shooter anyway. And
second foul on Cubbage, the 5th team foul. So Max Vogel will shoot 2 free throws for Cape Central. 19-8 the score. Free throw good. Jack LaMatty. Murray will take a seat for the Tigers. Free throw up by Vogel, good.
Timeout Tigers.
Cape Central is going to take a timeout. Difference in shooting continues to spread out. 7 of 19 for Eureka, only 14 shots, 4 of 14 for Cape Central.
Well, the 0 for 7 from 3 for Cape Central really is starting to, and they're known for some kids who can, but what I'm calling for is kids more posting up in the paint, and they have not done that as much. This team's going to have to evolve some. You know, they've got this game, you know, some games closer to home next week. They've got Sykes and New Madrid. I think they're going to have to kind of look at how they maybe need to change their style of basketball right now, because they're really not moving within their offense well, and you'll find 2 people in the same place sometimes, and that's just not good communication there of what responsibilities are at times.
Eureka with the basketball, Cape Central with the ball in the back court. Double team, then we're going to have a timeout.
Church's decision to change defenses that caused him to burn a timeout right there in that situation So right now, if I'm Cape Central, what did I just see? Well, they didn't like pressure in the backcourt. They just wasn't a fan of it. Now they got
I noticed they were bringing Will Sergel back in the ball game, who's one of their starting guards, to maybe handle the ball a little more here. 19-10, Eureka with the lead. 2 more games tonight for you here on the Aycorp Sports Network. After this one, it's the number 1 ranked team in the state in Class 3, the Pneumatic County Eagles, and the Principia Panthers, seated ranked number 2 in Class 4. So got some good games still on tap for you tonight. Eureka with the basketball and the 9-point lead. Joggers with it, back to Dunlap. It's guarded out front there by Mateo Rivers. And then inside the lane, Rawls 3 from the corner, good, and that's why that freshman's starting right there, Bobby. He's got 6, and it's 22-10. Rivers kicks it off. Vogel gets it into Reynolds. Reynolds loses it. Rawls 3, though. And Dunlap will just spread it out a little bit here.
Yeah, they've got a 4-out offense going, so they look for the post up. If it's not there, they'll
floor out of bounds off of, I believe, Mateo Rivers, and will stay with Eureka.
That was a good job of Cape Central getting around the screen right there and knocking that ball loose.
Murray checks back in for Cape Central. Lamatti sets a screen out top. He takes advantage of it. Doesn't take the 3, though, then gets it back in the lane.
Eureka, they isolated inside the paint near the basket and got a nice shot in.
Williams, top of the circle, doesn't take the 3. Goes into about 12 foot, goes up. It's no good, but he'll shoot 2 free throws. Central really struggling to get much offense going.
When they don't spread that floor enough, it makes it so easy for Eureka just to move in the side and to cut off any driving lanes. You saw there, I mean, I thought he passed on the 3 really he could have taken right there. He is.
Second free throw, short, no good. Cape Central 2 of 6 now from the free throw line, and they trail by 14. Only 2 points, I believe, in this quarter for Cape Central so far. 10 points and a half the entire season, that's for sure. Rawls with it up top, back in the corner. Joggers for 3, long, no good, air ball. Rebound taken down. Murray comes ahead with it quickly for the Tigers. Around Cape Central from the 3-point line. Joggers in the corner, tries to drive baseline, and that's going to be an offensive foul. Good call.
Yes, it is. He actually got the arm out in front, so his free arm got out in front of him, and he is driving the man down the baseline with that free arm. They're going to call you.
He'll take the 3, off the mark, no good. Rebound, Joggers. 23 seconds to go in the quarter. 0 for 9, Cape Central from the 3-point line here in this first half. He works off of it with 4 seconds to go in the quarter. Knocked away by Murray. Stolen. Can he get a shot off? He does at the buzzer, and it's short, no good. So we are at the end of the first half of this one, and it is the Eureka Wildcats.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents,
grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
And friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams. Network, take care of you.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill and world famous world. But you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising an incoming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different...
Nutrient Egg Solutions.
To relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a
Best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh.
Merchandise. Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You visit us in New Madrid.
Home. Opening a small business. Starting sbtrust.com. Or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the South...
Back at Charleston High School, the fourth game of the day of the sixth-man shootout. As Central just did not shoot the ball well at all, and Eureka shot it somewhat better, certainly.
Yeah, but, we're going to go now. They're 9 of 23 from the floor at 39%. That seems to be not a favorable number, but let's dig into that. They're 5 of 10 inside the arc at 50%. Not bad. 4 defensive, 16 total, and so that brings that shooting percentage down when you shoot more threes and twos, but you're still at 31%. That makes that 39% from floor a little more acceptable. Individual scoring right now, it is Donor with 3, Dunlap with 2. Their scoring is very spread out, Jim. That's something that you like to see as a coach and as a team. Meanwhile, for Cape Central Tigers, they are 4 of 18 shooting at 22%, 4 of 8 from the field inside the arc, 0 of 10 beyond. They've shot more threes than they have 2, and they hadn't connected on a 3 yet. That's a bad sign in the game for them. It is Rivers with 2, Murray with 4, Vogel with 3, 1 for McIntosh, and that rounds out their 10 points as a low scoring total. And look, real quick in that, Eureka, 23 shot attempts, beating both areas there. Free throws, Cape shot more, they just hadn't hit as many. Both of them hit 2. They're getting out rebounded 16 to 10. Eureka's taking it to them in every facet of this game. Cape's going to have to turn around. You're down 14. It ain't over, but fine.
Foul trouble, and they're deep enough. They've run enough kids in and out that the foul trouble is probably not going to be an issue for Eureka in this ball game as well.
And they got size, so getting to the rim is not easy. You're going to have to play very good disciplined basketball and do your job over Cape Central now. Set good, strong screens. Let the man get free. You don't for the threes, cutting to the rim for the pick and roll to the basket. There's some things there I think they can create within their offense, but they're going to have to play a lot stronger and smarter right here.
So Eureka will have the basketball to start the half. They lead by 14. Little extra pressure from Murray. Then to Cubbage. Dunlap, nice job of running through there, and this big switch. That's a big mismatch. Rivers and Cubbage inside now.
Set right there for Eureka.
Reynolds off the glass, no good.
They had size advantage, and they didn't go to it. Instead, they had a smaller player try to shoot at the top of Vogel in the first 3 of the game for the Tigers.
Joe Rawls with the 3, and it's 27-10. Rawls has got 9 now for he gets cut off there, then turnaround spin, jumper, rims out, no good. Central just not shooting it well at all. That's going to be a foul on Murray, I believe. No, on Mateo Rivers, I'm sorry, on the rebound attempt. And Dunlap up the floor. He gets double teamed in the backcourt, gets through it though, and kicks it off to Joggers. To Rawls. Donner, nice backdoor up to Rivers. Dexter with the, Cape Central with the 5-out offense here. To Jadon Reynolds for 3.
On the night for Cape Central from deep.
Inside to Cubbage, guarded there by Vogel. Little baby hook once again, short, no good. Looking for a foul, no call. Tyson Williams down the floor with it. That's going to be an offensive foul. Easy call right there.
Yeah, he really does.
And the second foul, I believe, on Tyson Williams. And then a steal. Rivers turnaround jumper off the mark, no good. Mikael Murray with the rebound, up and good. Dunlap quickly down the floor to Vogel. Nice pass inside to Cubbage. He goes up off the glass and good. 29-12. Cubbage, the 6'9" kid with 4 points now. To Rivers. Good once again. Cape Central still with no threes on the day, and it's 29-12. And Dunlap with the basketball for Eureka.
Yeah, that's a tough shot, but Reynolds right there, he had to catch and then step back behind the 3-point line to get that 3 off.
And Dorner's going to pick up a charge there as...
Charge called on them. Let's talk about how not to.
Yeah.
Do not turn that shoulder down and dig into the middle of his chest. If you do, guess what? That is going to be a charge on you when you go to the rim.
Yep.
It has been called religiously this year.
Yeah, it has every time. You're exactly right. Central with Cubbage, and it's 29-14. Good move there by Murray. He's got 8 for Cape Central.
Yeah, Murray may be the kid who has to start stepping up and taking a lot more shots.
Out to Cubbage. That's what I say. I thought it was on Max Vogel on a grab. LaTroy McIntosh going to check in for Cape Central.
Murray, when he was as a freshman, he was one of the most highly regarded freshmen. Hasn't been back very long, back on the floor playing, so he's definitely got to have time to start getting back up to speed.
McIntosh with the push there. That'll be the 5th team foul on Cape Central. No, 4th, excuse me. First one on. And that will send Nate Dorner to the line to shoot 2 free throws. First one. Third one on Williams.
0 of 12 from deep.
And only 6 of 25 overall, so less than 25% overall shooting even. Long rebound. Cubbage comes down with it for Eureka. In the corner, Dorner for 3, no good. Long rebound. Comes back out, going to go out of bounds.
It's been that kind of night for them.
Has been that. They've been out rebounded 21-15. Reynolds with the catch. Dunlap done a nice job on him. 3 from Rivers, good. Central finally makes a 3.
Man guarded 3. He went to the basketball, left the 3 wide open.
Up and good. Joggers inside, up and good, and it's 31-17.
Yeah, I mean, he's one they need to get going.
Shoots the 3. It's off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Joggers.
I don't understand Tyshawn Williams right there. He passed the ball out to, I believe, is Reynolds, and then he cut right at McIntosh and cut off.
Rawls guarded up there by Rivers. And off to Dunlap. 14-point lead, 3 minutes to go here in the third quarter. It was 14 points at halftime. Down taken down by Rivers of Cape Central. Kicks it in the corner to Murray. To Rivers, slips, loses control, but does get it off inside to McIntosh, no good. Rebound, loose on the floor, taken. Joggers once again, same spot this time. This time he doesn't miss it, and it's 34-17. Joggers 10 points, 11 rebounds for Eureka. McIntosh knocked away.
Up the floor in a hurry, and he reached, and instead he just kind of backed into McIntosh, and that caused the easy foul on him.
Second one on McIntosh, and that will, as we said, send Nate Dorner to the line to shoot 2 free throws. Expected to be this wide a margin here in the third quarter. Rivers with the basketball for Cape. Nice give and go to McIntosh. He loses. Dunlap has just worn Jadon Reynolds out tonight.
You don't play inside as well bit tonight. They don't have a hold.
McIntosh up and good. He just looks like a basketball player, doesn't he? Right side to Rawls. Lamatti up top, then to Rawls.
From the screen to the shooter out there, they're going to go right to the post and score, and if not, they might have a clear look from 3 to shoot.
Lamatti gets it to Reed in the lane, up and good. 38-19. And off of Murray, out of bounds, turnover, go back to Eureka. Cape Central totally out of sorts right now.
Staring you in the face, they have not responded very well. They've got to find a way to fight through some tough situations.
Sims checks in for Cape Central, and Murray will take a quick seat. And gets it up to Lamatti and to Habercorn. LaTroy McIntosh, and it's 41-19.
Dunlap has it. He pulled up on that, and he said, good tight backwards rotation on the basketball. Shooter glove seams. He found it, and that thing was released out of his.
And he will shoot 3 free throws here. The foul's going to go on Dunlap. It's about the first thing Mason Dunlap's done wrong tonight. Free throw line. And it is also good. So it's 41-21 as we...
4-7, 8-8-9, 8-7, 4-7.
We're for agriculture. For growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
We are back at Charleston High School, headed into the fourth quarter here. It's been all Eureka so far, 41-21 over Cape Central. And, Bobby, it's just been a woeful shooting night for Cape.
And it has, this in a break. When you're 1 of 16 shooting the 3, I would guarantee all of those are not wide open looks. They're contested shots. That tells you got a stagnant offense in there. They're not looking to enter the basketball inside to a post man. We hadn't seen who they are and what they need to do offensively. The data shows they think they're a 3-point shooting team, but the numbers say they're not. Eureka, you look at them, right now they're 8 of 19 inside the arc, 7 of 19 beyond. They're balanced right there, and they're hitting shots from both.
Finish by Jackson Joggerst. 43-21. Rivers with the basketball. Screen set, then backdoor to McIntosh. He makes the nice catch. He goes up, and he's going to be fouled on the...
That ball and go up, try to score.
Second foul on Dunlap. First team foul in the quarter.
And I love the job McIntosh did there. He was strong. He was the biggest, strongest kid on the floor at that moment.
Williams with the basketball, kicks it off to Murray. Murray step back 3. Off to Cubbage. He'll take the 3. The big guy throws up an air ball. Not probably what Coach Kirby wants. Loses control of it, gets it back, and then kicks it out to Murray. Murray step back 3, rims out, no good. Max Vogel with a nice tip, doesn't finish.
I'd like to see Cubbage try to go back up with that ball inside the paint.
Reed with it. Right side Murray for 3 again. Short, no good. Rebound taken down by Jokerst of Eureka. Cape Central 2 of 19 shooting the 3 tonight. And that's
and that's what the referee is seeing right there. When that arm straightens out, he said, hey, you just push, because that's the only, in his mind, he's saying that's the only way you got that separation.
Exactly right. Coach Kirby's going to take a timeout for Eureka. That was the third foul on.
Caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams. COVID Network, take care of you.
Back at Charleston High School after the next two we have here. Next week we've got a number of games for you. We'll be doing the Tri-County Tournament next week from Risco. We'll have 4 games on Tuesday starting at 4 p.m., 2 on Thursday, the semifinal of that Tri-County Tournament. And then Bobby and I will be at the Sykeston Fieldhouse on Coach Hollifield, Greg Hollifield floor now, as they've renamed that. And we'll have on the undefeated Sykeston Bulldogs and ranked number 5 in Class 1.
Jim, it is setting up for what we hope to cover multiple teams. And when it comes playoff time and we get into districts, having a couple of different broadcasts going on, it'll be the first time this year that we've had 2 different broadcasts at one time feeding.
Yep, exactly right. What we're looking to do. So, as that's a foul from the outside, the third team foul on Eureka.
I'll tell you, for our Cape Central fans and the area fans, this is the first of 3 looks here coming up of Cape Central. We've got them 2 more times here within the next, 12 days, I believe.
We do, with the foot jumper off the mark, no good. LaTroy McIntosh with the rebound. He's going to try to go inside, loses it though, taken away by Dunlap. There.
He sure did. He knew he had a guy on his backside there. He was cut off, had his man beat, but he was cut off from the rim. The other guys hesitated, let one go flying by, and then drew contact.
That's the third foul on McIntosh. Dunlap's free throw is no good. Second one, up and off.
Just fine here the rest of this game unless this thing gets close and tight.
Exactly right. Inbounds, knocked out of bounds, and it'll go back then to Cape Central. Eureka fans did not think it was out of bounds off of Eureka, but doesn't really matter what they think. It's what the officials think. Murray with the basketball for Central. To Rivers. The passing's not even been real sharp for Cape tonight.
Yeah, everything's just no good timing right now from them.
Vogel with it. Off to Williams. Tough catch.
You know, and I like what they're trying to do there. Some things they're trying to get the pick and roll going, you know, get the cutter to the basket right there. Passes a little late behind the guy, and really just good defense by Eureka, too, moving into those lanes. You know, they pushed Vogel outside his route right there just a second.
Joker's back in the ball game, so he wasn't hurt too bad, obviously. Gonna have
he pulled the jersey. I saw the jersey extended. That's on Murray right there. That's a good job of Jay Piles picking that up.
As Dunlap was going through the lane, he got held. Inbounds.
Boy, just a really good shot.
Really was. Central didn't fight through the screen very well, and it's 46-24.
He doesn't miss a whole lot of wide open threes.
No, he will not.
The difference in a charge and no charge is keeping that ball a little higher and trying to go up strong.
Second foul on Reed. Free throw by McIntosh, good. Central now 5 of 10 from the free throw line. Antonio Sims checks in for Cape Central. That's not a name I remember us seeing earlier in the year, the Sims kid.
No, not a whole lot if we did. I'll tell you, I'm kind of watching McIntosh tonight, getting back in the swing of things. I look forward to seeing him in about a week and what he's like on the floor.
Yeah, it'll be different. I agree with you. Dunlap, nice head fake, and then stop pop from about 15 short, no good. Sims with the rebound. Out to Rivers. He's quickly on the floor, going to take it to the basket. Reverse layup up and good. 46-27. Rivers with 7 for Cape Central. Reed up top, off to Dunlap. Really, Eureka's at a point, Bobby, where they just want to control the basketball now. They don't have to score a whole lot more.
Yep, still running all their screens down low right now off the block.
Reed with it, kicks it back out to Dunlap. Joggers with it.
The Joggers is going to come down the post, and let's see if they do anything there. They may just run the clock right here.
Reed pulls it outside. And Dunlap gets open, drives down the lane, stops, pops, fall away from 15 foot, no good. Rebound loose, but Joggers comes down with another rebound. He's got 13 now.
That's the danger still, too. You saw Joggers hop right there when he come down.
Dunlap for three, good. Mason Dunlap with 13 now to go along with 8 rebounds, and it's 49-27.
Hottest shooter in the building tonight has been Dunlap.
Absolutely. In the corner to Vogel. Back to Rivers. Rivers in the lane, off the glass, no good. Tipped up by McIntosh, no good. He runs down the loose ball. Then up top, and knocked away though. Ball's loose on the floor, still loose. Goes out of bounds, and it'll go to Cape Central. 9 of 22 shooting from 3 for Eureka, as opposed to 2 of 19 for Cape Central.
I tell you, McIntosh had some really good minutes. He's checking out of the game for Cape Central now, Jim. I've got to think they're really just trying to manage minutes right now on him.
Yeah, he's just having to get back in basketball shape, no question. Rivers with it. Off to Reynolds. Rivers. Nice job of defense by Cubbage.
That's great denial defense right there, Cubbage.
Dunlap with it.
Yeah, that's
going to be a
hold.
foul on Vogel on the hold. Three of the starters for Cape Central, Tyson Williams, Jadon Reynolds, and Max Vogel, account for only 5 points. And that's a little tough. Dunlap gets open in the corner on the inbounds play, and it's good. Boy, he is a shooter. And it's 16 for him, 52 for Eureka. And they are having their way. Rivers in the lane, up off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Dunlap. He needs one more rebound for a double-double, and that's going to be a foul on Rivers out top, and that'll send Dunlap to the line to shoot 2 free. Nope, won't. Out of bounds, excuse me. Dylan Olivo checking in for the Wildcats. Rawls checks out, as does Reed. I'm impressed with the Rawls kid, too, as a freshman, playing for a Class 6 school. He does a nice job.
I think he does there, and I've seen him a couple of times trying to come off screens. He runs well. He tries to hit his screens very well and use them.
Dunlap up top with 1:14 to go in the ball game. Eureka just running this one out. They lead 52-27.
I would think if you're Coach Church and Cape Central right now, after this game, you try to sell your team on the fact of, guys, we're 2 of 19 from shooting a 3. That's not going to happen every game. We're going to find ways to get better, and you just get in the gym tomorrow and do so.
Jadon Reynolds down the floor grabbing an ankle. And that's a kid that, even though he hadn't had a very good night tonight, that's not a kid that Cape Central can be without.
Yeah, the way he's walking off looks like a minor tweak there.
Yeah. 1:04 to go in the ball game. Eureka leads 52-27. And Mason Dunlap at the line to try to add to his 16 points. Off the mark, no good.
And for the Tigers, it's number 33, Goliath Morris-Young.
Goliath Morris-Young checks in for Cape Central to replace Vogel. And Logan Basler checks in for Eureka. Both benches clearing a little bit. And then Sam Lewis checks in for Aaron Dunlap, Mason Dunlap, who had a nice night. 17 points, 9 rebounds for the Wildcats.
Yeah, and it looks like he had a lot of fun out there shooting the basketball.
Williams walks it up. Cape trails 53-27, 53 seconds to go in the ball game. Williams puts it on the floor, kicks it in the corner, then back out to Rivers. Crossover dribble to the basket, up. He's going to be bumped, and he'll shoot 2 free throws, I believe. Foul goes on Logan Bassler, his first.
Shooting for the Tigers is number 0, Mateo Rivers.
And Mateo Rivers, 7 points, 3 rebounds on the night. Will shoot free throws here for Cape. Up and good.
And for the Tigers, number 21, Mark Mills.
Mark Mills checks in for Cape Central, and Tyson Williams will be done for the evening. Second free throw, good by Rivers. 53-29. Eureka will bring it up the floor. That's Sam Lewis. Left side to Olivo. And the lane opens up, and then it's blocked. But it'll be a foul on Mark Mills, and will send Logan Basler to the line to shoot 2 free throws, a 6'4" junior.
Shooting the Wildcats, number 12, Dylan O'Neill.
53-29. Well, after this one, of course, we'll take a little break, but then the next game is sort of the game of the day, if you ask me, Bobby. The New Madrid County Eagles against the St. Mary's Southside Dragons, and that should be a really good ball game.
I'll tell you, we will talk about it more in the pregame, but New Madrid features possibly the 2 best, most exciting basketball players in all of this region in B.J. Williamson and Jadis Jones. Those guys put on an absolute show together.
They do, absolutely right. 29.6 to go in this one, though. It's 54-29, and Eureka still with the basketball.
It would be well worth the time if folks stay in tune to watch that one from each town.
Absolutely. Inbounds, nice inbounds pass, up short, no good. Rebound tip taken down by Eureka. Out front with 27 seconds to go in the ball game. That's Nesbitt with the basketball. 6-foot senior. He'll just dribble it out here as Cape Central's content to let that happen. 54-29 is going to be our final, it appears, as New Madrid, as Eureka has done a great job on Cape Central tonight. And that's going to be our final, 54-29. So, Bobby, let's look at some stats real quick.
Yeah, in the game for the Eureka Wildcats, they shot it 19 of 49 from the floor at 39%. They were 9 of 26 inside the arc at 35%. That is a little area of concern. You know, inside the arc, you want to be a little stronger there. Beyond the arc, an amazing 10 of 23 at 44%. 6 of 12 from the free throw line at 50%. 14 offensive boards, 21 defensive, a total of 35. They were led in rebounds by Jackson Joggers there. Individual scoring for them, it was Nate Donor with 5, 17 in the game on Mason Dunlap, 6 of 16 shooting. He was 4 of 6 from 3 tonight. Also in the game was 4 points from Larry Reed. Jackson Joggers, as we said, 12 points on 5 of 10 shooting. And 4 points for Jack Cubbage, 1 point for Logan Basler, 2 for Jack Lamatti, and 9 points for Joe Ross, a freshman. He was also 3 of 4 from deep tonight. And meanwhile, on the other side of the scoreboard for the Cape Central Tigers, in the game they were 10 of 42 shooting the basketball at 24% from the floor, 8 of 23 inside the arc, 2 of 19 from beyond. That is at 11% from beyond the arc there. 7 of 13 free throws at 54%. 7 offensive boards, 14 defensive, 21 total. They were led in rebounding by, I'm trying to track it here, looks like 6 big rebounds by McQuill Murray. Individual scoring for them looked like this. Mateo Rivers with 9, 11 for Marquill Murray, 2 for Jadon Reynolds, 3 for Max Vogel, 4 for LaTroy McIntosh, and that rounds out their 29 points on the game as they finish that one up here in Charleston.
So Cape Central has a week to almost a week to regroup, because we'll have them in their next game as they host the Sykeston Bulldogs on the 9th here on Aycorp Sports, so you'll want to make sure you stay for that. But first, you want to hang around for the next 10 minutes or so. Bobby and I will be back, and we'll have the New Madrid County Eagles and the St. Mary's Southside Dragons here, which should be a great matchup of 2 very highly ranked teams in the state of Missouri. You're watching the Charleston Six-Man Shootout on Aycorp Sports.
Just remember, if Altry Moreland is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We support local education.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up and coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagrow 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Just remember, if altered more is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Next year,
Welcome back to the Charleston Six-Man Shootout here on Aycorp Sports. I'm Jim Riker, back alongside my broadcast partner, Bobby Alford. This next game is truly a battle of heavyweights. Take nothing away from the Charleston Blue Jays, who will play the final game of the night, but this is the marquee matchup of the day. This game features the St. Mary's Southside Dragons, ranked number 2 in the state in Class 5, behind only the undefeated Sykeston Bulldogs, and they take on the New Madrid County Central Eagles, ranked number 1 in Class 3.
Jim, I've been looking forward to this one ever since the matchups were posted when we first saw this for today's action. These two teams are about as good as it gets in Missouri. The Dragons of St. Mary come in with a record of 21-1 right now, with their only loss coming to the hands of Meridian, Illinois by 2 points. So, hey, there's nobody in Missouri that can beat them, right? Maybe so. We got the Eagles coming up here. But you look at this also. They've got some big wins in the St. Louis area. They just beat Charleston about 2 weeks ago. The Charleston Eagles here hosted this tournament 73-62. Meanwhile, the New Madrid County Eagles are 19-1 on the season. The only loss coming at the CMO Conference Tournament in early December here on Aycorp Sports to the number 1 ranked Class 5 Sykeston Bulldogs. Right now, the Eagles have been playing well and great competition lately, venturing west last week and winning the Nixa Invitational Tournament in impressive fashion. I'm going to tell you, when you have a kid like Jammin' Jadis Jones and you've got buzzard beater B.J. Williamson, they're a tough team to meet anytime you go up against them. These kids will be a focus of this team. Look, St. Mary's is going to have to get guys out on them. They're going to have to match up against them well and defend them. But I'm going to guarantee you, Jadis is going to find a way to get in and rebound and score. He can do it around the rim. People wonder if he can do it outside. Let me tell you, folks, he'll be able to do it outside. And if he doesn't today at the college ranks, I'm not afraid they'll stick him out there with a shooting bucket and say, see you in 2 hours. And this kid's an athlete. He's going to project well. I'm telling you, he is a fantastic time to watch. Folks from St. Mary's, I'm talking about him big time, but he is a big time basketball player in the area.
Yeah, there's a reason he's the reigning Class 3 state player of the year. So we have the Dragons of St. Mary's in dark uniforms with dark numbers. We're very excited about that, of course. That always makes it fun to call. And they will be, of course, in their road darks, and the New Madrid County Eagles in their home whites. We'll get some starting lineups here. We don't have the south side yet, so we're waiting to see what it is, just like you guys are. Number 2, Demetrius Griffin, a 5'8 senior, starts at one of the guards. Number 3, Gary Johnson II, a 6'3 sophomore. Number 10, Marquand Hayes, a 6'2 senior, starts as well for St. Mary's. Number 11, Xavier Clark, a 6-foot freshman. And number 21, a 6-foot sophomore, Zyree Collins. They are coached by Brian Turner, assisted by Joe Green and Jermaine Smith. And then we come to the New Madrid County Eagles, coached by Dontre Jenkins, assisted by Jordan Kimball and Palmer Campbell. They'll go like this: a 6-foot senior, number 5, B.J. Williamson; a 6'5 senior, number 10, Jadis Jones; a 6'6 junior, number 15, Ramond Brooks; a 5'9 senior, number 20, A.J. Ruff; and finally, a 6'3 junior, number 50, Marvion Cranford. I don't know if there's a lot of games in the state, Bobby, where the two teams combined have 2 losses total. Yeah,
that is some kind of exciting. Let me break down a little bit on B.J. Williamson. I know at the CMO Conference Tournament, he hit a buzzer beater, I think, on night 3. Then night 4 for the championship game, he hit another one there. We had him.
Right.
He hit another one at Malden about 2 weeks ago, maybe, Jim.
Yes.
You and I were covering that game. He nailed one there. He also hit one at Nixa at the end of the first quarter. This kid's going to lure you in. He's going to let the clock count down like he really doesn't know what's going on. He knows exactly what's going on. He's setting you up, and he knocks down shots to end quarters like nobody I know.
A.J. Ruff gets the basketball start. Jones goes to the basket, and it's 2 for Jadis Jones, 2 for New Madrid County.
Well, if 6'3 is our tallest kid, and they're going to have problems matching up with Jadis Jones tonight.
Ruff on Griffin, man-to-man. Nice crossover, and then back out to Griffin. Good head fake. Nice inside. Back out 3, open, up, and off the mark, no good. Nice long rebound. Knocked away, though, but still controlled by Haynes. He's in the lane. He goes a little runner in the lane. Up, no good. Rebound, Ramond Brooks. He gets it knocked out of his hands, out of bounds, and will stay with the Eagles.
That's a missed opportunity in the lane right there for St. Mary's.
St. Mary's full court man-to-man pressure. A.J. Ruff will be bringing it up for the Eagles. He's got it, kicks it out to Jones. Jadis loses it out of bounds and will go back to to St. Mary's Southside, the Dragons. Griffin runs the point for them. He's guarded there by A.J. Ruff. He puts it on the floor. Nice back door in, and there's going to be a foul on Ruff on a push against Griffin, or against Johnson, and it'll go out of bounds to Southside.
Fouls against Eagles, number 20, A.J. Ruff, first personal. Team foul number 1.
Ruff walking off a little injury, I think, there. Or no, somebody's lost a contact lens, I'm guessing. So we are good to go.
Yeah, hey, they say they can see out of one eye.
Right.
I'm going to tell you, my son played his freshman year, and he had contacts in, lost one like that as well. When you play with only one contact, that is extremely tough.
It is very difficult. Ooh, long three-pointer by Zaire Collins, and it's 3-2 for the Dragons. Nice look there. Jones brings it up for the Eagles. Kicks it back out to B.J. Williamson. Williamson drives to the basket, goes up, gets fouled, and he'll shoot 2 shots.
I'm going to tell you, that's something about B.J. too we've noticed. He is not afraid to attack the rim on a drive and take a lot of contact while doing so.
He absolutely, the contact does not bother him. That foul's on Haynes, his first team foul number 1. But you're exactly right. He's not afraid to take it to the basket.
Yeah, we've covered New Madrid a lot, Jim. I've never been afraid to compliment B.J. number 1 on his free throw shooting, as he is one of my favorite kids to watch shoot it from the line right there. Just so smooth, repetitive shot, and it usually shoots at a very high percentage.
Second one makes them both, and it's 4-3 New Madrid. New Madrid won't shoot a ton of threes on a given night. Ball stolen. Cranford comes away with it, kicks it off to Ruff. A.J. tries to get it inside. Cranford saves it. Kicks it back out to Jones. Jadis will take the 3 off the mark and no good. Rebound long, taken down by Clark. Haynes with it up top. He drives into the lane, kicks it out right side. Good ball movement, up and good by Gary Johnson II.
Well, that was a very nice play on the entry right there. They caught Jadis trying to sneak back out and cover his own man. As soon as he took maybe a half step away, they zipped it right in for the score near the bucket.
Williamson spin move, he gets double teamed, gets it blocked, but he's going to be fouled. That's going to be on the arm, and Xavier Clark will pick up the foul.
Well, look at the leadership too. You know, something I haven't noticed as much out of Jason, but he's calling players around, telling them, hey, where we need to get. Really taking the leadership on the road with his team right there.
Yeah, absolutely right. BJ makes the first free throw. He'll have a second. Second team foul on the Dragons of St. Mary's. Second one good. 6-5 lead for New Madrid County. Clark with it up top. Catch made there by Collins. He's got the 3. He'll take another long 3 off the mark. No good. A.J. Ruff with the rebound. He's up there quickly with it for. And then a nice pass up to Jadis Jones. It's good, and he's fouled. Good look by Ruff.
That was a great look right there. He hesitated and right to the baseline of Jones as he is driving in there.
That's on Johnson the second. His first foul, team foul number 3, and Jadis Jones, who's got 4 already, will shoot the free throw. Off the mark, no good. Rebound. And ahead quickly to the basket. Nice step through, Euro step up, and good by Xavier Clark, the freshman. Williamson brings it up. Guarded there by Clark. He gets then off to Jones. To Cranford inside. Marvion up and good. Should have been goaltending, but it went in anyhow. So Cranford with the basket, and it's 10-7.
Slapped it hard off the backboard, and it catches rim and goes in.
Jumper up and off the mark, no good. Rebound by Williamson. He comes out of there quickly. He and Jones sort of collide. Then to Cranford. He gets it blocked this time cleanly. Then ahead, up and good.
Cranford's got to learn to use the body right there to shield that man away.
10-9, New Madrid County. A little faster pace than the last game we had, Bobby. Jones to the basket, up, no good. Gets his own rebound, goes up, gets fouled, and will shoot 2 free throws.
Not much you can do with the size and strength of Jadis Jones down low. I tell you, Jim, earlier in the day, I learned that, so the game against Malden, Jadis had 45 and 19. The assistant coach, Dickie Nutt from Mizzou, called down to Aycorp Sports and asked for a copy of that game. I'm going to tell you, he had that big of a game, and this guy is certainly catching eyes.
Absolutely.
And when you have 45 and 19, that's going to get attention from a lot of people.
And a lot of people. Exactly right. Second foul, by the way, on Gary Johnson, the second. 1 of 2 free throws. New Madrid leads by 2, 11-9. Three-pointer up and off the mark, no good. Rebound. Good job of rebounding there by St. Mary's. They're a good rebounding team, obviously. Across. Griffin gets him, puts himself in a bad spot, then ahead to Jones. Jadis to the basket. Goes up and good. Boy, what great body control.
It was. He wanted the jam, but, he was blocked off there, and he said, I'll just show you a little something different in my game right here.
Jones has got 7. Jumper up and short. No good. Nice block out there by Brooks. Almost too good, and then out of bounds off of St. Mary's Southside. New Madrid speeding up St. Mary's a little bit here.
Yes, St. Mary's has got to use some of the things. Get control of the ball first, and it's making some really good cuts because they got a very quick first step. Make that cut and go put a layup on the glass.
Ethan Smith and Caden Ward check in for the Dragons. And a walk on Jadis Jones. Took off before he put it on the floor.
He caught it with the right hand, and he wanted to try to get it back to the left, but got the foot down first.
Demetrius Griffin, 5'8" senior, brings it up for St. Mary's Southside. Three-pointer up and off the mark. No, short, no good. Cranford with a nice rebound. Ahead to Williamson. He goes up for the basket, up and good. Ball never touched the floor, and it's 15-9.
Yep. Good teams can score on fast breaks when they run the floor hard.
To the basket, nice kick out, up three-pointer, off the mark, no good. Cranford, nice job of blocking out once again. 15-9. Now, typically, Bobby, with the way that St. Mary's has substituted and New Madrid hasn't, you would think, oh, that's a problem for New Madrid long term. But these kids are used to playing a lot of minutes.
They're used to it. They run hard. I'm going to tell you, Dontre Jenkins has done a fantastic job with this group this year. Last year there's a slow pace. We're going to play a slower game. We're going to walk it up. We're going to beat you, by 10 just because we're going to keep the score in the 40s. This year, not the case.
Williamson shots no good. Rebound taken down by Southside. Ahead there down the floor quickly into the corner. Nice pass up and good finish there by Collins. Great assist, and it's 15-11. Ahead to Williamson. And then Williamson just got a little carried away there, threw it off the backboard trying to get it to Marvion Cranford, and it's a turnover.
I'll tell you, he sent a zinger in there off the backboard, didn't he?
If Cranford could have caught that, had his hands, he'd have broke his hands just about with that one.
Yeah, he would need a little stick-em-on there.
Little zone for New Madrid County. Jumper is going to be short, no good. Brooks with the rebound, and a timeout by Coach Jenkins, a 30-second timeout to discuss, I think, some defensive issues possibly. 15-11 has been a good one so far, Bobby.
It has. One of the things I want to credit Dontre Jenkins about, one thing he's done, he's moved Jadis Jones off that block. Last year, he just lived on the block. He has moved him out now. So instead of just sitting on the block and try to double team him down low, now he's moved him out to a wing. You got to chase him across the floor. He's still going to score at the rim. You just don't know how he's going to get there and do it. Credit Dontre for doing that. Also, it frees up looks for B.J. Williamson. He likes to run the baseline some. He's going to cut and drive too. A.J. Ruff outside scoring threes, and he's using his big man down on the block, Brooks and Cranford, to score off the glass there as well. I mean, just a really good offensive scheme this year. I love what he's done with his team to speed up the game with them and let them release and have a little fun in it.
Brooks with it in the backcourt. Jones says, clear out, I'll bring it up. He's guarded there by Chase Roan.
And I'll make one more note on Dontre. Hey, he did that following a Hall of Fame coach.
Exactly right. Bad pass there by Williamson. In. Nice dish off up. No good. Good defense there by Jones. He comes up. Another rebound for him. He's got 2. Split goal along with 7 points. He kicks it back out to Ruff. To Jones and Williamson. Jadis.
That's a walk.
That was a walk. No call. And a jump ball, and it will belong to St. Mary's Southside.
I don't think they saw that he had control of that ball, but he was laying on one side and rode all the way to the other. They should have got him there.
Right.
Doesn't matter. It goes the other way anyway.
A couple of turnovers there for New Madrid County. 1-3-1 zone for New Madrid now with 1:10 to go in the first quarter.
That's a look they've used quite a bit this year. They love that length, and that's the reason why you have to thread the needle between so many long arms out there, and it's easy for other players to slide in and grab it.
Knocked out of bounds. Going to stay with I'll go to New Madrid County. And everybody, and BJ's the only one, BJ Williams, I think the only one who figured out that, hey, it's our ball. He's quickly down the floor. He's going to take it, and he runs into his own player, and it's going to be a travel.
He thought Cranford was going to stay inside to seal the man so he could go up and put a layup up, and Cranford moved outside and ran right into BJ.
Ty Williams checks in for Williamson here with 58 seconds to go in the quarter. Griffin brings it up. Gives it off to Niels. Right side, long 3, jumper, good. That was Caden Ward with the 3, and it's 15-14. Ruff gets it knocked away. Good defense by, really quick hands by St. Mary's Southside.
Well, they were harassing Ruff as hard as they could go right there, double teaming him and putting him in the toughest spot they could.
Williamson checks in for Cranford. Ruff with the catch in the backcourt, guarded by Niels the second.
Watch for Williamson to get this basketball here to take the last shot.
Jones with it, tries to back down his defender, puts up a little jumper, good. Great touch, and it's 17-14. Quickly ahead Southside to try to tie it, and they do.
Here we go, ball's in BJ's hands. Let's see what he does.
Ward with another 3. 5 seconds, 4, 3. He'll step back, he'll take the 3 at the buzzer. Good, he does it every time.
I told you, buzzer beater BJ right there.
He does it every time. BJ Williamson, the buzzer beater, with a 3, and we're at the end of the first. It is New Madrid County 20, St. Mary's Southside 17. We'll take a 30-second break and be back here on Aycorp Sports.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
We are back at Charleston High School at what has been a fantastic first quarter. New Madrid County leads St. Mary's Southside 20-17. Jim Riker and Bobby Alford, both teams shooting it pretty well. New Madrid really well. St. Mary's not quite as well.
And when you have size, you know, you're going to shoot it well down low, and that's something that New Madrid carries. And Jadis Jones, a large part of it, 9 points. Cranford, the only other 2 really inside like that, off big man in the paint. But B.J. Williamson, 1 week ago today, Jim, I was watching that Nixa tournament, and he nailed the shot similar to what we just saw there, I think a little deeper, matter of fact. And I sent you the text. I said he just did it again. I know of that is the 5th time we've covered it this year that he's done that. And guess what? We still cover them 2 more times this year.
Exactly right. Ruff with the basketball, trying to really double team Jones. He makes the catch. He gets double teamed. He's going to drive to the basket. He's going to be tripped and fouled. That's going to go, I believe, on Clark.
You double team the man, and he still can't be denied to get the basketball.
Second foul on Clark. First team foul. Jones will inbounds. He gets it up top to Ruff. to Williamson, who's open for three. Off the mark, no good. Wasn't the end of the quarter.
Yeah, too much time on the clock for that.
Griffin with it for St. Mary's. Backdoor, jumper, up and good. That is Marvin Neals the second, and it's 2019.
Collins, I believe that was, Jim.
Oh, was it Collins? Okay.
Zaire Collins. He's kind of established himself as a kid who wants to shoot that three this game.
Williamson with it. Back to Ruff.
He showed shot potential, and you certainly got to respect it.
Jones, they're going to get the foul on the floor, so Jadis won't be able to finish there. But it'll be the second team foul of the quarter. And that's Gary Johnson, the second. That's his third. So Chase Roan will check in.
That is the tallest player they really have right there is Johnson the third at 6'3". I would not be surprised to see Jadis try to take over right here. Starter-wise, that is.
Tried to lob there to Jadis. It wasn't there. He backs down his defender. He goes up, fall away jumper. No good. Tipped up, though. Raymond Brooks with the nice tip, and it's 22-19. Griffin with it up top. Now little runner in the lane, up and good. And yeah, right. Zaire Collins is saying, I can score two. He's got 11, and it's 22-21.
Yeah, he's shown a little flash this game and ability as well as Collins.
Collins is a 6-foot sophomore for St. Mary's.
Right now you see St. Mary's, he's screaming for traps right here. He's a little undersized, and that's what he's wanting.
And he gets a steal there. Collins out of there quickly with it. He's going to stop, pop from 15, off the mark, no good. Rebound, that's going to be a foul on Ty Williams, I believe, on the floor on New Madrid County. So St. Mary's has been able to run a number of kids in and out of the ball game. But their big scorer, Zaire Collins, with 11 already of their 21.
St. Mary's really doing a good job of getting shot opportunities. They've got 23 off, make it 24. It's blocked.
And then a block by Jones.
So 24 shot attempts. They just got to get a few more to fall right now because New Madrid's shooting right now at a 50% clip, and St. Mary's well under that.
Inbounds up top. Williamson with a good steal if he can get there. He does. He's going to step back behind the three-point line. It's wide open. It's long, though. No good. Rebound. And that's going to be a foul on Ramon Brooks.
I like the decision by Williamson. He was wide open, so, take the shot. I think his coach is saying, hey, go to the basket, but you're in the corner. You like that shot. You got a good shot form. I kind of like it there.
That was the first one on Brooks. Second team foul on New Madrid County. Clark with it. Cross to Griffin. Clark in the corner. Nice step back after the fadeaway. Up, no good, but a good putback. Shot's no good. Once again, up. Cranford's going to pick up the foul. And that's going to send, I believe, Collins to the line to shoot 2 free throws. First one on Cranford, third team foul.
Well, the rebound department right now favors a smaller St. Mary's team, 13-9. And Jones only 2 rebounds. I think he's going to have to get a little bit more active on the boards right there.
Ruff back in, replacing Ty Williams. You're right. Yeah, that's unusual for Jadis to only have 2 rebounds at this point in the ball game, especially with a number of missed shots. Second free throw, we're tied at 22. 12 now for Collins. Ruff with the basketball in the backcourt to Jones. Then in the corner to Williamson. Cross court, bad pass with another turnover, and then quickly down the floor. Up and good. Demetrius Griffin. We've seen a lot of that from the St. Louis teams here that we've seen today. They really are getting out quick on the break.
Yeah, somebody get up the floor quick and the other outlet look up there, and that's what they did.
Williamson to Jones, a little runner in the lane. It's no good. Brooks with it, gets it knocked away, brought it down low, knocked away. It's a jump ball, and it will go to St. Mary's.
Yep, he brought it down low, and he didn't get wide with the elbows and get his rear end pushed out. He's got to create space around him when he does that.
Caden Ward checks back in for St. Mary's. And Xavier Clark will take a seat. Griffin, one of only 2 seniors or 3 seniors on this squad, brings it across. Guarded there by Ruff. Nice hands by Williamson. Knocked away. Then Jones comes away with it. And he's down quickly for New Madrid County. He gets cut off. Boy, they are really not letting him shoot the basketball. Williamson way long. Cranford, though, with a nice rebound. Then to Williamson. Up, he gets fouled and go to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
Just what I said. BJ loves to run that baseline right there. He got in just right. He moved. When everybody went to Cranford, Williamson saw it and cut right to the basket.
Every time Jadis Jones, it appears, touches the basketball, he gets double-teamed or triple-teamed right now, too.
Right, and Jadis is wanting to drive downhill and finish at the rim, and that's where right now I believe St. Mary's, they're doing a very good job of cutting him off, not letting him get to the rim.
Williamson makes the first. Ties it up at 24. Full court pressure by New Madrid County. Griffin brings it up. Crossover dribble into the lane and throws it away. He thought his offensive player was going to cut to the basket, and he didn't.
A good work right there by Williamson, too. He set up showing he was going to take the charge, and that player could see it coming a mile away. He had to do something different with the basketball and what he wanted.
Ruff just throws it out of the reach of Cranford, and it goes out of bounds. Another turnover on New Madrid County. Ahead. Then it's loose, and another one good turnover deserves another. Jones gets it, going to take it to the basket. He's going to be fouled out on the floor. Be a holdout on the floor, and it'll be the 4th team foul on St. Mary's Southside.
No doubt they are not going to let Jadis Jones get to the basket. Or they made sure to grab and hold him there. No easy layups.
First foul on Chase Roan. Jones gets it into Williamson. Tough catch. Then off to Ruff, who's wide open for 3. A.J. Ruff knocks down the 3.
Notice that pass from Williamson. He moved Ruff into his shot lane right there. He forced Ruff to have to come get that ball and set Ruff up for a beautiful 3.
27-24, New Madrid County. Griffin down the floor with it. And then a steal by Ruff ahead to Williamson.
Watch the jam.
He's going to give it up to Jadis, and it's going to be a foul. And that's going to go on Collins. And I think there's a legitimate question there if that was really a foul or not. They both sort of went for the basketball.
Yeah, he tried to set Jadis up for it, but the player didn't fall for it for a Southside there. He stayed with Jones and didn't go to Williamson.
Jadis will shoot 2 here. That was the first foul on Collins. Free throw is good, 28-24. And Josh Grimes checks in, a freshman for St. Mary's. Jones with a second free throw, takes a deep breath, puts it up. It's long, no good. Rebound taken down by Southside. 8 of 11 now, New Madrid County from the free throw line. Into the basket. Nice defense there by Jones, and then a good rebound by Brooks. Ahead to Jones. He's going to take it to the basket. He's going to go all the way in, and it's good. And once he gets that low, he's going to score.
And Cranford really moves well across that paint right there and cleared out space for him.
3-pointer, long, no good. Jones gets it. Loose. Cranford, nice job of tried to get there and tip it, but he tipped it out of bounds. Just couldn't quite get there. As Coach Dontre Jenkins sat on about half of his bench. Ty Williams checks in, and Cranford will take a break for New Madrid County.
Well, I think we missed a rebound there on Jadis. He grabbed the rebound and kicked it out, but lost it. That would put him in at 3 of the game right now, I think.
Collins with it. Jones on him. Nice tip, but they get the ball out. Good ball movement by St. Mary's. The shot is long, though. Jones with the rebound. Ahead to Williamson. Goes behind the back. Going to take it to the basket. He goes up. It's no good, but he'll be fouled, and he'll shoot 2.
I'm telling you, right now for New Madrid, they can just grab the ball and throw it down court. They're so athletic. Kids can just go up and get the ball and do something with it. That was a tough play for Williamson to grab, land, and then get a dribble down, and he still found his way to the rim and got to the charity stripe.
Griffin with his first foul, team foul number 5, so New Madrid shoots free throws the rest of the quarter. Williamson with 11 so far. Missed that one. Rebound by Ward. Collins with it. He'll take a long three. Off the mark, no good. Good defense once again by Jadis Jones. Williamson with it. He's going to take it to the basket. Up short, no good. Didn't quite get there. Ahead quickly, St. Mary's. Griffin takes it to the basket. Nice dish, up and good.
Whoa, what a great look right there for St. Mary's.
Josh Grimes with the basket, and a really nice job there by Griffin. Ruff gets double teamed. Williamson, though, catches the pass. Then inside to Jones. He goes up and good.
What a pass by B.J. Williamson in there.
It was. And Raymond Brooks said, let me get out of your way, Mr. Jones, and let you go ahead and score.
And I love what Southside's trying to do. They're trying to double team outside and get the trap on a turnover there. And New Madrid just finds a way out of it.
Griffin in the lane, up and good. Little runner. Timeout by St. Mary's Southside, a 30-second timeout. Interesting switch on defense for New Madrid County, I think, Bobby, and they put Jadis Jones on Zyree Collins, and that has sort of stopped Collins' scoring a little bit.
It stopped his scoring so that they got out of that zone they were in, the 1-3-1, and they went to this man-to-man here. Don't be surprised if you'll see the 1-3-1 come back later. But what Dontre's doing is just giving them different looks. You know, don't let them settle into one defense that lets them figure out, you know, hey, we've got this shot all day. He's really throwing a couple of different things at him. And look, he's going to keep the pressure on Collins and keep him quiet for as long as he can, no doubt.
St. Mary's 8 more shots than New Madrid County. St. Mary's 12 of 33, New Madrid County 11 of 25. But New Madrid County's got to the free throw line 13 times and St. Mary's only 2.
Well, the move of the man-to-man is just discussing with Jones on Collins. They started out shooting hot from 3. They're 3 of 13 right now, you know, so they can't get that look they want because of the length of Jones out there on him.
Jones will bring it up. He's going to be guarded by Zyree Collins. And they're man-to-man. He'll stop and take an 18-footer. It's long, no good. Rebound, and then stolen by Williamson. He goes up. Jones, though, follows up and flushes it home.
I tell you, excitement every time he steps on the floor.
Jones with 16. Griffin, nice pass. Goes out to the corner. Then across court. Open 3, look up, good.
Nice looking basket there.
Caden Ward for 3. Jones will bring it up, 35-31, a minute 14 to go here. Jadis just walks it up. New Madrid's willing to take a last-second shot if they get a chance here or take the layup. Jadis is just taking a little breath out there, too, as he and Ruff and into Raymond Brooks, up and good. Good look by Ruff. If you get that layup, take it. Brooks has got 4, and it's 37-31. Nice dish, up and good. Griffin doing a nice job with the assist out there. And that was Marvin Neals, the second, that made the basket.
I've got to believe B.J. Williamson wants the ball right here.
Jadis to the basket, no good. Out quickly, 37-33, 25 seconds to go. Collins, a little runner, up and good. He's got 14. 37-35, Ruff with the basketball. And it goes to Williamson with 12 seconds to go in the quarter. Williamson puts it on the floor. Screen set for him. He takes a long jumper 3. Short this time, air ball no good, and that's the end of a half. And it's been a good one, folks. It is New Madrid County Central, the number 1 ranked team in the state in Class 3, 37. The St. Mary's Southside Dragons, the number 2 ranked team in the state in Class 5, 35. We'll take a break here and then we'll be back with the stats in the second half of this game on Aycorp Sports.
Is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates 1 wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We support local education.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are done.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Just remember, if altered more is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
We are back at Charleston High School. It's the Charleston six-man shootout. This is the fifth game of the day, and it's been a dandy so far. It's New Madrid County with a 2-point, 37-35 lead over St. Mary's Southside out of St. Louis. Jim Riker and Bobby Alford with you. And Bobby, it's been a really good one and some interesting stats.
Yeah, looking at the team stats first from New Madrid, 13 of 30 from the floor right now at 43%, 11 of 22 inside the arc, and 2 of 8 beyond at 25%. And they are 9 of 13 from the free throw line. B.J. Williamson, 7 of 8 from the free throw line there. He's had a nice night there. Team total at 69%. There are 4 offensive boards, 10 defensive, and 14 total. And right now they are led by Raymond Brooks with 5. Individually, B.J. Williamson, he has 12 points. Interestingly enough, he's 2 of 11 shooting the basketball right now. Not a great night shooting, but he's been so effective at getting to the rim on drives and getting to the free throw line. Is where he's upped his game. 16 points right now for Jadis Jones, 4 points for Raymond Brooks, 3 for A.J. Ruff, 2 for Marvion Cranford, and that rounds out their 37 points. And meanwhile, for the St. Mary's Dragons, they are 15 of 36 shooting the ball from the floor at 42%, 11 of 22 inside the arc at 50%, and 4 of 14 at 29% beyond. 1 of 2 from the free throw line, 8 offensive boards, 11 defensive, 19 total rebounds. Individually is Demetrius Griffin with 4, Gary Johnson the second with 2, 2 for Xavion Clark, 14 points for Zyree Collins, which Jadis Jones has now kind of moved out into that man-to-man and kept him a little quieter than he was early on. 2 points for Marvin Neals the second, 9 for Caden Ward, 2 for Josh Grimes, and that rounds out their 35. Jim, when I looked at these stats, they're not bad stats at all, but they are 1 of 2 from the free throw line. So that's a little worrisome. Look, you're shooting the ball right at 30% from 3. That's great. Keep cutting and driving, kicking the ball, because you're creating lanes. You've also beaten New Madrid in the boards, and you've got 11 defense or offensive rebounds there. That's a big number against the size of New Madrid. That tells me you're getting New Madrid out of position right there defensively. Keep doing what you're doing, driving and cutting. I think this thing still has a chance in this game for Southside right here to come up and put up a big win.
So Southside is a Class 5 school, District 2. District 1 on the Class 5 group. It includes Cape Central, Sykeston, and Poplar Bluff. So, you know, if you get one of those teams out of there and Southside to come out of District 2 when playoffs start, you can see another matchup with a Southeast Missouri team conceivably down the road. 37-35, we've got one after this one. It'll be Principia out of St. Louis to take on the homestanding Charleston Blue Jays. That'll be the last one of the night. Charleston ranked 8th in Class 3 and Principia number 5 in Class 4. So the next week we'll be at Risco for all week, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday for the Tri-County tournament. 4 games on Tuesday, 2 on Thursday, 2 on Friday, and then also on Friday night we'll be at Cape Central as the Cape Central Tigers will host the Sykeston Bulldogs.
Jim, another first on Aycorp Sports. I don't think we've ever done a basketball game yet inside of the Cape Central High School gym.
I believe that is correct. I've done some radio there, but never Aycorp. You're exactly right.
Yeah, a lot of good stuff this year. We have hit so many new gyms. We'll try to cover that later on, but so many new places this year for Aycorp Sports.
Rough with the basketball up top. They kick it out to Jones. Tough catch, but he makes it. He's being hounded over there to Williamson down the baseline. Backdoor pass to Cranford. He goes up, gets it blocked partially. taken away off of Cranford, out of bounds, and will go back to Southside.
That was a great job of Collins. First, he threw it off for Cranford, and then Cranford tries to go back and get it, and Collins just uses his body as a shield of the basketball. Heads up play.
St. Mary's with the basketball. Griffin with it outside. Gets it back. Nice in the lane and up and good. That is, once again, Zyree Collins. Williamson loses it, gets it back, gets it inside to Brooks. Brooks to Jones, then to Cranford. Up and good.
That's great ball movement.
Tied at 39. Oh, excuse me, New Madrid lead, 39-37. Johnson the second, he's got 3 fouls. He had the basketball there. In the lane, jumper up and good by Marquand Haynes. Ruff gets double teamed into Jones. Ahead to Williamson. Inside to Brooks, up off the glass and good.
Well, I tell you, a different look from New Madrid right now. They're really trying to force that ball to some other folks.
And then a foul on Brooks as they get beat down the floor that time. Johnson beat him down the floor, and Brooks picks up the foul and will shoot 2 free throws.
The speed of Southside is one thing that's really caught my eye this game. That they are a very quick team. Their first step is so good from the basketball right there.
Quick hands on defense as well. They do a really nice job of contesting the dribble even. Free throw is no good by Johnson. The second.
Foul pays off there by Brooks.
That was the second one, by the way, on Raymond Brooks. And the first team foul in the half. Free throw, this one is good. Hits the front of the rim and bounces in. Somebody needs to help a little bit here. And they finally get it in to Ruff, who then goes cross court to Brooks. He slows it down, kicks it out to Jones. Cross court to Williamson. And Ruff just forces a pass that wasn't there. Johnson comes down with it. He gets it blocked. Then across court to Griffin in the lane, and we're going to have a foul. See who that's going to go on exactly, if that's on BJ.
I think that's on number 11 there for Southside.
I believe it is. It's on Clark. It'll be his third.
And it was a mistake by Clark anyway. He passed that ball out. When he had Williamson in the air, he should have went right at him. He could have easily drawn that foul on Williamson.
1-2-2 pressure from St. Mary's Southside. They give it off to Ruff. He gets it. He'll stop, take the jumper, off the mark, no good. Cranford with the rebound, though, to Williamson. A long three, short air ball. But Jadis Jones there to clean it up and put it back in. 43-40, New Madrid County. Up top to Haynes. Then to Griffin. Nice backdoor, great catch there as well. Good move, man. Just a great play all the way around by Zyree Collins there.
They really had to search, and Collins got free on a little screen. He got loose and finally got the basketball and got in and scored.
And Jadis Jones goes up. Basket's going to count, and it's going to be a foul on St. Mary's, and that's going to go on Zyree Collins. Collins, the second foul.
Williamson sits at 20 points. He's lagging in the rebound department, Jim. He's only got 6. You know, he's going to have to pick it up to get the 20-20 mark, but I'm going to say he's probably going to finish over 10.
Free throw up and good for Jones. 46-42.
News on J.D. Jones. He had scored already his 2,000 points early this week.
Yes.
Got his 1,000th rebound as well. All-time leader in scoring at New Madrid County history. First time they've ever had a score and a rebounder over that mark.
Ruff's open for 3. Off the mark, no good. Jones there. Gets the rebound, then it's knocked away out of bounds, and will go to St. Mary's Southside.
I'm going to have to correct myself. I don't know the all-time leading scorer, but rebounder, I believe at New Madrid he had that mark. Maybe scoring as well, if somebody could correct me or shoot me a text on that.
New Madrid County, a 1-2-2 full court pressure. They break it through. Stop, pop, Collins, jumper, good. Boy, he just doesn't miss a whole lot, and it's 46-44.
You can tell Collins is a shooter on the team. He had a guy open in the corner for three and passed on it. He's the guy they really lean on.
Foul's going to go on. See who it's on. I know it's the second one on somebody there. I heard that, but Jadis Jones will inbounds for New Madrid County. They get it into Ruff. Ruff gets it ahead to Williamson. Bad pass, though, just too long. Then he's going to take it to the basket and go up, and good.
That's a good job by Ward using the left hand right there.
Yep. Ruff gets double teamed. Going to go up the sideline with it. Down the middle of the floor to Williamson. To the basket. It's going to be up. It's going to be a blocking foul. Oh, and that's going to be a technical if he don't watch out here.
The coach is way out on the floor, and that's a great job of their assistant coach to get him back.
Yeah, it was, but he teed him up anyhow. But you're right, the assistant coaches did a great job there to push him out of the way.
Well, he's wanting that, and we may have already shown the replay. I didn't look down at the screen to see, but he's wanting that because he felt like his man was set. Now, Williamson come in from a side angle, and that's what the referee is saying. Hey, BJ was on the side of him there, and he just really didn't get his feet moved over to get in front. I don't know. I would have to see that replay again, but, man, that's...
Yeah, it was close, and that's the third one on Collins as well, so... But you're right. That was, I think you're right. It was that he was coming from the side. I initially thought it was going to be a charge, probably, but, I'm a long way away from it. So the basket was good, and Williamson will shoot a free throw. Don't know if they put those points up or not, but Williamson makes that free throw, so it's, and then he'll shoot the two technicals as well. 49-46. 50-46. New Madrid County shooting free throws very well. And that was the fifth team foul, so New Madrid shoots free throws the rest of the quarter. And Williamson makes all four of them, all three of them.
He has had a fantastic night at the free throw line.
He has.
Only missed one.
51-46, 4:14 to go in the third quarter. And Jadis Jones to inbounds. Gets it into Ruff. Gets it right back. 2-3 zone for St. Mary's Southside. A lot of pressure. Williamson will take the three. Good. He's feeling it a little bit now, folks. He's got 20, and it's 54-46, an 8-point lead for New Madrid County. In the lane, nice dish off, up and good by Gary Johnson II.
They have done a good job of finding holes in this New Madrid defense.
Ruff, bad pass once again. Williamson comes away with it, fortunately for New Madrid County. To Jones, the free throw line. Good defense there by Southside. Three again, no good. Rebound inside. Brooks, no good. And we're going to have Jones over the top, or he's going to be held, and he'll shoot two free throws.
Yeah, good rebound by Jadis Jones there, and then they just kind of got caught underneath him when he come down.
Second foul on Marquand Haynes.
You can definitely tell once the technical happened, the energy in the gym has changed.
It has, drastically. You're exactly right. Free throw up, no good by Jones.
A little tougher tonight for Jones from the charity stripe than for Williamson.
Yeah, he's not shot it quite as well. You're exactly right. Smith checks in, as does Ward for the Dragons of St. Mary's Southside. Jones makes one of two. 55-48, 7-point lead for New Madrid County.
Back to the zone right here, New Madrid. Let's see how they handle it.
Griffin with it. Up top. Drives into the lane, kicks it back out for three. Didn't take the three, drives into the lane, kicks it back out. Bad pass, but run down there by Collins. They were trying to get him open for the three.
Yeah, and I like that decision, trying to get him there.
Back to Smith. Griffin in the corner, gets double teamed, and then gets it back out to Collins. Brooks on him, that length out front. Long three up and no good. Cranford with a nice rebound. Good defense there by Jones, too, to not foul on that three-point attempt.
Yeah, I thought when the zone happened, they rotated the ball well the first time St. Mary's did, but they didn't stay rotating the ball.
Travel on Jones. He took an extra step there. His turnover goes back to St. Mary Southside.
Right here, Southside needs to keep the ball movement going and keep it quick right here. Keep New Madrid moving. You're either going to get Collins for the 3 or maybe somebody on a cut down inside of the paint.
Double teamed up top. They kick it out to Haynes.
They've got to be quicker right here on passes. This is way too slow.
There he gets it. Collins open for 3. Good. Zyree Collins, 55-51.
Well, Collins solved that problem. He just moved a little bit closer to the passer right there.
Right. Williamson gets it across the timeline, gets double teamed, and then steps through nicely to Ruff. Then to Jones. Inside to Cranford. And he's going to be called for an offensive foul.
Yep. Player had position, and Cranford gave him the strong bump.
Sure did. Brooks going to take a break. Ty Williams checks in for New Madrid County. Second foul on Cranford. And back to a man-to-man defense for New Madrid County. Long 3, Collins off the mark, no good. Long rebound, no rundown. And then Collins in the lane, goes up. It's no good, but he's fouled and go to the line to shoot 2.
I can tell you, Collins has turned into quite the little player here right here for Southside.
25 points, 3 rebounds. Yeah, he's a player. That was the 3rd one on Cranford, so Brooks will check back in. Collins misses the free throw. Cranford out, Brooks in. And into the ball. Oh, Roan's going to come in for the shooter here if he gets a chance with 1:48 to go in the 3rd. Second free throw is good. So Zyree Collins will take a seat. Chase Roan checks in.
You know, right here, Southside's playing a very good game against New Madrid. Only 1 loss on the season. You can tell they're a good team, but Collins, the only kid in double figures and ain't even close. He's got 26. The next closest, I believe, is 5.
Jones breaks through the defense, drives to the basket, up and good. Jadis Jones all the way to the basket, 57-52. I like the way Griffin rips that ball through as he's dribbling through. He does a nice job there.
Yeah, when you're an undersized kid, you just got to be strong with the ball.
Yeah, good call. Ty Williams with the push off there. That I didn't know if they catch that or not, but he sure did.
Wasn't a long break for Collins. He's checking back in.
Nope. And out goes Marquand Haynes. I would see maybe Collins get it back here. Well, but not with that deep a pass, probably that quickly. Griffin, free throw line. And then Collins does get it for 3. Air ball this time, no good. Quickly on the floor is Williamson. He's going to take it all the way to the basket. He's going to get it fouled. Oh. Jump ball actually will stay with New Madrid County. Uncharacteristic, and I think it's because of the speed of St. Mary Southside. Williamson for 3. Good. B.J. Williamson. That New Madrid's turned the ball over a little more than normal tonight.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, Williamson is a kid too. This half right here, he has been red hot shooting from the floor.
Collins going to pick up a foul, and that will send him to the line to shoot 2 free throws, and that's going to go on Williams. Jadis, his first. Jones's first. 5th team foul.
You know, we've talked about it before, but it's so impressive. A player of his stature, you know you're going to be involved in a lot of plays and what's going on the floor. Very rarely does he get in foul trouble. I think last week at Nixa, I think he had 4 on him, which I was shocked, you know. And I don't want to get into a battle with refs, but I thought that game was maybe tighter called in certain areas maybe than what we see here. But, I mean, he is generally just not a kid you see in that
foul
situation
trouble
at all.
Absolutely right. Free throw up and good. 1 of 2.
And when you play down low and you're involved in a lot of what's going on, it's hard to do. I think it speaks volumes about his sense of the game and what's going on around him, knowing when to let a kid score and when not to draw a foul. Just maturity mentally he has to have in this game.
Williamson with the basketball for New Madrid County, and they have a 7-point lead with 52 seconds to go in the quarter. To Jones. He puts it on the floor until it opens up for him. He stops and he gets fouled. Good job of hanging in the air until he drew contact, really.
Yeah, just because you make him go right doesn't mean anything.
That goes on Cameron James. That's his first. And Jadis Jones to shoot 2 free throws with 45.5 seconds to go here in the 3rd quarter. Free throw up and it rims out, no good. Collins checks back in. And Gary Johnson, the second check in for New Madrid County, for St. Mary Southside.
Jim, I think it was late last season we had New Madrid some, and Jones kind of got a little streaky with the free throw shooting.
Right.
You know, when he's hot, he's red hot, but he can go through streaks there where it can be a struggle just like today.
Tipped, taken down by Southside. Collins throws it away. Good catch by a fan out there, though. And into the ballgame. They're substituting every time for Collins so he doesn't pick up that fourth foul here before going into the fourth quarter.
Yeah, smart play, only 37 seconds left.
Jones just says clear out. I'll bring it down with 34 seconds to go in the quarter. They kick it off to Ruff. He's guarded out front. Spin move, nothing there. And then he's going to be an offensive foul on Jones, I believe, or a hook on Ruff, I believe. That'll be a foul, and it'll go back to St. Mary Southside. Griffin with it will walk it up for the Dragons. Drives into the lane, stops from about 12 foot, and good. Lost his man on the screen. Into Ruff. 8 seconds to go. Ahead to BJ. He fakes it, kicks it to Jones. Jones drives to the basket. He'll get fouled with 9/10 of a second left, and he'll shoot 2 free throws.
Interestingly, right there, everybody thought BJ was going to hit another buzzer beater, right, or take that shot. But you said beforehand he's going to have to start passing that every once in a while. Everybody was thinking it's there, and maybe Jones is going to kick it back. Not so. Jones is at the free throw line right now. That is a great mix-up on that play of him not just trying to shoot it every time.
Yeah, you have to give it up occasionally, and he did there. Jadis makes the first free throw, 61-55, with 9/10 of a second to go. Now I would think if he makes this, you just put somebody on the inbounder and don't foul. He does make it. And that's going to be the end of the third. So we're at the end of 3. New Madrid County's opened up a 2-point lead to a 7-1 here at the end of 3 quarters. It is New Madrid County 62, St. Mary Southside 55. We'll take 30 seconds, be back here on Aycorp Sports.
Look at this.
Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We support local education.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
We're back at Charleston High School. This is game 5 of 6 today in the Charleston 6-man shootout. It is New Madrid County leading by 7, 62-55 as we head to the fourth quarter. Jim Riker and Bobby Alford with you. And Bobby, it's been, as we typically see of New Madrid, a lot of scoring by both Jadis Jones and B.J. Williamson.
Yeah, but right now the difference in this basketball, Jim, it all lies at the free throw line. New Madrid is 16 of 23, and they got a 12-point spread. St. Mary's only 4 of 8. You've got to cut that spread down earlier than this. I'm going to tell you, if they lose this game, no doubt it's all at the free throw line because New Madrid has been there so much. St. Mary's, tallest kid, only 6'3". It's tougher to get in there and battle with those big boys. When the big boys get it for New Madrid in there, they're getting near the rim and making them pay. And it's all the size of Jadis Jones and the speed of B.J. Williamson. Tremendous job of finding their way to the free throw line tonight for New Madrid Eagles.
7 more shots for St. Mary's, but New Madrid with the 7-point lead. And the basketball will belong to St. Mary's to start the quarter. This has been a really good one. 2 of the top-ranked teams in the state of Missouri in their respective classes. Griffin with it up top.
Good switch in favor of St. Mary's.
And then a steal. Loose on the floor. Williamson comes away with it, tries to get it back and can't. Then quickly down the floor is Griffin. Nice dish inside. Kicks it back outside. Sort of helter-skelter right this second. Long 3 up off the mark, no good. Rebound Ruff. Ahead to Williamson, but a bad pass once again to Griffin with the steal. He goes up, no good, but he'll be fouled by Brooks.
And New Madrid want to get out and run right there, but sometimes you just got to see the floor a little better and slow it down and maybe walk it up.
Yeah, just a little, forced it a little bit. They're third on Ramon Brooks. Marvion Cranston has 3 as well. I think Coach Jenkins is saying, look at the scoreboard. We're up 7. We don't have to force it if we don't want to. So Free throw is good. 62-56. Griffin's second free throw, also good. 62-57, 5-point game. A little less intense full court pressure here for St. Mary's Southside. Williamson back up, going to be a reach-in foul, and that's going to be the fourth one on Zyree Collins.
Well, if he hadn't have made a reach-in foul and hit him right there, that was going to be a backcourt violation.
Absolutely. If anything, maybe this has shown a little bit of the Achilles heel of New Madrid County. On the floor, a foul. Achilles heel of New Madrid County and handling the basketball a little bit, Bobby. They've turned it over a number of times today.
Yeah, Ruff hadn't had the best game there, I think, for them, handling the basketball. A little bit of vision deal and the speed of the game, catching him. Another thing, you've got to pass the ball extremely well and move well when the ball is not in your hands on offense.
Jones to the basket, gets fouled.
I think New Madrid has struggled right there. Once you pass the ball, you've got to move quick. Don't hesitate any at all, because they have gotten New Madrid out of position enough. They've got some cuts near the basket. They've gotten offensive rebounds, and that generally comes when you're, caught overflowed on one side of the floor. So I think that's another deal New Madrid's been exposed on a little bit down low.
4 fouls now on Gary Johnson II, 4 fouls on Zyree Collins, 4 fouls on Xavier Clark for the St. Mary Southside Dragons. So they've got some serious foul trouble going on with 7 minutes to go in the ball game. Jones will shoot the second. Up and missed them both. 62-57. Collins drives inside, stolen by Williamson. Gives it off to Jones. He's going to go to the basket, up and reverse layup. No good. Gets his own rebound, puts it back up and in.
Jones knew he was missing a couple rebounds, so he decided to pat the steps there.
64-57. Jones with 28. Griffin with it up top. Into the corner to Clark. Back out to Griffin. Thought about the three, doesn't take it, drives inside, and Williamson's going to get a call for a reach-in foul. That'll be the second team foul on New Madrid County.
Well, I didn't like that Griffin gave the ball up to the corner the first time. He had a taller Jones on him, and Griffin's a quick kid. Try to take him on the dribble first. If it ain't there, back it out, or then cut it. But the second time he did take it at Jones and then made Williamson try to reach in on him.
First one on Williamson. Free throw up and good. Josh Grimes checks in for St. Mary's. Also, Marvin Neals checks in. And Chase Roan checks in. Coach Turner has used his bench extensively today. Second free throw, short, no good. Rebound by Brooks. Then ahead, Jadis with a tough catch. Boy, it's nice to have somebody like that you can get the pass to, isn't it?
Well, that and the strength. He just fights his way to the basketball out there very well.
Ruff in the corner to Williams. Tries to drop his shoulder, and we're going to have a timeout.
Great job.
It sure was. Dontre Jenkins with a great timeout right there. Full timeout. It is a 6-point lead for New Madrid County, 64-58. We'll take a 30-second break and be back here with 6:11 to go in the ballgame here on the Aycorp Sports Network.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Back at Charleston High School, I want to thank all of our sponsors that support us here with our broadcast, that we're able to bring you the six-man shootout from Charleston. Jim Riker and Bobby Alford. It's New Madrid County with the 6-point lead, 64-58. And Bobby, the foul trouble we were talking during the break there is pretty serious for St. Mary's right now.
It's serious, and inevitably in a game of basketball, it's going to catch up with them, and it's already catching up with them right now. Collins is having us be on the bench right here because New Madrid's got the basketball. They're protecting him for having to play defense, and that's your leading scorer in the game. You're not guaranteed to get him back in as soon as you'd like, maybe.
Jones, tough catch, and then he steps out of bounds. A turnover on New Madrid County. And on cue, Zyree Collins checks back in.
Favorable turnover for Southside right there.
27 points for Collins already on the afternoon. Right side. Baseline drive by Grimes. Kicks it out. Clark for three, off the mark, no good. Collins with the rebound over the top there, and then B.J. Williamson.
That is smart basketball by Collins.
Sure was. Drew the second foul on Williamson, and he'll shoot 3 free throws.
Well, the old Cardinal saying, do not come off your feet. He got
Right.
Williamson up off his feet, and once he saw it, he said, hey, I got you where I want you.
So Collins will shoot 3 free throws here, try to cut this to a 3-point game. Free throw up and good.
Collins has been very impressive tonight.
He really has. He's only a 6-foot sophomore, but he's played very well. He's got a second one. Third team foul, by the way, on New Madrid there. Up and good. Our next game will be the Charleston Blue Jays and the playing against the Principia Panthers, and that'll be after this one, of course, for our 6th game of the day. Third free throw makes all 3 of them. 64-61.
For our Aycorp media viewers, if you're wondering where you've heard this name, Principia and Cooter last year when we were at Farmington Gym.
Exactly right. And BJ picks up a foul, a pushing foul.
That's going to be his third. He's got to be careful right here. Another great move by Dontre Jenkins. He takes BJ out of the game when that could have turned emotional for him.
Exactly right.
He knows his players, and that is a great coaching job.
Yeah, it really was. Ward checks in. Also, Haynes checks back in for St. Mary's. So now St. Mary's will shoot free throws the rest of the ballgame with 5:37 to go.
Good matchup right here. They need to get Collins a screen.
He gets a nice head fake. He goes inside. It's no good. Rebound taken down by Williams. Ahead to Jones. He's going to take it to the basket, and he's going to slam it home. Not just lay it up, but slam it home for a 5-point lead.
Now you know why I call him Jamin Jadis Jones.
Grimes no good. Rebound by Brooks. Then to Jones. Jadis to the basket again. Up and no good, but he's fouled and will shoot 2 free throws. Jones with 30 on the afternoon, 9 rebounds. That's the 3rd foul on Haynes. But now the issue for New Madrid is Jadis has not shot free throws real great today. Takes a deep breath. Of course, he hasn't said he's played every minute. He and A.J. Ruff both have played every minute of the ball game. Makes the first.
Yeah, generally those two do not come out of the game hardly any, and as long as BJ's where he needs to be and not in foul trouble, he doesn't come out.
Jones hits the net on both of them, 68-61. Good free throw shooting there. 7-point lead with 5 minutes to go in the ball game. Griffin brings it up. They get it back to Collins. He drives to the basket. He's going to be fouled. I think it'll go on. No, it'll be on the floor. He'll be shooting 2 free throws.
I'm wondering if that's going to come on the reach from Ty Williams.
I believe it will be on Williams. Yeah, it'll be on Williams. And should be 2 free throws for.
But the good thing about what Collins is doing right there, he understands one thing. I want to get a running start. He wants to play downhill at the rim right there. So he got back, got the ball, and charged right there. He was trying to beat Jones. He knew he had to beat the length down there to the rim.
Collins free throw. Good also. Roan checks back in, replacing Ward.
Collins over the 30 mark in the game. Their next closest scorer has 9, and that's Griffin. He has been a one-man wrecking crew for Southside tonight.
He has. Free throw, good. He'll check out. Back to a 5-point game. They're now 10 of 15 from the free throw line, so that's even double a bit from where it was. Ruff with the basketball in the backcourt, gives it back to Jones. He's guarded there by Chase Roan. Puts it on the floor, drives into the lane, gets it to Brooks. He goes up, it's good. Raymond Brooks with 2. Good job there by Jones on the feed as well.
Yeah, and a great job by Brooks moving into the open space to score.
Clark kicks it back out. I'll say timeout here. There was no Zyree Collins on the floor for St. Mary's.
Yeah, your shooter and all your points are sitting over there watching, and they had to get him back in the game.
Full time out here. Just a reminder, we've got one more game tonight, as we mentioned earlier. Charleston will take on Principia, and then next week we'll be in Risco on Tuesday for the first round of the Tri-County tournament. We'll start at 4 o'clock. We'll have 4 games for you there. Then Thursday night, the semifinals of that at 6 and 7:30. And then on Friday night, we'll have the finals of the JV and varsity part of that tournament, and that will be on Aycorp Media. And then on Aycorp Sports, we'll have the Cape Central Sykeston game. Then next week, the week after that, they will bring you Cape Central's and New Madrid matchup and a New Madrid and Sykeston matchup. So we've got a bunch of really good games left for you. That'll end the regular season, and then, Bobby, we'll get into the postseason, and that's the fun, when the fun really gets going.
Yeah, I tell you, there's a lot of good stuff happening in the postseason. You know, a possible matchup again in the postseason in Class 1. We just saw last night, Risco and Richland.
Right.
That proved to be
Same
a good
district.
game.
Yep.
Same district. The New Madrid district, man, that thing is loaded this year. Only one team with a losing record in that whole district.
Right.
That thing is going to be a lot of fun to cover as well. And hopefully, if things work out, we will be able to bring all that to you and more from the Aycorp Sports Network.
We're sure hoping to. So 70-63 here, 4.5 minutes to go in this ball game.
At some point, they're going to have to take a gamble and leave Collins in the rest of this game.
Kick it out to Ward. Extending the pressure a little bit off to Collins. He thought about the 3, puts it on the floor, he drives to the basket. Good job by Jones of defense, and he gets a block. It'll be a jump ball, and it'll go to New Madrid County.
I don't agree with that call. I had a really good view from here.
Yeah.
I thought the shot was coming out, and Jones's hands on top of the basketball.
And I think Jadis is thinking the same thing. But, you know, as we talked about a lot of times, he always keeps that composure. I think he said something to the ref about it. I didn't think it was. The ref told him what he thought, and Jadis goes on and plays.
And when you tell the ref that with no emotion,
right,
the ref's going to let that pass.
Yeah, absolutely. Jones to the basket, gets double teamed in there, goes up. It's no good, but he'll be fouled and will shoot 2. Wow, he was strong to even be able to get a shot up there. And that's going to be the 5th one on Xavier Clark. So that will bring Zyree Collins back in the ball game.
Clark finishes 2 points and 2 rebounds on the night, so great time to get Collins back in. They've got just a hair under 4 minutes to go in this one, and they've got to find points out of him.
Jones, that's his 33rd of the night, to go along with 9 rebounds. 8-point lead. We're shuttling players in and out here. Actually, for New Madrid County, they're probably not real upset with that. It gives them a little breath here when you don't have many subs. You know, you get a little breath at the free throw line that way.
Yeah, New Madrid, they run the floor hard, but they don't go very deep.
They do not. 6 players, all they've played tonight. Jones makes them both. 34 for him, 72-63 lead for New Madrid County. Jumper up and good. Nice look there.
Yeah,
that was Ethan Smith with the basket.
Yeah, that was a great look by Smith there.
To Williamson. Gets it back to Jones now. Smith on him up top. Jumper up and off the mark, no good. Rebound loose. Still in there, and we're going to have a timeout by St. Mary's. I think the St. Mary's coaches were looking for a foul there. No call.
I think that was a good job of New Madrid. They just surrounded the kid and waited. I think I saw one time BJ take a hack at the ball. He knocked it loose on the floor. St. Mary's picked it back up. That's I thought I saw really good defense. Yep. He may have one there, but from my view, what I could see, I kind of agree with the refs on that.
72-65, 3:22 to go here in the ball game. And it's been what we thought it would probably be, Bobby. It's been a close game throughout. It's been the 2 big scorers of Jadis Jones and B.J. Williams for New Madrid. But I guess the surprise for us, not knowing that team very well, how well Zyree Collins has played for St. Mary's.
And really not having a big man to match up well down low is how they've stayed in this game and rebounded well. You know, it's pretty even in the game, but you would think a really much larger New Madrid team would space that out a little bit farther and rebound column, but not so.
Ball's loose, out of bounds, and it's a turnover off of St. Mary's, off of Griffin and out of bounds. Jones inbounds, gets it in to B.J. Williamson. He's guarded there by Smith. 3 minutes to go in the ball game. Brooks kicks it to Ruff. Back door, not a time for a lob probably right there. Jones gets it back. Williamson takes it to the basket. He goes up and good. B.J. faked the three, took it to the basket.
So give Jadis Jones credit. He sealed his man, and that made it where B.J. Williamson could see that coming easy. Here we go again.
Jadis, boom, a tomahawk slam, 76-65. Collins to the basket. It's good, and he'll be fouled on shoot one, and you just don't want to give those up if you're New Madrid County right now.
Well, I'll tell you, I think Mizzou needs to be back on the phone to Aycorp Sports to check out Jadis Jones again this game. Yeah. He has been a monster.
He has 36 points, 10 rebounds.
I know of 3 big slams tonight.
Ruff with his third foul. Ty Williams back in the ball game for New Madrid County to replace Cramford. Free throw good. That's 35 for Zyree Collins. Williamson with the good catch there. Across the timeline. 76-68. To the basket, up and no good, but he'll shoot 2.
Well, I tell you, Williamson is having some fun with him tonight, just trying to get to the free throw line, and does it regularly.
Exactly right. That's on Marvin Neals the second, his second. And Williamson will shoot 2 free throws and a 8-point New Madrid County lead, 76-68. Free throw up and good.
Absolutely lethal tonight from the free throw line has been Williamson.
He has. Second one, also good.
So Ward's checking in. He can shoot the 3. They're down 10, and they're going to have to find somebody who can. Ward and Collins are the guys to watch.
New Madrid County still in some full court pressure. 2-2-1. They break through it. In the corner, Ward on cue, like you said, shots no good. Jones with another strong rebound.
He gets on a double-double. He is now 36-11 in the game.
Gets across the timeline. Bad pass, though. Stolen. Up and good, and he'll go to the line to shoot 1. That foul, the basket's by Griffin. The foul is on Williamson. That's his 4th.
I will say that's the weakest I've ever seen Jadis Jones with the basketball. He didn't step through right there. He let them get him turned from the basket and really didn't use the size and strength to push through that and find a passer.
Still 2 minutes left in the ball game, 155, and a chance to cut it to a 7-point game. Griffin with 11 for the Dragons. Free throw is good. 14 of 19 for for St. Mary's. Jones loses it. Ahead to Griffin. Nice dish off, up, it's good, and he'll be fouled by Jadis Jones and go to the line to shoot 1.
Well, we talk about usually how good he is to staying out of trouble, and there was one he just really didn't play good basketball. The turnover and then a reach-over foul on the young man.
Second foul on Jones. Chase Rome with a chance to cut it to a 4-point game. Free throw in and out, no good. Jones with the rebound. And a timeout by Dontre Jenkins of New Madrid County. And it'll be a full timeout. It's 78 for New Madrid County, 73 for St. Mary's, a minute 41 left. We'll take a 30-second break and be back here on Aycorp Sports.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
We're back at Charleston High School. What was a 10-point New Madrid County lead at 1:55 to go in the ballgame. Now at 1:41 has dropped down to 5, and New Madrid hasn't handled the pressure very well the last couple times, Bobby.
Haven't handled it well, and you know, you look back on this game for St. Mary's, and if they wind up in a loss column, you're going to look at one deal. There's an 8-point difference in free throws.
Right.
And that if they have hit 14 of 20, St. Mary's has been good when they've been there, but New Madrid 22 of 31, and man, that's a lot of free throws, and you let them take that many, and that's a tough night anytime you look at it.
Jones will inbounds for New Madrid County. Both teams in the bonus. Ball belongs to St. Mary's on and another turnover. Step back jumper up and good. We've got a 3-point game. One possession now. Ruff with it. Up the floor. Manages to gets double teamed. He loses it. Collins up, and what's a 1-point ball game, 78-77.
I can't believe what I'm seeing right here.
Williamson double teamed, and he gets fouled. Oh, Jenkins going to call a timeout. Coach Jenkins going to call a timeout with 1:13 to go in the ball game. And Bobby, New Madrid County just has lost their poise a little bit handling the basketball.
They have lost that, and the energy has turned up from St. Mary's right now. New Madrid's got to find an answer, and they've got to be strong and physical. They haven't been very strong with the basketball right here.
Yeah, they'll go to the free throw line if they get fouled. So if they're strong with the basketball, step through those kinds of things, they get fouled, they'll have a chance to do it. But
here's a change I'd like to see. Jones is taking the basketball out because he's your best passer and he's height. Let B.J. Williamson take the basketball out and get it in Jones's hands because he's so big and strong. He can go up over the top. Once you get it inbound, they go for the trap. He can see over the top of that defense. Let him make that decision out there.
New Madrid has the basketball. They lead by a point, 78-77, 1:13 to go in regulation. Jones can run the baseline if he needs to get the ball inbounds.
If not, Jones can inbound it and go right back to him so he can get some decisions. He's just got to get inbounds enough. He's got a little room to operate.
New Madrid has gone into that corner, though, each time and gotten double-teamed in the corner each time.
Which is exactly where they want to force the basketball.
Williamson gets it. He gets double-teamed. It's knocked away. It's still loose. Ruff comes away with it, and he gets fouled there.
Not the kid you want to send to the free throw line. Ruff is an excellent free throw shooter for New Madrid.
A.J. Ruff will shoot 2.
That is where A.J. Ruff made his money last year, is at the charity stripe.
Third foul on Niels. And Ruff with a chance to, it's going to be a one-possession game no matter what he does here. Short, 78-77, 1:05 to go in the ball game. Second free throw by A.J. up, and this time it's good. 2-point game, 79-77, 1:05 to go. Inside, wide open, he loses it. It's tipped, though, to Griffin. A three-pointer for the lead. It's short, no good. Rebound, Jadis Jones. He's going to try to come out of there with it. Can't, off to Williamson.
They can't leave him.
He breaks through everybody and pulls it away. It's tipped away. Jones comes away with it. At some point, they have to foul him, and I don't know if I've ever seen Jones lose his temper like that, probably. I won't even say composure.
Well, the game speed is picked up, so what Jones is feeling right now is, hey, the game speed is picked up, but the foul shouldn't. He's wanting foul calls. He's feeling he's getting fouled. But now Southside on the same time, hey, if they are indeed touching him and they're not calling it, guess what? It ain't a foul.
Right, exactly right. Exactly right. So Jones will shoot 2 free throws. Here was the 4th foul on Niels.
The bigger deal you want to see is referees keep composure. Here's where I'm going to credit the refs doing a great job. They didn't call technicals. The whistle's not going to determine the outcome of the game.
Right.
As a fan, you need to appreciate that moment there. They could have easily teased some kids up, but they didn't, and I love that out of them.
Yes, absolutely right. Short, no good, but he gets his own rebound. Goes up and good! Holy cow, what a shot! 82-77. Collins a long 3. Good! 82-80. Zyree Collins with 40 points on the night. 31.7 seconds to go. A timeout is called by St. Mary Southside.
I'm going to tell you, neither one of these teams want number 2 loss of the year hung on them. This is an amazing battle here in Charleston.
It really was. Jones with the 1 of 2 on the free throws, got his own rebound, puts it back in on an unbelievable layup, and then Collins comes down from about the volleyball line, knocks the 3 down to cut it back to 2 points.
I don't know what you could be watching on TV right now if you're not watching Aycorp Sports.
Yep, not much any better than this, I'll guarantee you. Zaire Collins, 40 points, 5 rebounds. Demetrius Griffin, 12 points and 3 rebounds for the Dragons. For New Madrid County, B.J. Williamson, 27 points, 3 rebounds. Jadis Jones, 39 points, 15 rebounds. So 31.7 seconds to go, whether to see if we have overtime or one of these teams comes away with the win.
Jim, a big shout out to the town of New Madrid. I know a lot of businesses in town turn us on. Some of our greatest supporters in that town, you know.
Yep.
One of my favorite places to go because they support us so well. We're actually just up the road in Charleston from them tonight, but man, they are watching a doozy back home for this one.
They are. A great game. New Madrid with the basketball. They've struggled getting it down the court the last couple times down. Jadis Jones walks out. He will inbounds the basketball for New Madrid County as they run 4 across here at the free throw line, basically. I'm sure they'll try to set a screen.
Most important, don't get caught in the corner.
Just like that, Ruff does. He gets it ahead, though, to Williamson for the layup, and it's good. They beat the pressure, 84-80. Zaire Collins quickly down. He puts up a monster-long 3. It's no good. Rebound, Williamson. He's going to be called for a travel, though.
That should be a foul.
It is a foul. It is a foul.
And great job of Williamson. He got fouled hard, and he come up and kept his composure.
And it will send B.J. Williamson to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
Now, I'm going to credit Collins. He had the 2 best athletes in Missouri, in my opinion, in his face trying to block a shot, and he still got a decent look at that.
Yes, he did. He almost got it to go. You're exactly right. Second foul on Griffin. Williamson with 2 free throws here. He's got 29 on the evening. Man, he misses.
I don't know, I'm going to tell you, Williamson was one of them out there with his hand in Collins' face. He was in the air jumping, trying to block, and he also come down with a rebound.
Yep. Ward checks in, as does Smith. And we're going to see, for the first time tonight, Jaquan Jones check in for New Madrid County for Brooks. Williamson with a second free throw.
So they're bringing Jones in to guard for pressure right there, I would say.
I would guess that's right.
In Brooks.
Free throw is good. 5-point game with 16 ticks left on the clock. They get it into Griffin. He's quickly up the floor with it. In the corner, long 3 by Ward. Off the mark, no good. Williamson with the rebound. He'll just hold it there and try to get fouled. And it's going to be a finish, and New Madrid County comes away 85-80. The number 1 team in the state in Class 3
what a
plays it
basketball
out.
game here. We've got a little tension down here from a coach. We're going to let that clear first before we get into stats, as the other assistant coaches do a great job of trying to clear that and get him back. We're going to stay with the action right here, folks. Make sure this thing ends the way it needs to.
85-80, New Madrid County with the win. The number 1 team in the state in Class 3, the number 2 team in the state in Class 5, and they showed why they're both ranked there.
Yep. Let's get to the stats, Jim. We're going to go to the St. Mary's Dragons first. They were 30 of 69 shooting the basketball in this game at 44% from the floor, 24 of 43 at 56% from inside the arc, and 6 of 26. They dropped there from half. They sit at about 28%. They drop now at 23%. 14 of 20 from the free throw line at 70%. A great mark in high school basketball, by the way. 11 offensive boards, 14 defensive, 25 total. They were led in rebounds. They had 2 of them, 5 each for Collins and also 5 for Ward in the game. Individual stats for them: 2 points for Ethan Smith, 12 points for Demetrius Griffin, 5 for Gary Johnson II, 2 for Chase Rome, 4 for Marquand Hayes, 2 for Xavier Clark, and it was 40 points for Zaire Collins on 14 of 29 shooting. His 11 of 18 inside the arc and 3 of 11 beyond. 9 of 12 from the free throw line, as he had a wonderful night here. Marvin Niels II had 2. Caden Ward had 9, and 2 for Josh Grimes, and that rounds out their 80 points on the night. And for the victors in the score column, the New Madrid County Eagles It looks like this. They were 28 of 57 in the game, shooting at 49% from the floor, 24 of 43 inside the arc at 56%, 4 of 14 beyond at 29%, 25 of 37 from the free throw line at 67%. B.J. Williamson, by the way, he was 86%, 87% from there. What a night he had. 13 offensive boards, 21 defensive, 31 total, led by Jadis Jones was 15. And individual scoring, B.J. Williamson, 30 points on 7 of 19 shooting. He was 3 of 10 from beyond the arc, but where he made his money, 13 of 15 at the free throw line. Jadis Jones, 39 points on 14 of 26 shooting. He was 14 of 25 inside the arc there and 11 of 20 from the free throw line. Also 8 points by Raymond Brooks, 4 for A.J. Ruff, 4 for Marvion Cranford, and that rounds out their 85 points. What a game it was here, and New Madrid coming out on top, Jim.
Yeah, it was everything we thought it was going to be. So 85-80, New Madrid County moves on with still only one loss, and we will see them here in a couple of weeks. But we've got one more for you tonight here on the Aycorp Sports Network. It's the Charleston Blue Jays and the Principia Panthers. We're going to take a break. We'll come back with the pregame and then the start of this action on the 6th game of the day at the Charleston 6-man shootout here on Aycorp Sports.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We support local education.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are done.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
Missouri State Senator Jason Beam, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Just remember, if Ultramorland is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
Welcome back to the final game of the Charleston six-man shootout. We've had a great day of high school basketball here on Aycorp Sports. We're thrilled to have partnered with the Charleston schools to bring you all of the action. They do a great job of putting this production on. Congratulations to Athletic Director Jordan Williams in his first year in that job, pulling off an amazing day of basketball. I'm Jim Riker, back alongside my broadcast partner Bobby Alford to bring you this final game of the day. This game features two more really good teams. The Charleston Blue Jays, ranked number 8 in Class 3 in the latest poll, hosting this tournament, of course, and the Principia Panthers coming in ranked number 5 in Class 4.
Jim, this should be another good one right here. We've got Charleston Blue Jays. They're a solid team and very tough to beat at home. They come into this one with a record of 10-11, but don't let that fool you. They're still a very solid team, as you mentioned, ranked number 8 in their respective class. And meanwhile, we've got the Principia Panthers are 14-5 on the season, and as you mentioned, number 5 in Class 4. So as we said, some of you don't remember this name, Principia. Where do you hear that? Well, they were playing Cooter last year at the sectionals. We covered that game here on Aycorp Sports. Ended with Principia winning that game in a very controversial ending, or first half, we'll say, with a score correction on the board, or incorrection. And they went on to win that game. And then we had, Principia. There's Class 2 last year, so why are they in Class 4? Well, how that works is Principia, there are private schools. In private schools in Missouri, you're moved up in the class above your enrollment numbers and based on how successful you are over time. Right now, Principia is tripped to the Final Four, caused them to move up to the Class 4 this season.
They are based out of St. Louis, and I believe in the Ladue area, and they are a big, big team, Bobby. You look at their roster, and they've got a lot of size.
Yeah, a couple of 6'7", and Ron Henry 6'7", and Ben Acro, I believe that's right, and also Cisse, I believe it is, at 6'9". They've got some really big kids.
And no seniors on their roster as well, so you figure they're going to continue to have some success as they go along. They are coached by Jay Blossom, assisted by Scott Dahlcup, James Edwards, Nathan Bradingham, and Tyler Coleman. We're going to take a quick break here, and we'll be right back on Aycorp Sports.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We support local education.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
We are back at Charleston High School. Principia, the Principia Panthers will be the visitors on the scoreboard here tonight. They will be in in dark blue uniforms, trimmed in white and gold. As we mentioned, they're out of the Ladue area in St. Louis. And they will go like this in the starting lineup. A 6-foot sophomore, number 2, Jaden Jones. A 5'11 sophomore, number 13, Jalen Edwards. A 6'3 freshman, number 21, Qasim, goes by one name. A 6'7 sophomore, number 22, Ron Henry. And a 6'7 sophomore, number 30, Ben Okoro. So they will, Kokoro had a really big game last year against Cooter, and they are tall and they're very talented. Yeah, for the Charleston Blue Jays, in their home whites trimmed in blue, they will start off like this. Little change in number for one of their starters from where we've seen him all season. It will be number 0, a 6'2 senior, Katerion Owens. A 5'11 junior, number 10, Tayshawn Clark. A 6'4 senior, number 15, Owen Willis. A 6'1 senior, number 20, Zacharion Thomas. And a 6'1 junior, number 45, Deshaun Henderson. They're coached by Jamarcus Williams, assisted by Brian Visser and Aaron Harland.
Well, they will have their work cut out for them tonight, Jim. And Katerion Owens and Henderson also will have to be big down low, as they will have their hands full with the size of this Principia team.
Yeah, they really will. There's a lot of size, and not just size, but length with that Principia group that's out there. They're tall and they're lean, and they're going to be a handful. There's no question for the Blue Jays. Absolutely no question about it. So we are just about set to go. Game 6 of 6 today. I want to thank all of our advertisers and all of our staff who have worked so hard to get us to this 6th game. And we are just about set to go. We'll be interested to see how Charleston tries to play defense against this bigger team.
Yeah, I think you're going to have to go still in a zone and try to eliminate inbound passes. Man to man, they're just going to body up down low and take you on the block 101 and probably put it right off the glass.
Ron Henry and Owen Willis to jump center for the two teams. And we're set to go in this contest, and it's taken down by the Blue Jays. Tayshawn Clark with it. Man-to-man defense for Principia. Clark with it up top. Kicks it in the corner to Willis. Back out to Tayshawn Clark. Owens up top. Number 0 now. He puts it on the floor. Spin move inside. It goes up off the glass. No good. Tipped. Owens with the rebound. Wants to go baseline. Does. Gets triple teamed in there. Goes up off the glass. No good. Rebound by Henderson, but we're going to have a foul, and that's going to be on Henderson, I think, and that'll be his first.
I'll tell you, Owens is fighting well down there, but that's going to be a tough matchup down low.
Yeah, 3 people around him, and 2 of them 6'7", and makes it pretty tough. Principia with the basketball. Off to Jones. He'll take a 3. It's an air ball, no good. Henderson with the rebound, and he throws it away out of bounds. And I believe possessions are going to be too precious to turn it over like that, Bobby.
And then they just got caught not paying attention there. Henderson's trying to advance that ball off the floor, and his player didn't even know what's coming to him.
Okoro, to inbounds off to Jones. He plays point for these Panthers. Off to Gassim. Jumper up and off the mark, no good. Rebound though, up and good. That is Gassim with the basket, and it's 2-0 Principia. Clark with it for Charleston. To Owens. He tries to put it on the floor. He does. He kicks it off to Owen Willis. The shot is no good. Rebound taken down by Okoro. He comes up quickly with it. Jones, a sophomore, with it. To Edwards. Okoro to the basket, up, and he's going to be called for a travel, I believe. Yep, travel on Okoro as he couldn't get control of the basketball.
And I'm really surprised they hadn't tried to body up down low on the block right here and see if they can't get something going right there. Still early, but that's an obvious place that you know they want to score at.
We mentioned 5 sophomores start for Principia. Off to Henderson. Oh, it's not to Henderson, to Owens. He drives inside. He gets it blocked. Kicked it out to Henderson. He tries to go up. He does. It's good, and he'll be fouled.
Henderson using the body and creating space and scoring. What a play there.
Foul's going to go on Ron Henry. That'll be his first, team foul number 1. Henderson to shoot the free throw. Up, and it is good. Very soft touch there, and it's 3-2 Charleston. Quickly ahead. Up, and Henderson draws the charge. Great job.
Henderson saw that swing pass go over there, and he hustled down to get body position, got there and picked up the charge. Great play by Deshaun Henderson.
Tayshawn Clark with the basketball. That was on Gassim. That was his first personal. Second team foul. Off to Clark. Clark drives in, kicks it off to Henderson. He loses control of it, and it's taken away by Okoro. Quickly up to Gassim, and then in the corner, short, no good. Rebound, loose on the floor. Willis comes away with it and kicks it out to Katarian Owens. He's going to take it to the basket. It's no good. On the floor, there'll be a foul. It'll be the 3rd team foul, I believe, on Principia.
I tell you, right now, Charleston is just taking it right at Principia.
Cisse checks in for Principia. He's a 6'9" freshman. Katarian Owens kicks it out to Clark for 3. Ooh, rims out, no good. Rebound taken down by Edwards. He's quickly down the floor. He loses it out of bounds. It will stay with Principia. Gassim to inbounds for the Panthers. Up and no good. Rebound by Willis.
Right now, Principia is just struggling to take advantage of the size down low.
Clark with it. Crossover dribble into the lane. He goes up, Sort of a wild shot, no good. Rebound taken down by Edwards. Runner in the lane, short, no good. Rebounds Katarion Owens. Quickly out to Clark. He's going to take it to the basket. He goes up. It is no good, but he'll be fouled in there by Okoro, and he'll shoot 2 free throws. Well, I'll give Charleston credit. They're not backing down on the size, are they?
Not backing down at all. And really right now, Principia's got to be a little bit more disciplined on defense and get to the spot and stop the ball, number 1, and then get to the spot, number 2, and cut them off.
Clark will shoot 2 free throws. First one is long, no good. 3-2, 4:41 to go in the first quarter. That was the 4th team foul already on Principia, so Charleston will shoot free throws the rest of the quarter.
And only halfway through the first quarter.
Second free throw, this time good. Clark with his first point. Edwards for 3, good. Jalen Edwards for 3, and it's 5-4. 3 for Edwards, 5-4 lead for Principia. Katarion Owens out front, guarded by Okoro. Henderson, who's guarded by Cisse. Clark with it, over the top to Willis. He goes up with a jumper, it's short, no good, and a rebound is taken down by Principia. Quickly down the floor, Coleman. Kicks it out, Edwards drives to the basket. Oh, nice dish off there, but it's lost. Taken away by Principia. Edwards, a little runner in the lane, good.
Boy, that's a nice little runner by Edwards there.
That was actually Coleman, my mistake, Coleman, and it's 7-4. Nice little runner, you're exactly right. Clark with it. He's guarded out there by Coleman.
Not a whole lot going on offensively there for Charleston.
No, really not. Owens with it. Kicks it back out to Henderson. He's guarded out there by Cisse. He puts it on the floor. He drives to the basket, uses that strength, gets to the basket. He'll be fouled and he'll shoot 2 free throws. And we've got a little bit of pushing and shoving going on.
Yeah, just a little bit of bump here and there, but, you know, I don't think Henderson right now is showing he's afraid of a little bit of bumps at all.
No. he wins on the girth. He wins in the girth battle. There's no question about that.
And playing really good basketball right now. I mean, Henderson looks good here in the first.
Free throw is short, no good. Charleston going to have to make some free throws here. That foul, by the way, went on Cisse, his first, and that was team foul number 5. Henderson's got a second one. Up, and it is long this time, but rims all the way down and rims out. But he gets his own rebound, kicks it off to Thomas, who put the jumper up, no good. And there's a rebound by Cisse. He gets it out to Coleman. Coleman's quickly down the floor with it. He stops, pops over Owens, short, no good, out of bounds. Will stay with Principia. 7-4, 3:06 to go in the first quarter. This is our 6th game of the day. We got a sub coming in. That'll be Christian Drake, a 6-foot junior, the only junior, one of 2 juniors on the team. And Edwards checks out. Tip taken away. Willis comes away with it, and it's be a jump ball, and it'll stay with Principia.
Again, Principia just not able to take advantage of height right there. You're throwing it up over the top to try to get a tip, and I don't even think they really got a solid hand on the basketball.
Left side, Coleman for 3, short, no good. Off of Owens, out of bounds, will stay with Principia. And Charleston's having to play a lot of defense here in 3 straight possessions. Gassim to inbounds. He does get it inbounds, and that's going to be a travel on Drake. Timeout by, I believe, Coach Jamarcus Williams, a 30-second timeout. And Bobby, so what have you seen so far?
Charleston's just not able to score at will against the size. They drove in hard, but they're only 1 of 8 right now, and that's Henderson driving in strong right there. You know, against a team like this with their size and stuff, keep going at them because they showed they're willing to foul. Put the pressure on them down low, give the big man Henderson, maybe Owens get in there as well, and keep working and earning those baskets, you know. And also Charleston right now, they're only trailing in rebounds by 1 when you're massively outsized. It's 8-7 in rebound departments. If I'm Charleston in a huddle right now, and you're drawing up the players, you're talking and saying, guys, look, we're doing everything we need to do. We're competing in this basketball. We're rebounding. We're playing good defense. Guys, we're going to walk away out of this first quarter here in just a few short seconds with a lead. Convince your team that, get them believing. Go out there and get a couple baskets and a lead.
Charleston with the basketball here. 2:57 to go in the first quarter.
They have not subbed yet, I don't believe, this quarter.
They have not. You are correct on that. Henderson uses that body to get inside. Gets it blocked, though. Comes out of there quickly is Coleman. He gets it ahead. Good job of Thomas of getting back on defense.
Well, Henderson got himself a little deep under the basket there. That was the only problem on that one. Then he had to stop his body and momentum and try to back himself up.
Jaden Jones checks back in, and for the Blue Jays, we're going to have number 3, which I know is Shandon, and I don't have number 11 on my roster.
Shandon has been a nice freshman this year. He's come in and played some nice minutes.
Coro with the basketball. Started out front there. Shandon on him. Then inside, good flash to the basket. Shot is no good, but that's going to go on Katarion Owens. Boy, that was a good move to the basket there.
Yeah, it was. He just cut across the lane, caught her in a tough spot and went up to shoot and got the foul.
Second team foul, first one on Owens, and that will send Quentin Coleman to the line to shoot 2 free throws. Coleman with 2 points and 2 rebounds already. Free throw is good. He'll have a second.
That's number 25 for Principia. That is Wyatt Slade.
6'2" freshman. Second free throw rims in also. So 9-4 lead now for Principia.
So a little bit more of a speed lineup, and they're missing the size of Henderson. Let's see what Charleston can do here with it.
Charleston with the basketball, Shandon with it, kicks it off to Clark. And we're going to have a foul, and that will be free throws for the Blue Jays. Bavarian Williams in the ballgame, number 11. Should be free throws here, yep. And it will send, I believe, Clark to the line.
I believe that's correct. Clark was one on the drive there.
So 9-4 with 2 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Principia with the lead. They are ranked number 5 in the state in Class 4. Free throw, good. Second free throw coming. We'll see the team that Principia beat in the sectional last year, the Cooter team. They'll be in that tournament, Tri-County tournament that we'll be having for you this week. They're the number 2 seed in that tournament. Down the baseline, Coleman up and good. Nice quick first step by Quentin Coleman.
If you're going to beat a man on the baseline, you got to beat him on the first step, and he did just that.
He's got 6, and it's 11-6 Principia. Clark with it up top to Shandon. Shandon gets it back. He'll take the 3. Off the mark, no good. Long rebound. Loose on the floor, taken away. And then Owens right there does a good job. Goes up, no good, but he'll be fouled and he'll shoot 2. We'll see who that goes on. It's going to go on Coleman. His second. And really, I'm surprised, Bobby, that Principia is not taking more advantage of their height.
Yeah, they haven't done that really at all, and and now they're sitting 7 personal fouls here in the first quarter with still a minute 22 left. I mean, before long, they're going to be reaching up in the stands and see who they can get in this basketball game.
Owens will have a second here. Deshaun Henderson checks back in and gives Owen Willis a break for the Blue Jays. Owens makes both free throws. 11-8. to the basket. There it is, up and good. That is Aycorp with the basket. And there was a little bit of that size advantage.
Yeah, it's size advantage, but he used a good dribble step right there and then got inside and just went to the rim with his size over the top of the man.
Williams with the basketball off to Henderson. And then gives it to Clark. Clark's going to try to drive baseline, little spin move. He goes up, high off the glass, no good. Rebound taken down by Wyatt Slay. Jumper in the lane, up and off the mark, no good. Rebound, no Principia. Inside, up and good. That is Jaden Jones for 2, and it's 15-8.
Everywhere Charleston stepped, there's just a second late on that.
Williams to the basket, good. Demarius Williams for 2. Aycorp in the corner now. Gets it back to Henry. Slay for 3 from the corner, off the mark, no good. Aycorp with the big rebound. They kick it back out with 7 seconds to go in the quarter, off the mark, no good. Rebound up, no good. Slay, no good. Knocked away, and that ends the first quarter on a flurry of activity under the basket and no points. So we're at the end of one. It is the Principia Panthers 15, the Charleston Blue Jays 10. We'll take a 30-second break and be back with the second quarter here on Aycorp Sports.
Hey, Gabe, do you have a number 11 name for them? 11?
Yeah, 11. Yep. Demarius Williams. Devarius Williams, yeah.
All right, yeah, he made that 2-point basket.
We are back at Charleston High School. 15-10, Principia with the lead. It's Jim Riker and Bobby Alford with you here. This is our 6th game of 6 today, and Principia with a lot of size, and it has affected Charleston certainly inside.
And it's affected the shooting, but one thing I'm seeing is the foul trouble. So when you've got size, but you're not denying shots better than that, and you're getting foul trouble, it's footwork, Jim, and I think they've got to be able to slide better, get a little lower and slide in front of that man and deny better, but don't get caught fouling on the inside right there. I mean, that's been one area I see of improvement, but, you know, they're still beating them on the rebounds right there and getting back up. They've caught Charleston out of position some, and I can tell you they just seem to be doing enough to keep the lead right now.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Charleston stayed in the game 6 of 9 from the free throw line. They're 2 of 14 overall, but 6 of 9 on the free throw line. That's kept them in the game. Principia only with 2 free throws. Charleston with the basketball to start the quarter. Little extra pressure defense here from Principia across court to Henderson.
And that was good defense out top of Principia there.
Clark loses it but gets it back after he slips. Then they go cross court to Williams. Devarius Williams into the lane, no good. Rebound on the floor, go out of bounds. That'll be a foul on Principia, I believe.
Yeah, another foul on Principia. Looks like that goes on Wyatt Slay,
That's his first, yep. Size checks back in Cisse and in Gassim. Owens goes in, and he's going to be fouled and will shoot 2 free throws.
Well, Owens has been a bulldog right there against Aycorp.
He is. You're exactly
he just
right.
pushed him down and fought his way toward the rim.
Second foul on Aycorp. And Katorian Owens to shoot 2 free throws. First one good. And that's got to be sort of their game plan, I think, Bobby, is to try to draw the contact, draw the fouls, and get to the free throw line a bunch.
It's kept them in the game so far. They are, I believe, 7 of 10 and make it 8 of 11 now from the free throw line.
Exactly right. And 30 seconds in, already two fouls here this quarter on Principia. Inside to Cisse. Knocked away. He gets it back, though, up and good. And we've got an official's timeout to tie shoot.
They definitely took advantage of size right there. Got it into Cisse, and he just went right up over the top of everybody.
Yeah, not much they can do about that. You're exactly right. So Charleston with the basketball. Jalen Henderson with it. to Clark. Henderson gets it back. Clark with it, takes the three, short, no good. Henderson with the rebound though. To Williams, to Owens at the free throw line. He puts it on the floor in the bodies, goes up off the glass. Great work by Katarion Owens for the basket.
I'll tell you, at a 6'2 frame, he sure does fight and play well underneath. And slid right around his man and did great denial defense down there as Owens. He is sealed right now. Give it to the big man.
Okoro with the basketball. Jumper up and good by Gassim. And it's 19-14. Inside, bad pass taken away by Gassim. He's quickly up the floor with it. To Okoro. He'll take a 15-foot jumper off the mark, no good. Tip taken down by Jaden Jones. Okoro spin move inside. Good defense there by Henderson, but couldn't do anything about it, and it's 21-14.
Good use of the body by Okoro. He just rolled right off his man and went high above him and off the glass.
Timeout by Coach Jamarcus Williams of the Charleston Blue Jays here. It's a 7-point game, 21-14. Charleston trails Principia. We're going to take a 30-second break, and we'll be back here on Aycorp Sports. Back at Charleston High School. Bobby, if I told you Charleston was 2 of 16 and we're 10 minutes into the ball game, you tell me they were down by probably 20.
I would tell you it was going to be a laugher, and they wouldn't even be in this thing. It wouldn't be close, but they've done just enough. And really at the free throw line, they've hit 6 more free throws than the other team. Well, you know, that would make this thing stretched out pretty good. Then if you take 6 off, that'd be 21-8. So, you know, just a really big difference right there of their ability to get to the free throw line.
So Charleston will have the basketball. It's 21-14. Principia with the lead. This is our 6th game of the day. In our other 5, we had the Notre Dame Bulldogs, a 52-42 winner over the Meridian Bobcats. The Notre Dame Lady Bulldogs, a 48-47 winner over Thayer. Confluence Prep beats Caruthersville 82-60. Eureka beat Cape Central 54-29. In our last game, St. Mary's New Madrid County, beats St. Mary's 85-80. So 21-14 is the score. Charleston with the basketball. And Clark with it. Inside to Owens, good pass. He goes up off the glass, gets it blocked there by Cisse. It's loose. Thomas comes away with it, and he's going to be fouled. That's going to go on Jaden Jones, I believe. 3rd team foul. Charleston with the basketball. They get it up top and goes all the way back court to Owen Willis, and he kicks it off to Clark. Clark tries to drive down the lane, does. He's going to be fouled on the floor. That'll be the 4th. Wyatt Slade checks back in for Principia. Up top to Owens. Crossover by Clark. He drives to the basket, up and no good. Rebound by Cisse. Quickly out of there.
I'm a little confused right here. We've got action going, but they announced Wyatt Slade has been in the game and he's not on the floor. I don't know if that would be a technical or not.
Yeah, I'm the same with you. I thought he was coming in. Okoro, good. I mean, the officials have to let him in the game, of course. So
and they announced him at the score table, so that's the official score. So he should be on the floor in the scorebooks right now, and he's not.
You would think, yes. Clark with it for Charleston. He's guarded out there by Drake. Inside, then to Henderson. Henderson goes up strong off the glass and good. To Deshaun Henderson with 2 and his 25-16. Quickly down the floor, Principia. Step back 3, up and good by Christian Drake.
That's a nice shot there, but Drake backing away and getting that shot.
Clark with it for Charleston. Off to Henderson. Clark gets it back. Clark gets it. Had the 3 look, doesn't take it. Kicks it inside to Katarion Owens. Goes up and good over Cisse. Good basket.
He is just a strong basketball player.
He is. Jumper up and good by Edwards. 30-16.
Edwards drove deep and then had separation. Pull up jumper, knock down a shot. That's a great look for him.
Charleston struggling to score, and it seems as if Principia can sort of score at will. They're 13 of 24 shooting the basketball. Off to Clark. He'll take a 3. Off the mark, no good. Katarion Owens there. He gets fouled and will shoot 2 free throws. So 30-18. 3:34 to go here in the first half. And Katarion Owens to shoot free throws. That was the 3rd foul on Jaden Jones. 5th team foul on Principia. Owens' free throw, a little long and falls in. Hits the back of the iron and hits the front and falls through. Ron Henry checks back in, as does Wyatt Slay for Principia. Free throw by Owens this time good also. 30-20. Right side to Henry. And Gassim. Cross court 3 for Drake. Off the mark, no good. Thomas, nice strong rebound. Clark with it. Going to try to take it to the basket. He does. It's up off the glass and good. Tayshaun Clark for 2, and it's an 8-point game, 30-22. Drake up top. Henry in the lane, up off the glass, no good. Gets his own rebound, goes back, no good, but he's going to call for a travel. 2:53 to go here in the first half, 30-22, Principia. Henderson with it. Clark top of the circle to Owens. Nice pass inside to Thomas, no good, but he'll be fouled and he'll shoot 2 free throws. Ron Henry with the foul.
That was a great pass down low by Owens right there, and boom, he just had a really good look down there.
Yeah, you're exactly right.
And it's almost like Owens saw that coming out of the corner of his eye. As soon as he got the pass to him, just a quick bounce and in there.
Second one on Ron Henry and Zakarian Thomas to shoot 2 free throws for the Blue Jays. First one is up and good. Charleston 11 of 14 now from the free throw line. Quentin Coleman checks back in, as does Benacoro.
Talking about the size difference of what it's done in this game. Zakarian Thomas, generally a strong rebounder for Charleston. Only 1 rebound right now.
Second free throw, good. You're exactly right. He's usually one of their leading rebounders, and he's got 1. You're right. Edwards left side to Coleman, gets it back. Going to try to drive in, then kicks it into the corner to Henry. Edwards for 3, Coleman for 3, good. Quentin Coleman for 3, and it's a lead.
Offense has come a little easier tonight for Principia, no doubt.
Oh, absolutely. Deshaun Henderson off to Clark. Kicks it back to Henderson. Clark will take the 3. Good to Sean Clark for 3.
1 3 deserves another as Charleston answers.
That's exactly right. Principia with the basketball.
I know they have been down as many as 12, I believe, and now, 12, and found themselves in a 4-point game here.
Long three up, off the mark, no good. Nakoro, though, nice putback. Nice putback. 30-second timeout here by Coach Jay Blossom of Principia.
Right now, Charleston's still only 6 of 24 from the floor. You know, that's a clearance stat that's going to look at you pretty hard in this one. But at the free throw line, they are 12 of 15. That's where they have made up 9 points in this ballgame, Jim.
Yeah, that's been the difference. I mean, to keep them in it. Only down 6 points here, and Principia 14 of 29, 12 of 21 inside the three-point line. And that's sort of a testament, I think, to their size.
Yeah, just working to get it down low. They didn't take advantage of it right there at the very beginning of the game, but they have started to really pound it inside and get in there and make plays, no doubt.
33-27, Charleston will have the basketball, trailing by 6, a minute 27 to go here in the first half. Katerion Owens with 8, Deshaun Henderson with 7, so 15 of their points coming from inside for Charleston.
Yeah, and a lot of that is free throw line.
Clark with it to Owens. Back out to Clark. Oh, great pass inside to Thomas, up and good. What a good look by Tayshawn Clark.
I just kind of thought to myself, somebody needs to work inside that paint there, but that was deep inside of the paint.
Kassim with the easy basket. And it's 35-29. Clark with it. 47 seconds to go in the half. To Owens and back to Clark. Clark drives down the lane. He's going to be fouled on the floor, but it'll be free throws for Tashawn Clark. And it seems as if anytime Charleston puts the ball on the floor, they can get a foul called. I mean, get to the basket, you know.
Well, the Principia right now moves well in the zone as long as they're defending shots, but when the drive starts happening, they're just a little slow on the footwork right there.
That was the second foul on Jalen Edwards. Ron Henry checks back in. Oh, well, I guess he's staying in the game. Actually, they got to shoot the first free throw first. Clark's free throw up and good. Now we've got Drake checking in the game and Cisse checking in the game for Principia. 33.5 ticks to go here in the first half, and it's a 5-point game right now. Tayshawn Clark with his 10th of the night. It's 35-31. Principia with the basketball. Kassim inside to Cisse. He was standing. Oh, it's kicked by Charleston, excuse me, and it'll go to Principia.
If Charleston can get a stop and a score, they could possibly go into the halftime right now down 2.
They were down by 12 at one point. They're going to play for one shot, it looks like. Coleman out front with it. Cisse flashes to the high post. They don't get it to him. They put it in the corner instead to Drake. Now back to Coleman. A little runner in the lane. Good.
Boy, he's hit a couple of those so far tonight.
Owen Willis, just misses the long three at the buzzer. So we're at halftime, and it's been a good game. 37 for Principia, 31 for the Charleston Blue Jays. We will take a break here and talk to some of our advertisers, and then we'll be back with the stats in the second half of this game from Charleston High School, the Charleston Six-Man Shootout on Aycorp Sports.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Just remember, if altered more than not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
Back at Charleston High School, Jim Riker, Bobby Alford, 37-31. Principia leads Charleston here at halftime in the Charleston six-man shootout. And Bobby, some sort of interesting stats, I think.
Yeah, I think right now Principia is making good work inside the arc, and right now 37 points in the game. They're 16 of 32 shooting at 50%, 14 of 28 inside the arc at 58%. Very good number there. 2 of 8 from beyond at 25%, 3 of 3 from the free throw line. 9 offensive board, 8 defensive, 17 total. Right now in the game, it is Christian Drake with 5, 9 for Coleman. Also Edwards with 5, Gassim with 6, 10 for Okoro, 2 for Cisse. And, very spread out in the score column. And meanwhile for Charleston, it has been shooting lows. They've got 31 points on 8 of 27 shooting at 60%. 7 of 21 inside the arc at 33%, 1 of 6 beyond it at 17%. Those are tough shooting numbers, but here's one that jumps out. 14 of 17 from free throw line. That is 82% in high school basketball. That is phenomenal at the free throw line. 7 offensive boards, 5 defensive, a total of 12. And their score column looks like this. It says Zakarian Thomas was 4, Katarion Owens with 8, 7 for Deshaun Henderson, 10 for Tayshawn Clark, and 2 for
Devarius Williams, I believe. Yeah,
Devarion Williams. So, everything's been happening at the free throw line. They're going to have to find some spots to knock down shots outside if they want to win this game. They trail by 6. Stay on the attack, and you may get a kid in foul trouble or 2 and even get him out of the game. But more than anything, right now, they have got to find ways to score from the floor, and that has been a struggle so far this game for Charleston.
Yeah, that is exactly right. And part of that, obviously, is the size of, as we've talked about, the size of Principia. 6'7", 6'7", 6'9", makes it very difficult for them. But they've got to find a way because they've got the ball to the basket. I mean, because all the free throws they've shot.
Yeah, they've got there, and they're drawing fouls, but they got to hit some threes and put some points, like I said, from the floor against a person who is a threat. Once you start knocking down shots from the floor, now you make them start to spread out their defense and have to come out and guard you a little differently. And it opens up those one-on-one matchups to get the and-ones and also a kid out of the game.
I'm not sure if the one young man from Principia is injured or what exactly, but if Cisse is 6'9", he's got to be like 7'3" or something, 7'4". Because he towers over Cisse even.
Yeah, he's got some size on him, no doubt. I'm not sure if he's a player or if he is a coach on the team, but man, right. He is a tall young man.
He absolutely is. So Principia to have the basketball here to start the second half. Edwards with it, guarded out there by Willis. And off to Gassim. Okoro, who's got 10 already, and Thomas just takes it away from him. Good job by Zakarian Thomas. He takes it down the floor, tries to go behind his back, and call for a travel. Sort of got stuck in a spot where he had no place to go. Yeah,
he did a great job picking it up on the steal, but he just couldn't keep it going on the other end of the floor.
And that's one of those, once again, maybe you pick it out, So to Koru. And then Thomas, going to pick up a foul there, I believe, that time. Foul is on Thomas. That's his first, team foul number 1 on Charleston. Jones with it. Jaden Jones for Principia. Kicks it off to Gassim. To Henry and then to Edwards. Edwards with the jumper. It is no good. Rebound taken down by Henry. He kicks it out. Oh, right there to follow up is Edwards, and is Jones, and it's up and good.
I'll tell you, a bad pass turned into a nice score.
Yes, it did. 39-31. Clark, Tayshawn Clark with it for the Blue Jays. Man-to-man defense for Principia here. But one of the things we talked about during the halftime break, Bobby, was Principia just doesn't move their feet very well on defense. They get in bad spots there. Owens with it to the basket, no good. Rebound taken down by Gassim.
Principia does a nice job on passes and shots, but, really when the ball hits the floor is where they struggle.
Okoro into the lane, up, and he's going to be called for a charge.
Boy, he was doing a lot of nice things in there with the basketball, too. Try to hold the ball high, spin, and go to the rack with a hand right there, but
yep,
draws a foul.
Until the very end of that, you're exactly right. And Quentin Coleman checks back in. Jaden Jones checks out. And Katarion Owens will bring it up for the Blue Jays and kick it off to Tayshawn Clark. Owens inside, needs to be called for a travel.
Yeah, that's a better job right there. They just held their ground kind of on Owens. They didn't let him create his space in there, holding their ground, and they just got him on the travel.
Yeah, that's exactly right. It was much better spacing. Shot is no good, tipped, taken down. Deshaun Henderson comes out of there with it. Good job by Henderson on a strong rebound and kicks it off to Clark. And he gets double teamed and he gets fouled. Yep.
I'm surprised they didn't cross the walk on Clark right there. He slammed on the brakes and feet kind of looked like they slid some.
Gassim picks up the foul. That's his second team foul, I believe. Tayshawn Clark brings it up for Charleston. He's guarded there by Coleman, then to Henderson. Pass knocked away, but run down by Katarion Owens. Crossover dribble, spin move, triple teamed. He goes up, it's blocked. He gets his own block though, puts it back up, no good. This time it comes away to Okoro. No, take that back. Principia, it's loose on the floor, still loose. Finally, Clark comes away with it for Charleston and gets it out to Thomas. He misses Henderson down. Willis with it though, up and good. 39-33.
I'll tell you, what a crazy melee on the floor, and then a score on the other end from Charleston.
Cross court to Gassim. Baseline, good job there of Henderson of cutting that off. Back out to Gassim.
I didn't see that coming out of Henderson being able to cut him off from baseline. I thought he was beat, but he did a great job of sliding over.
Long three at Koru, no good. Rebound taken down. Katarion Owens ahead to Clark. He goes up, no good. But Thomas right there to finish it up and good.
Great outlet pass from Owens to see that man up the floor.
39-35, and Coach Blossom doesn't like what he sees. He's going to take a timeout here as Charleston's got it down to a 4-point game. 39-35. We'll keep it here. 9 of 31 shooting for Charleston now. 8 of 25 from inside the arc. 17 of 36 for Principia.
Right now, Charleston's got to keep playing hard right here. They've closed this to a 4-point game. Keep standing your ground on defense and then kick it out quick and see if you can beat them down the floor. They caught them napping a little bit there, and they come out of there running quick.
Both teams have sort of spread the scoring around. Charleston with Tayshawn Clark with 10, 8 for Katarion Owens, 7 for Deshaun Henderson, and 6 for Zakarian Thomas for Principia. The Panthers, 10 for Ben Okoro, 9 for Quentin Coleman, 5 for Christian Drake, 6 for Gassim, and 5 for Jalen Edwards, and 2 for Jaden Jones. So spread around pretty nicely overall.
I'll tell you, Thayer comes out a winner today. They are number 3 in Class 3, and they beat Puxico, and that is number 8 in Class 2. That's a 65-45 final. So A lot of good basketball teams in action today.
Absolutely. Jump shot up and good by Koru. 41-35. Clark with it. Then Owens up top to Deshaun Henderson. He puts it on the floor, tries to spin in, does spin in, gets fouled as he goes to the basket.
If he hadn't hesitated, I think he makes that shot. He hesitated right there. He thought a hand was going to be over the top of him, and it wasn't. But nonetheless, he's at the line right now.
He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's the 3rd foul on Ron Henry. Henderson to shoot the 2. Free throw up and nothing but net. Henderson with 8 so far. Cisse checks in for Henry.
Strong shooting continues in the line now, 15 of 18 for Charleston.
They have really, really shot it very, very well from the line. I mean, just unbelievably well. Second one, also good. Figured we had jinxed that, but he makes them both.
Yeah, 16 of 19. I tell you, every coach would have to be happy with it.
Principia with the basketball, goes out top. Gassim with it. Jones back to Gassim. Koru inside, good, and he'll shoot 1.
That's very good. Perimeter pass, and then it goes to Koru, and he just turns inside, up and in.
Did a very nice job there. That foul is going to go on Henderson, I believe. And Ben Koru to shoot free throws here. Second foul on Thomas inside. Free throw is way short, no good. Hits Owens in the noggin almost, it was so short. Owens brings it up for Charleston to Clark. Clark will take the 3. It's good. Tayshaun Clark now with 13, and it's 43-40, 3-point ball game.
Clark has knocked down both 3-pointers for Charleston tonight.
Gassim to Cisse, then to Koru, and he's going to be fouled inside, and that will go on to Deshaun Henderson.
Now that's a great job of using size. So Cisse at the high post, Koru runs the baseline right there and slides in an open slot, and he's got the ball and goes up and fouled, so he's at the free throw line shooting 2 now.
Ben Koru will shoot 2 free throws here. First one up and short, no good. He'll have a second. Edwards going to check back in, and Trayshawn Shandon checks in for Charleston. Second free throw coming. Up and also short, no good. But Koru gets the rebound. 3-pointer up, off the mark, no good. Tip back, Koru gets it back. He goes back up inside, no good. And this time, Katarion Owens takes control of it. He comes up for the Blue Jays. Behind his back. Then inside, kicks it out to Shandon for 3. Off the mark, no good.
That would have been for the tie there.
Who could have missed a walk right there. 3-pointer up and good by Quentin Coleman. He's got 12. Shandon quickly down the floor to Owens. Right side, Clark's open for 3 again. Off the mark, no good. Owen Willis rebounds it to Tayshaun Clark in the lane. He's going to be fouled on the floor. That'll be the 4th team foul on Principia. See where that goes on. It goes on Cisse, I believe.
So no free throws coming on that. They call that on the floor.
On the floor, that's right. And Clark will inbound. Second foul on Cisse. Clark gets it back in the corner. Step back. Doesn't take the 3. Gets a screen set, nothing there. Then to Katarion Owens. He'll take the long jumper, rims out, no good. Owens, nice job of keeping it alive, and then Tayshaun Clark's going to pick up a foul. That'll be the 3rd team foul, and the first one on Clark. Wyatt Slay checks in for Principia to replace Ben Koru. 6-point game, 46-40, 2 minutes to go here in the third. Gassim drives around Zacharian Thomas, but he picks up that foul.
Yeah, Thomas definitely got a little handsy there.
Yep, he sure did. So he will, it's the 5th team foul, so that will send Gassim to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
Jim, we talked earlier in the broadcast, I believe in the last game, about gyms we've visited this year, new gyms. We're going to Cape next week.
Right, that's new.
We'll be in the Tri-County tournament, so it's not a new gym, but the tournament hosting that tournament for us, that is brand new.
Right.
We've hosted the Bernie tournament, which was a new pickup for us this year. We've been in Bernie gym before, but the tournament was different.
Right.
We've also been to Clarkton this year twice.
Clarkton tournament, that's right.
Yep, and in a regular season game down there at Clarkton, I was involved in covering. So, just
Puxico for the first time, that's right.
Yep. And so, a lot of good stuff right there going on. We're reaching out to a lot of new communities. And what we're really trying to do is broaden basketball in this area. People from Charleston may not watch Puxico until it's on Aycorp Sports. And now you know a little bit more about these teams as we move along the regular season into the postseason. So always good to know about the area teams.
Yeah, and it also has given us, I think Aycorp's done a really nice job of not just doing, not big schools, not small schools, but a good combination of the two,
And I think it shows the dedication of Aycorp Sports to the area athletes. No doubt.
Foul on the floor. Clark will shoot 2 free throws. Yeah, I think that's exactly right. It shows a lot of that, and
I think it shows good growth in the company. We started out, it was probably more larger schools, and that's just what we could do. But as we grew and kind of grew in the roles, knew what we could take on. It just really seems that Aycorp has become the preferred viewership of the high school community around.
Yep, and some teams next week that we've not seen before on Aycorp ever. I don't think Southland next week. Delta C7 will be on next week. We have seen Clarkton, we've seen Cooter, we've seen Risco, of course, but North Pim, but so some new teams there, so that'll be nice. First free throw was good by Clark. Second one up and rims out, no good. Rebound by Cisse. Ahead to Coleman. To Cisse, gets away and comes away to Clark. 3-on-1 break. Clark to the basket. He goes up and no good. Rebound taken down by Principia.
I thought that should have been a foul, but referee Jim Vaughn, he could not see that. He was on the other side of the floor from the reach in.
Cisse with the two-handed put in, and it's 50-41. Tarion Owens with it. He's going to drive to the basket. He goes up off the glass, no good, but he'll be fouled and shoot 2. And Owens has just made a living driving into the basket and getting fouled today.
Yeah, I'm not sure how many points he's got in the game from the floor, but from the free throw line, that's where he's had to make all of them just about, it seems.
Owens will shoot 2. It's a third foul on Cisse. 1:14 to go here in the third quarter.
So 10 of 37 from the floor is Charleston, and I know 2 of them are the threes from Clark.
Right, exactly right. Yeah, they're 8 of 29 from inside the three-point line. Inside, yeah. So,
that's a 10 basket difference right there in favor of Principia.
Right.
Not a 10-point. That's a 20-point, 10 baskets. That's quite a difference when you look at shots on the floor.
Shylin Henderson checks in, and Tayshawn Clark checks out. Take a little breather. Tarion Owens with second free throw. Up and good. 50-43. 7-point game. 1:13 to go here in the third quarter. Slay with it. Three-pointer up and off the mark. No good. Rebound by Shandon. Gets it ahead to Williams. He goes up. It's blocked. But followed up by Shandon and good. 5-point game. 50-45.
I'm telling you, as a freshman, I really like what Shandon brings to this team for Charleston.
Yeah, he does a lot of good things. Coleman quickly down for Principia. He's going to drive to the basket. He lost it. I said it was touched, and I think that may be right. And then we're going to have a foul on the floor on Shandon.
I was looking to see, and I looked up, and I saw referee Vaughn there. He was seeing the touch foul because I thought for a second, I said, he just lost that and got his own retention of it.
Foul was on Shandon, his first. Team foul, 5, so it's free throws here for Drake. Christian Drake, free throw is good. Principia now 6 of 9 from the free throw line. Ron Henry checks back in for the Panthers. Second free throw is also good. Sub comes in the ballgame. That's Gassim coming in for Benacoro. Charleston with the basketball. Williams with it. To Henderson. In the corner to Deshaun Henderson. And Shiloh Henderson up top. Right side, Shandon for three. Good! The freshman makes a three, 51-49.
Again, I love what he brings to the table for this team.
Down the lane, inside to Henry. He loses it. It's loose on the floor. Ahead to Shandon. He's going to take it to the basket. He's going to go up and miss the shot. No good. Rebound inside. Williams gets it blocked with half a second to go, and that's the end of the third quarter, and we've got a dandy. All of a sudden, it's Principia 51, Charleston 49. We'll take a 30-second break and be back with the fourth quarter here on Aycorp Sports.
You need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
We're back at Charleston High School, 52-49. Well, we're trying to get the score right here. They're messing around with the score. We'll see what it actually is. So it is. As we start the fourth quarter, we thought it was 51-49. Now it says 53-52 Blue Jays. That's not right. 52-48 now they have it. So I think we must have that right as the officials leave the table. So it's 52-48, a 4-point game here as we start the fourth quarter.
Yeah, I'll tell you right now for Principia, Ben Okoro, he's been a big guy for him, 14 points, and also Quentin Coleman with 12, their two leaders. Katerion Owens 11 and Tayshawn Clark with 14, but Shandon right there at the end of that quarter, man, he was doing a lot of good stuff on the floor, gave him minutes, and he's going to come back out to start this fourth for him as Charleston has made a run.
Yeah, Shandon had 5 there late in the quarter, so 4-point game, and the basketball will belong to the Blue Jays to start the quarter. 52-48, everybody trying to figure out, all the coaches surrounding the scores table because they changed the score around there at the end of the quarter, so we're trying to figure out.
Well, at one time they ran it all the way up to 53-52. Now we're back down 52-48, and we're still at the scores table.
And we've got 80 minutes in the fourth quarter instead of 8, so that would have been a problem too. That would have been a long fourth quarter.
I would say you and I would have had to call a timeout of recess and gone home or something.
It's funny that Principia, it's always something with the scores table.
Yeah, oh man.
Our friends in Cooter probably have just throwing their things at their TV right now, I would guess.
I'm going to say they might have stayed tuned in for this one just because the sight of it, still is a little sore for them.
Henderson with the basketball for Charleston to Deshaun Henderson. It is 52-48. Back out to Shiloh Henderson. We have a different group on the floor right now for Charleston. Shandon with it.
I'll tell you, much of a different team on the floor than we called the games last year here in this tournament.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
So different.
Shandon steps out of bounds. It'll be a turnover on the Blue Jays. Cisse checks in. (52-48), 7.5 minutes to go in the ball game. They get it to Okoro and kicks it back out and gets it back then. Okoro up top to Jones. We've got
that's an injured player down.
Yeah.
I'm guessing an ankle.
Yeah, that's Coleman who went down.
Coleman, 12 points. He's their second leading scorer in this game.
Jalen Edwards will check in for him as they check on him.
Yep, looks to be a right ankle for him right now.
Yep. Just a reminder that we will be on the air next week from Risco on Tuesday night, the Tri-County Tournament. The first round of that will start at 4 o'clock with 4 games, and then we'll have a 2 games on Thursday night, the semifinals of the Tri-County Tournament from there. Risco, the number 1 seed, Cooter, the number 2 seed. And then Friday night on Aycorp Media, we'll have the finals of that tournament. And on Aycorp Sports, we will be at Cape Central, and it'll be Cape Central and Sykeston. So lots of games next week on the Aycorp Sports Networks. Principia with the basketball. They lead by 4, 52-48, 7:15 to go here in the ballgame. Cisse with it up top. He kicks it off. Then to Coro. He'll take a 15-foot jumper, and it's good from the baseline. He's got 16, with 7 rebounds, and it's 54-48. Cross court to Katarian Owens, and back out to Williams. Shandon with the basketball, the freshman for Charleston. In the corner to Williams. He puts it on the floor, he drives inside, he goes up, it's short, no good. Cisse with the rebound. Kicks it out to Gassim. Then down the lane, a little runner up and good by Edwards.
That was way too easy by Edwards to get that deep into the paint and not anybody step in front of him.
I think Coach Jenkins is going to have to get both, certainly Tayshawn Clark and probably Zacharian Thomas back in the ballgame here fairly quickly. 56-48, 8-point lead for Principia, 6:15 to go in the ballgame. And Bobby, we talked before the game, we felt like Principia might run away with this one, but Charleston has done a nice job of hanging around.
You know, I did. I watched Principia in pregame. Their shots just looked really good. Good form to it, good rotation. Everything they was doing in pregame looked amazing, and I thought, man, they may run away with it. And then you add on the size as well. But, you know, then the game starts on the competition is floor, and things look to speed up maybe on Principia from the floor and getting clean shots off. They didn't initially take care of the size like they should. Then all of a sudden they kind of come to life on that. Size started playing in. But defense, you know, that's been a problem for them is footwork and being able to find the right spot and deny well. And they have fouled tremendously right there and kept Charleston in the game at the free throw line.
56-48, 6:15 to go here in the ball game. Charleston will come out of the huddle, and we will have Tayshawn Clark back in the ball game for Charleston. It'll be Williams, Henderson, Owens, Clark, and Shyland Henderson for the Blue Jays. And Owens, Willis, and Thomas set to check back in after this possession. To the basket, a foul on the floor. That'll be the first foul in the quarter on Principia. Willis and Thomas check back in for Charleston, and Coleman checks in for Principia. That was the 4th foul on Jaden Jones of the Panthers. Devarius Williams kicks it off to Tayshawn Clark. And the Katarian Owens goes inside, nothing there, kicks it back out to Clark. He steps back for 3, short, no good. But Devarius Williams right there, but it bounces off of him and out of bounds, and then go back to Principia.
Every time Charleston's tried to close the gap, Principia pushes it out more. At some point, Charleston's going to have to make a push and try to get the lead here.
And to Cisse, he misses the easy one, no good, the bunny, and it comes down to Thomas. Ahead to Williams, and he's going to be called for an offensive foul.
Yeah, he really didn't even see where the defender was. He just got the ball and decided he was going to try to go to the rim, and Principia had the position the whole time.
Foul on Devarius Williams. His first. Principia with the basketball. Cross court to Coleman. It's guarded out front there by Clark. Then in the corner and right through Okoro's hands. He was looking to make the move to the basket, and it went right through his hands.
No scoring in the last little bit, and Principia right now, to me, struggling to put it away. They've had some opportunities here these last couple of possessions and haven't.
Yeah, to really break it open, I agree with you. Clark with it. Owens. Back out to Clark. To the basket, up and no good. Williams got the penetration but didn't finish up. And it goes off of him out of bounds and go back to Principia.
You know, there's been several drives like that too for Charleston tonight. They just haven't finished at the rim right there. They've gotten so close and just can't get the fall.
Quickly down the floor, inside to Cisse. He gets it and gets fouled. So he'll shoot 2. Cisse is only a freshman, 6'9" freshman. He's a little bit of a work in progress, it looks like. He's still got to not real smooth with his footwork yet.
And that's where we talk about that thing. And that's just growing into your body right there. You know, these kids' bodies have undoubtedly changed a bunch. And now they're trying to figure out, again, how to get everything to move together. Because, you know, your feet were big and they get kind of big and gangly. And then you're just like, man, they're just so slow. And now that body shoots up as well. And it's putting it all back together. They will get there, no doubt.
Cisse makes both free throws, 58-48, 10-point lead now for Principia.
And I would have to think that's a lot harder for a kid with length than a smaller, say, guard position.
Yes, I would agree with that. Clark with the ball up top. Zone defense here for Principia. Owens will take the 3. It's off the mark, no good. Rebound, Tavon Clark will be pulled down, and that'll be a foul. Second team foul on Principia here in the fourth quarter. That's on Cisse, his 4th. And Charleston will have the basketball. 4:28 to go in the ball game here. Into Willis, then out to Katarian Owens. He puts it on the floor, tries to spin, not there. Out to Clark for 3, good. Tavon Clark for 3. 58-51.
Well, a lot of action down low in the paint right there. Cisse and Clark.
Out top to Edwards. Inside, Akoru up and good for the 2. 58-51. Owens to the basket. No good, charging foul on Katarian Owens.
Yeah, that was a shoulder to the chest again. Anytime they can see a shoulder in the middle of a player's chest, you're likely going to see that charge.
Second one on Owens. 60-51, 9-point lead for Principia. Off to Akoru, inside to Cisse. He goes up and good. And it's 62-51, all of a sudden an 11-point lead. 62-51. Charleston trails. Clark with it, tries to put it to the basket, can't. He gets it in the corner to Owens. He'll take the long 3, good. Katarian Owens, and a timeout by Coach Jamarcus Williams. That's 62-54, 8-point game, 3:32 to go. We're going to take a quick break here and be back on Aycorp Sports.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
Bigs and one guy on a post defending it, and you can't stop that.
We are back at Charleston High School. 62-54, Principia leads Charleston. 3:32 to go here in the 6th-man shootout, the 6th game of the day. And Principia's size in this last, say, 2 or 3 minutes has really made even a bigger difference, it seems like.
Yeah, and what I was discussing as we come back on air, Jim, you know, Principia's had 2 bigs in the post, and Charleston's tried to defend with one of these last couple of receptions on both dunks right there. But, hey, nobody's going to be able to stop that right there. You know, when it's a 2-on-1 and those 2 are a lot bigger than that one, it made it easy basketball for Principia. But Charleston got to answer on the other end for the 3, but you get the feeling if Charleston's going to do it, we've got 3:32 left, but they've got to make every possession count from here on. Charleston's going to have to get some stops and made baskets in quick like and in a hurry.
Coro in the backcourt with it. Gets up the sideline. And they bring it back out to the top. Knocked away. Thomas going to be called for a foul, a little reach-in foul, and that'll be the fourth team foul on the Blue Jays here in the fourth quarter. (62-54). Into Edwards. He drives to the basket, a little runner in the lane, up, no good. We're going to have an offensive foul call on Edwards there.
Yeah, but I mean, they just got in the lane and held their ground. So good for Charleston. They got the turnover, and now they got to make it convert on the other end.
Deshaun Henderson and Devarius Williams check in for the Blue Jays.
Little offense-defense move here for the Blue Jays.
Yep. That was the third foul on Edwards. And Clark just loses it. Kassim pulls it back out. Oh, nice pass inside to Koru, up and good.
He just spread the floor and moved away from the final shooter right there and found a seam in it.
Oh, they missed Owens inside. He was begging for it inside. He was open for probably 5 seconds. Then Henderson loses it. He's going to be fouled, and he'll shoot. Nope, that'll be the fourth team foul. (64-54), 10-point ball game here. Thomas checks back in for Charleston. And Shylon Henderson checks in for Charleston. Clark to inbounds for the Blue Jays. They get it to Clark, open in the corner. Doesn't take it, though. Now he steps back for the three. It's long, no good. The rebound taken down by Coleman. Kassim with it. They get it across to Koru. Jones with it. And that's going to be a foul on Clark as he tried to knock it away but reached across the body, and that's going to get you called every time.
You know, Jim, one thing I think Principia has done well of, that they hadn't turned the ball over a ton right there. I don't think, just missed shots and so forth down low, but, maybe a charge here and there. But ball handling, especially in the backcourt, they just really hadn't turned it over a whole bunch there.
No, you're exactly right. They're 26 of 52 shooting the basketball. So for 50%, 9 of 12 from the free throw line. Free throw up and good. Nope, rims out. Now Charleston, shot the free throw so well in that first half, but they haven't been to the line near as much here in the second half.
Yeah, they haven't got to the line, and that's where they made the living earlier in the game, and, they just haven't been able to close the gap. They've shot a little bit better against them this half, scoring from the floor, but the free throw disparity has not kept its pace here.
Rebound by Charleston, ahead to Clark. He's going to take it to the basket. He's going to go up. No good. Rebound tied up, and we'll have a jump ball, and it'll go to Principia. Yeah, 26 of 53 for Principia, 14 of 46 for Charleston. So a 12 basket differential there is a lot.
Yeah, and that's been too much for them to make up so far as they trail by 10.
Ahead to Jones. He gets it inside to Cisse, up off the glass and good. 66-54, 2 minutes to go in the ball game. Right side, Clark will put up the three. Short, no good. Rebound by Cisse. In the back court, and we've got a foul, and that's going to go on Tayshaun Clark. That'll be his third, and that will send Quentin Coleman to the line to shoot 2 free throws. Coleman, 6-foot sophomore, has 12 points, 5 rebounds for the Panthers this afternoon. Benakoru is the big scorer. He's got 20 for Principia today.
I tell you, bright spots for Charleston right now, 19 of 23 free throws, and they rebounded. I would say they've kept themselves in the game rebounding against a much larger team. Rebound difference 27 to 23 right now. They've held their own right there, and that's something to be proud of when you're facing that size of saying, guys, look, it's a Class 4 school or Class 2, and their size differential is great. So, a couple of things you really look at there, their successes this game.
Clark with it, puts it on the floor, tries to drive inside. He's going to be fouled on the floor, but it'll still be free throws. And it looks like the last 143 is going to be a free throw shooting contest a little bit. 68-54, Principia with the lead. Thomas going to check back in, as is Adrian Rogers for the Blue Jays. Clark's free throw, no good. He'll have a second one. Well, that'll be the 5th foul on Jaden Jones, so he'll check out. And Clark will shoot the second free throw. Tayshawn's got 17 points tonight. Free throw up and off the mark, no good. Cisse with the rebound. Ahead to Kassim, to the Kuro. Inside to Cisse. He goes up and good. Uses the rim as protection and gets the basket.
Yeah, nice hesitation there, but Cisse just let that guy come down and get to his backside and went up the opposite side of the rim.
70-54 now, minute 17 to go in the ball game. Thomas with it for the Blue Jays. He drives to the basket. It's no good, but he'll be fouled again, and will shoot free throws. So Zakarian Thomas, who has 6 points on the afternoon and 4 rebounds on the evening now, I guess. 4 rebounds. Yeah, it's 9 o'clock, so I guess it is evening.
Yeah, I'll tell you, looking at the Principia team, Jim, when they want to move farther on in Class 4, I think the big thing they've got to see is we've got to do a better job, number one, rebounding against smaller teams, and number 2, staying out of foul trouble.
Yeah, I think that's right. They, 3 of 12 from the three-point line to only 25%. That may be unusual, I don't know, but you're right. They've got to do a better job of rebounding and not fouling, because that'll do them in once they get to district time.
And I think here's the deal there too. They're a young team. I mean,
very young.
Young teams learning how to block out, rebound, and do certain things there. There's just some kids who have been doing it a little longer and a little stronger at doing that. And as they learn that, I'm sure they're going to be fine in Class 4. But it may take them another year to really grasp that. They've definitely got all their players coming back next season. So a team to kind of keep an eye on down the road to see how they finish in Class 4, no doubt, this year.
Principia with the ball. They lead by 14, 70-56. Inside, Okoro up and good. He's got 22, which go along with 7 rebounds.
I'll tell you, he is starting to find a lot of success on that baseline.
Yeah, he is. Gavarian Johnson with it, loses it out of bounds. It'll be a turnover, and go back to the Panthers. Cisse checks back in, and Okoro checks out. 45 seconds to go and counting here. Charleston will drop to 10-12 on the season. Principia with the basketball. Charleston goes on Monday to Ballard Memorial to play. It'll be another tough game for them. Yeah, Charleston finishes up tough. Ballard Memorial, at Portageville, Cape Central here, and at Poplar Bluff. So they've got 4 tough games left before district.
Yeah, that's a tough schedule, no doubt. But, tough schedules prep tough teams, to finish strong. And
right.
That could help them in smaller school classes right there.
Free throw no good with 24 seconds to go. That's Quentin Coleman at the line. 14 points, 5 rebounds for him today. Up and good. Make it 15 for him. 73-56, that score really isn't indicative of how close the game was, Bobby.
No, for a long time, Charleston played well, kept it close. And, Jim, real quickly, a big thank you to our staff here at Aycorp Sports, our camera people, our guys on the soundboards things, the video cuts. I mean, they have been outstanding this whole tournament. A big shout-out to them as they make what we do just so important and possible.
Yeah, and they're here for a large all day, where we're just here for a portion of it. So we really do appreciate them, and all of our sponsors as well, who do all the things they do for us.
Yeah, so looking at the stats here for the Principia Panthers in the game, they had 73 points on 29 of 57 shooting. That was 51%. 26 of 45 inside the arc at 58%. 3 of 12 from beyond at 25%. 12 of 18 from the free throw line, 66%. 12 offensive boards, 16 defensive, 28 total. They were led by Ben Akoru in that area with 7, and all good shoot numbers from the floor for Principia Panthers. Individually, Christian Drake had 8. It was Jaden Jones with 3, Quentin Coleman with 15, Jalen Edwards with 5, Gassim with 8. It was also Ben Akoru, 22 points on 11 of 15 shooting, 12 for Cisse, and that rounds out their 73 points. And for the Charleston Blue Jays in the scorebooks, it looks like this: 58 points on 16 of 55 shooting at 29%, 11 of 39 inside the arc at 28%. They just couldn't get much going near the rim. 5 of 16 beyond the arc at 31%, 21 of 27 beyond, or at the free throw line, 78%. A nice night for them there. 16 offensive boards, 12 defensive, and 28 total, led by Katerion Owens with 9 in that department. And the team individual stats, it was Gavorion Johnson with 2, 5 for Shandon, 8 for Zacharion Thomas, 2 for Willis, 13 for Katerion Owens, 9 for Deshaun Henderson, 17 in the game for Tayshawn Clark on 4 of 18 shooting, was 3 of 9 from deep though. And also in the game, it was Williams. He had 2 as well, so that rounds out there 58 points for Charleston. And this one, as it goes final, Principia 73 and Charleston 58 here at the Blue Jays home court.
So at the 6-man shootout today, the 6 games, Notre Dame's boys and girls with the wins. Crowsville and Cape Central suffer losses. New Madrid County beats St. Mary Southside 85-80, and then Charleston takes a loss here 73-58 to Principia. So 3 out of 6 wins for the Southeast Missouri teams, and nice six games here. We will be on the air again on Tuesday night from Risco, starting at 4 p.m. for the Tri-County tournament. You'll want to join us then, as well as the other games the rest of the week. For my partner Bobby Alford, this is Jim Riker saying good night and God bless, and we'll see you Tuesday from Risco.